Welcome back to another episode of Beneath Dark Wings. As always, we would absolutely love it if you like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some quotes from episode 36. I got a bunch of them. A lot of good ones. So stay tuned. Quote number 1. Whoa! Felix looks different. Can't wait to get caught up. I'm currently on episode 3. We all look very, very different from episode 36 to episode 3. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah. Quote number 2. Yeah. I've really come to love Kelsey while catching up on this campaign. I hope she's able to join the live broadcasts again soon. She can. And wait, is Kelsey pregnant? Wait a minute. No. Quote number 3, 4, 5, 6. Various states of so excited for more of this campaign, and will any more of this be released to YouTube? Absolutely dying to hear more. And when is the rest getting released? Right now. It's right now. It's right now. Quote number 4. I know it was spoiled that Caprice turned the Vrox against Furman, but I wasn't expecting Felix and Toa to have been turned against everyone as well. Oh. And lastly, I just spent more than a month catching up on this series, and it owns my whole heart. Aww. Mikey is amazing as a DM, and everyone plays such wonderful characters. I can't wait until April when everyone gets their ending. Thank you all for putting up with this and getting caught up and watching us today. We're appreciative that you are here. As always, make sure that you leave a comment below on this video, and maybe next month yours will be read as well. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the channel, you can do so by becoming a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch shop, become a patron over on Patreon to enjoy the campaign Shroud over Saltmarsh that you can only find over there. And lastly, you can pre-order your copy of The Crooked Moon today at thecrookedmoon.com. Thank you so much. Mikey, take it away.
Hungry woods, reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries 6 of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Stoop and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon.
So, welcome back to Beneath Dark Wings. If you have just been binging this and you just watched the episode The Eclipse right before this one, 2 years have passed. And so it may feel perhaps in the context of the universe that we're getting back into it. Things might be forgotten. It may take us more time to shake off the rust. I just want you to keep in mind, if you've been binging this entire campaign, that the campaign started in 2018. It is currently 2024. Just to put that in perspective, and that it's been 2 years since the most recent episode, so we are just going to get back into it for the last 4 episodes of the campaign. So please bear with us. If you're wondering, why do they forget that? Why is that not a thing? Why doesn't it feel like they just experienced the apocalypse? We're going to get back into it. We appreciate your grace. Thank you so much. Our story began at the crossroads in the dense forests of Korvakia, a militant human nation on the continent of Striga that is constantly at war with its 3 neighboring nations. Brought to this land for various reasons, they decided it was safer to travel the dangerous wooded paths together, and quickly discovered a village that had been savaged by a plague that turned its victims into frothing beastmen. I'll pause here to introduce the characters. We had Toa Kamanui, who is searching for the 4 wind spirits of his home who had protected them from a malevolent volcano god, and they had gone missing, and he had followed them here. We have Felix Ackerman, whose little brother had been taken by the military, and he has never been able to find him since. We have Capriccio de Sesto, you can call him Caprice, not Caprice, who had seen in a pamphlet, in an ancient tome, that there's a prophecy for him to arrive at Striga due to the nature of his line and his descendants. Lufti, who is coming here to help Iris, but also on the general lookout for her mother, having never actually met her. And then Iris of the Sands, she had arrived with Lufti after receiving a vision from Anubis of a strange sarcophagus and chains and the like. And Herja, Anvilheart, her father had gone missing and was on the way to Striga, and she was looking for him. So, at this town, after investigating the town that had been affected by this beast plague, after finding one infected survivor, they brought him to the town of Kirstein, where the Brotherhood of La Puard, the god of drink, took him in to attempt to heal him, but not before rescuing a belligerently drunk bugbear named Jamity. There they learned that all was not well in Korvakia. People were going missing daily, and the ogres, ettins, and giants of the highlands were more active than they had ever been. Investigating the missing peoples, they discovered that these giantkin had allied with a massive horde of beastmen, known as the Horned Legion, taking on the gift of the beast and joining forces to march toward Zentra, the capital of Korvakia, where they presumably sought to bring down all civilization on Striga. On this adventure, they met Nestor and Nora Strongarm, a brother-sister duo, who were hunters at the Lockfeather Lodge, which housed an order of hunters pledged to slay the beast that threatened the people of this dangerous land. They returned to the lodge with the Strongarms, only for it to be attacked by a flock of bird-like demons who attempted to destroy a magical seal beneath the lodge. After the carnage, the Huntsmaster revealed that he was a master of the 13th Order, a secret society sworn to protect the seals that imprisoned Tharizdun, the Chain God, a horrifically powerful elder god of entropy and madness. With the danger of his release being clear, the party left the lodge with the hunter captain, Rivali Freewing, whose entire squad had been annihilated by fiendish creatures near the mountains. Returning to the scene of the slaughter, they discovered that this was the entrance to an enormous maze, where cultists of the demon lord Baphomet and the deposed archdevil Moloch were performing rituals and child sacrifices to aid in the Horned Legion's advance. The party followed this nearly endless labyrinth and exited out a secret door into the heart of Zentra. Realizing that there were bad agents in the capital city, and that they were in way over their head, they began to investigate a conspiracy that went up to the media wing of the Korvakian government, and eventually discovered that one of the highest-ranking officials of the nation, General Kujata, had turned traitor and was a minion of the cult of Baphomet and Moloch. With this knowledge, the party stopped an assassination attempt by Kujata on High General Virgil Zern, the ruler of all Korvakia. After revealing everything they knew to the High General, Zern entrusted them as his wings of the Raven, and they joined forces to protect the city as the Horned Legion attacked with great fiendish machines of war and hordes of demons along with herds of beastmen. In the battle for Zentra, the human sacrifices triggered the manifestation of an avatar of Moloch himself that the party faced in battle alongside Zern, greatly empowered, presumably by the Raven Queen, the patron deity of Korvakia. In the final moments of the battle, the demons and the beastmen abandoned Moloch to be slain, revealing it to be a massive sacrifice that brought forth an avatar of Baphomet into the world. The moment this ritual concluded, the Horned Legion retreated into the dark woods and began to move away from Zentra. In the aftermath of the battle, Zern rewarded the party and sent them on another mission that was proving even more dire than the wounded and fragmented Horned Legion. The neighboring nation of Irios, ruled by the Ocaxian court, an aristocracy of Owl Aarakocra, was becoming more aggressive, and there was an immense increase of magical storms raising overhead. Ooh. To help thwart whatever dark machinations were occurring, Zern sent the party to meet with the Rootwood Alliance, a group of rebels that operated on the forest floor of Irios, while the wealthy nobility lived in luxury in treetop cities built amongst abnormally massive trees. After being welcomed by the rebel leader, a tabaxi named Warrior's Heart, the insurgents were attacked by enforcers of the Ocaxian court, forcing the survivors to retreat along with the party. The party sought refuge in a magically hidden garden that was sacred to the cult of Garrix. This cult of fanatical lizard folk had been planning an uprising for centuries and entrusted the party with dozens of vials of specially treated oil that was powerful enough to ignite the magically fireproof treetop cities of the Aarakocra into blazing dragon's fire. Along the way, bugbear bounty hunters failed to kidnap Lufty, who seemingly was important to the designs of the Owlfolk, and Toa came face to face with Makutu, the rival whom had stolen away the wind spirits from his home islands. Makutu barely escaped but lost his jaw in the process, and after the bounty hunters were dispatched, the party spared a misguided bugbear named Zorbek, who became a grateful ally, and also cut Caprice.
That's not what happened! That didn't happen!
Long arm
Stop making this up!
Long arm
Move on, you long arm
fuck. I didn't write that in there. The party finally made their way into the treetop cities of the Owlfolk, securing magical rings that disguised them as nobles with robust alibis so they could move incognito, and besting the ruthless assassin Tiber, the Silent Death. They eventually arrived in Kaliri, the capital of Irios, and quickly connected with a faction of the nobility that had lost trust in their warmongering ruler, Commodus. After learning of a forthcoming assassination of Lord Commodus, the party attended a masquerade where the conspirators were exposed and publicly executed, and the maddened ruler left to the Hurricane's Eye to conduct a ritual that would bring an end to the traitors of Kaliri as well as the other nations of Striga, all in the name of reclaiming the former glory of Irios, which had once spanned the entirety of Striga. The party pursued Commodus to the Hurricane's Eye, and this is a little fancy for me.
Song of a banger, though.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Boop.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh yeah, Mike, you missed the part where Jamity was described as smelling like Bigfoot's dick.
I know you have to keep it brief, but you're missing important details.
Please hold all missed details till the end of the week.
we can literally go through and see what I missed. That will actually be very important.
What?
The party pursued... that sounds like me. The party pursued Commodus to the Hurricane's Eye, a great tree in the center of a storm-swept valley. Before climbing the tree, Toa had a final confrontation with Makutu, killing the traitorous Goliath and putting an end to the threat of his volcano god. The party then confronted Commodus and saw he had imprisoned 6 wind spirits to fuel an ascension into a world-ending elemental monstrosity, an Elder Tempest. Commodus revealed that Lufty had a wind spirit in her soul and ripped it from her to transform into the Elder Tempest and began to fly toward Kaliri to kill all the traitors before killing the rest of Striga. The party rescued Lufty's mother, Alkira, a djinn and one of the imprisoned wind spirits, and she teleported them to the eternal Vale of Akka, a floating island in the elemental plane of air where time does not pass. It was here they recovered from their wounds and learned that within each of the wind spirits was a Wind Duke of Akka. All of them, 7 of them, angels born of both divine and elemental construction and biology, who had once ended a war against chaos millennia ago and were dormant until the time came to prevent another war. First, they had to deal with Commodus. So they received the elemental boons of a powerful cloud giant named Nimbansi, who teleported them back to Caleri right before the Elder Tempest attacked. There, the party faced and defeated Commodus's new Storm Owl form, and with the help of the 7 Wind Dukes, they smote him once and for all. In the subsequent celebration, all was not well, as the fanatical cultists of Garrix enacted their plan, and in an instant, half of Caleri was set ablaze, and thousands were burning alive. To spare the city, Lufti wished for her Djinn mother to save all of them, and Alkira sacrificed herself to bring down a magical rain that put out the dragon fire and killed the malevolent cultists. From that noble sacrifice, Alkira became an angel herself and the 8th Wind Duke. New leadership was established in Irios, and a peace treaty between the nation and Korvakia was brokered, and the party returned to Akka to recover. In the Eternal Veil, the Wind Dukes returned to begin waking thousands of obsidian-skinned elemental beings of air called the Vati, who had been in stasis in Akka until the time came for them to wage war against chaos once more. However, a black gem that had once been Commodus's brought the demonic corruption of a powerful avian demon to Akka, and all of the ancient records were destroyed, and one of the Wind Dukes was gravely wounded and corrupted. These dark tidings made it clear that the unchaining of Tharizdun was nigh, and the Wind Dukes told the party that told them of the only thing that could stop his chaos, an ancient artifact called the Rod of Law, which had been used once to win a war against chaos, but had split into 7 parts and spread across the plains to ensure that the power could never be abused again. With this charge, the party returned to Zentra, where Zern told them that he knew that a piece of the Rod of Law had headed north into the neighboring orc nation of Grond, brought by none other than Herja's father. They learned that the Horn Legion had headed north as well, destroying several seals of the 13th Order on their warpath, and that their friend Rivali had headed north to track them and sabotage their advance. The party then teleported to the northernmost outpost of Korvakia and made their journey into Grond, where they received urgent communication from Rivali. They found him at a town ravaged by beast plague, his arm ripped off, and about to be slain by a bestial orc. After slaying the orc and using reincarnation, he was brought back as a halfling. That's right. The now halflinged orc named Kargesh swore vengeance on the Horn Legion and took off after it on his goat, but not before telling the party to take Krasang Pass through the Serpent Spine Mountains if they wanted to cut off the Horn Legion and arrive at the capital of Grond, Mogr Kai, before the Horn Legion led by the avatar of Baphomet himself. They made their way to the mountains, but the nightmares of Caprice made manifest revealed that his soul and the souls of all of his descendants and predecessors are owned by Glacia, an archdevil of the 9 hells, and he would only be freed if he did her bidding. After arriving at the Serpent Spine Mountains, the party made the treacherous journey through the pass and took refuge in an abandoned Korvakian watchtower. Oh, yeah. It was there they found records of an 18-year-old Virgil Zern, staying there over 40 years prior. That night, Caprice was called to the zenith of the mountain in a waking dream, where he finally found the statue of an avian demon man, with the name written thrice, Pazuzu. Finally discovering the being that had been harrowing them this entire time, they continued to the other side of the mountains and were captured by orc soldiers in Mogr Kai.
We're in Arc 3, by the way.
Brought back to the city, they found it to be beautiful and peaceful, almost unsettlingly so. They learned that Grond had once had a dozen warring tribes until they were united by the long-lived war chief Shenduro Frostfang, with the guidance of his spiritual advisor, a snow leopard tabaxi named Golden Lotus. She had introduced him to a benevolent goddess called the Eternal Blossom and taught him how to quell the inner rage that he had and live a life of peace. They found Herja's father, Torvald Anvilhart, who had strangely pledged himself to the Eternal Blossom, and it was revealed that Golden Lotus had seen visions of the Horn Legions attacked and had already collected 6 out of the 7 pieces of the Rod of Law to destroy Baphomet. However, she needed help retrieving the final piece from the plane of Limbo after it had been taken by the Githzerai that called that plane home. With the help of her Kirin companion Hizaki, the party killed the head Githzerai named Shivatu and brought back the final piece, where it was reforged into a great glaive to be wielded by Shengoro. While Torvald forged it, the party handled the corruption that lingered from the last time it was used. In the cleansing ritual that brought them to the past, they learned that the Rod of Law was shattered in defeating Miska the Wolf Spider, the former prince of demons that led the Oberiths, primordial beings from another universe that were the demons before the demons now as we know them. In the final moments of their battle against the Vati and the Winddukes, Miska was struck down, Pazuzu swooped in to devour his remnants, and the lesser demons that had been subjugated by the Oberiths turned on their masters and the army was annihilated. However, Herja was slain in this vision, which greatly affected her living form and required her to be healed by Golden Lotus as the Horan Legion approached. Herja then revealed herself to be unsettlingly aligned with the Eternal Blossom, as well as Rivali Freewing, who had sacrificed his former greatest passion, freedom. After a great feast with the war chief, the legions of beastmen and demons finally attacked, sacrificing captured devils to conjure an enormous labyrinth to destroy the walls and defenses of Mograkai.
That's right.
While the defenders went to defend against the Horn Legion, the party went to defend the seal of Tharizdun beneath the city and faced the avatar of Baphomet himself once he arrived. In a brutal battle, Kargesh arrived to get his vengeance, dying in the process. The party then gave Shengoro an opening, and the war chief slayed Baphomet with his glaive, but at the cost of his own life essence as he withered and aged rapidly before finally expiring. In the aftermath, Golden Lotus revealed herself to be a gold dragon named Rajani, the Eternal Blossom. The glaive was now empowered with the power of Baphomet, and she could now spread her mind control with a rapid spread similar to that of Beast Plague, once the forging was complete. She retreated to her lair with Herja and Torvald to finish forging this weapon. The party pursued and fought through her lair, slaying Rajani, but not before she killed Caprice. In death, Caprice was in hell, tortured by Glacia, and he called upon Pazuzu 3 times, who brought him to Pazunia, his lair of the abyss. While brokering a deal, Asmodeus, the Lord of the 9 Hells himself, spoke through Caprice and whisked him away to his own chamber, where he made a new deal to defeat Pazuzu. As collateral, he took Herja and Torvald, who had been corrupted by the Shattered Glaive. Returned to life by Asmodeus, who revealed he had once been an angel that had been had fallen due to Pazuzu's treachery. Caprice joined his friends, and they went back to Akka to return the Rod of Law to the Winddukes after leaving Rivali with the Orcs to teach them how to be free. The party then were sent by Zern to the eastern front of the country to venture into Skethrenil, where the necromantic Shadar Kai that had been warring with Korvakia for centuries had been performing dark magic. Arc 4. He had also learned that kidnapped children had been sent to Skethrenil over the past years, and very likely Felix's brother Milo had been sent as well. Zern connected them with a Count of Skethrenil, who he thought may be an ally in deposing Vorok, the Carrion King, a vulture-like creature that ruled the nation. On the way to meet this Count, they rescued a young girl from ghouls who had been bringing her to Castle Gloomvale. They met the Count, who was a vampire named Escher Kreskov, whose daughter Ravenovia, another long-lived vampire in the body of a child, had abandoned him and made a deal with a dark entity known as Drizlash the Nine-Eyed Spider, and turned into a sadistic monster working with the Carrion King. The little girl, Vistani, the little girl that had been saved, Vistani, named Valeska, was captured by flesh-crafted abominations sent by Ravenovia, and Escher swore to help them. He guided them south to the county of Barovia, where they met the Vistani and the Count named Alexei von Zarovich. They investigated the missing people being taken by the large werewolf pack that lurked at in the Beastwood, and discovered that the Shadar Kai had been extorting them and threatening them to kill the daughter of the pack leader, Old Scratch, which is why they had been aggressive against the humans of Barovia. A peace was brokered between the werewolves and the Crusaders, and they pledged their might against the Carrion King and his ghouls. The party then investigated the Amber Temple to find a way to save Ravenovia, but failed to find any salvation, save killing her. Then the combined forces of the Valley of Barovia rode against the undead hordes of Skethrenil, while the party infiltrated Castle Gloomvale. There they met a prisoner named Zelek Sithragos, who helped them fight through the castle, sneak past the Carrion King, finally facing Ravenovia, who was a spider abomination that ate her father whole. After a brutal fight, Escher killed his own daughter, but then called upon Pazuzu to save them both in a desperate plea. They then discovered the main project that Ravenovia had been working on, the Raven Child, which was an avian abomination with 2 heads, flesh crafted from 2 human children, Little Velasca, who they had once saved, and Milo Ackerman, Felix's brother. Vorok appeared, revealing his plan to use the Raven Child to depose the Raven Queen Goddess, but Zelek revealed himself to have been Virgil Zern in disguise, who put a pestilent curse on the Kyrian king. However, Vorok escaped and the castle teleported to a realm beyond the mist of death, and Zern took the Raven Child to stop the end of the world. The dread domain they were in was Harakir, a realm of death ruled by a mummy lord named Ankatep, whose soul had been ripped into 7 pieces and spread across the realm. However, one of these pieces had been put into Iris at birth by Anubis, her own god. With Ankatep trying to capture Iris to reunite the pieces of his Ka so he could finally die, the party stopped his attempt to birth a new god and the remnants of the Chaos God set, or with the remnants of the Chaos God set, and finally faced Ankatep atop his pyramid after he sacrificed Iris and reunited his Ka. Oh, also killing Vorok in the process, I forgot to mention. After killing the Mummy Lord and his soul being brought back to Arcadia for judgment by Anubis, the final seal which was in the chest of Ankatep was broken, and it was only a matter of time before Tharizdun was released. The parties joined Virgil Zern at the Black Pyramid that served as Tharizdun's prison and attempted to enact the High General's master plan to send Tharizdun to the prison of the Raven Queen's Fortress of Memories. With the empowered Talongar blade, and with assistance from the 7 Wind Dukes, the Rod of Law, and the Raven Child, Tharizdun was smited and devoured. However, before Zern could finish his plan, Pazuzu himself appeared to stop him, devouring Zern and transforming him into a crow demon named Raum, consuming the power of Tharizdun in the process. However, in one final act of defiance, devouring Zern caused a silvery curse of the Raven Queen to afflict Pazuzu, which kept the apocalyptic power of Tharizdun at bay. The party brought the saved children back to Skethernil, where they discovered Escher's betrayal, who broke into Count Alexi's castle and stole the shattered hairpin of Stradania von Zarovich, which was imbued by the power of the Raven Queen and needed by Pazuzu to manage Zern's curse. With no time to waste, the party teleported back to Zentra to discover that Bradley Furman, a traitor who had served the demons all along, was going to sacrifice the entire nation to begin the eclipse and usher in the apocalypse. After offering them power in exchange for joining the flock of Pazuzu, the party was able to save most of Koravakia, but were unable to save the denizens of Zentra, who were entirely transformed into avian demons that flew into a black disk that covered the sun, causing an eclipse that opened a portal to Pazunia, Pazuzu's realm. The party flew to stop the apocalypse as thousands of bird demons spilled from the portal, which were then met by the Vati, who held the demons back as the party entered the realm of Pazuzu, seeing the new demon king atop his dark ziggurat, performing a ritual to summon forth the Queen's Conclave, a union of all the Oberith lords still in existence, to turn this existence into their domain. However, before they could face Pazuzu, Count Escher, transformed by Pazuzu's corruption, opened a portal and whisked the party to a strange realm within the abyss, another lair of an Oberith Lord, asking for help in saving his daughter, and in the process, offering the chance to break the power that Pazuzu had claimed. You all find yourself in an inky void. You see movement all around you. You float in midair, able to will yourself forward, back, up, and down in this strange place. You feel your whole person surrounded. Your skin is crawling. You feel like you hear something. And you can't tell. It doesn't sound like it's coming from the people next to you. But you can hear it. You're not sure if you're hearing it in your ear or in the back of your mind, and the backs of your neck are tingling as hairs are standing up on your hackles, as you feel like someone is watching you. Something is watching you. As the dark, inky liquid all around you that you can somehow breathe or somehow experience in, as Escher Krezkal floats before you, his blade now sheathed, having told you that this was a realm of Arix, the Forgotten Prince. An inky black void that this was formerly a broad, robust domain of whatever Arix used to be. But him communing with a strange thing, an entity called Him Who Washes from Beyond the Stars, had turned this place into nothing, and that his name was never truly Arix, of who he was, of what it was forgotten by everyone, including himself. Whoa. The first of the Oberith lords, the first of these Oberith realms that you are now in, after asking to help Ravanovia, after offering to help break the power of Miska the Wolf Spider that had been consumed by Pazuzu so long ago. Escher is almost drifting back as you see that his bald head is covered in feathers to almost form hair, as the demonic corruption has absolutely increased, as he has almost like a raven talon skin along his hands that goes up to feathery elbows, as he looks at all of you, simply waiting. What do you all do?
I'm gonna look him in the eye. And was it worth it? Was it worth whatever deal you made? Saying its name? Do you have any regrets?
I have nothing but regrets, boy. Make no mistake. I have made mistakes my entire life. You heard my secrets. You saw my failures as a father. But the things that I would do for my daughter, I do not want to think about that, but I am trying to help. This is perhaps the only way, after being granted the essence of Pazuzu. And he coughs up feathers. And you see kind of this dark blood on the feathers as they drift off into the inky void. He looks at you and he says, the only reason why my new master can even hold the power of Tharizdun is the feast he enjoyed so long ago when he devoured the Prince of Demons.
How do you know that what you're doing is going to be any different than what Zern tried? He tried to trick Pazuzu, and at the last moment, Pazuzu was 13 steps ahead.
Wait, stop saying the name.
Oh!
You said it twice. You just say like P-Zizzle or something.
Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be really scared of that name.
Sheesh.
That's
it's been a long time.
I know I like them stupid, but not this stupid.
Oh God.
Don't you need to say them in succession?
Yes, unless it's in a song.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure.
All right. So you should be fine. You've said things between it. Not again.
Just don't say it again, okay?
Oh, no, P-Man, I'm sorry. Oh,
Shut
my
that
God,
sweet, beautiful mouth.
Honestly, I'm not even sure you should say P-Man. I think you should just... Yes, cover your mouth.
That was really close. I'm sorry, guys.
The Prince, the Dark Angel of the Four Winds, his mind is racked by the torture of the Raven Queen. Every moment is agony. His mind is assaulted, his body is assaulted. It is a miracle that he has made it this far, but I fear that it is everything he has consumed. The power of the Chain God, the power of the Prince of Demons. He wants to be the King of Demons, to lead the Queen's Conclave, to be the King Consort to the Queen of Chaos.
who created the first Prince of Demons, and then gave that power to Miska. I have seen so much.
Who's the Queen of Demons?
The Queen of Chaos. The Queen of Demons. She was the first one in that domain. That universe that died, that they killed. Pazuzu was the weakest of all of the Oberth Lords. By an insurmountable margin. But he was the cleverest. That is why he had to consume what was left of Miska. You saw it in your visions, didn't you? You participated in that battle.
Yes.
You saw what the Tanari, the lesser demons, did to their masters. The Oberus are broken. Bent. It is effortless for them to throw their lot in with Pazuzu. What choice do they have? But I believe that they can be his downfall. There is nothing that a demon lord hates more than another demon lord.
So that's it. That's your whole plan, is we're gonna figure out a way to unleash the other demon lords on this one?
A little persuasion. Never hurt.
And then what?
Yeah.
When all of those demon lords have been unleashed on the P-Man, what then? How do we rein them in? How do we stop them from destroying the world?
Yeah, if he's the weakest, then what do we do when the stronger ones are there?
He was the weakest. He has now risen to be vastly more powerful than any of them ever had been.
So what if they come out and they realize that and then, I don't know, fuck off and do demon things and then we just have a bunch of demons?
Oh, that's a good point.
That seems like more demons when right now all we have is one.
We need to fight 12 demons instead of one.
Are you familiar with the saying, cut off the head of the snake?
Are you familiar with that one, Felix?
Yeah, yes, we're familiar.
Yes, we're familiar with this one.
Grammatically, that makes sense, yes.
If you deal with Pazuzu, they will see their opportunity. If you turn them against each other, they will devour him without a second thought. I feel it. I feel what it's like to think like a demon. That bastard CERN must have felt like this his entire life. I don't envy that man.
How do we know this all isn't some kind of trick? That you're just using us to save your daughter?
I would not hesitate to use you to save Ravanovia, to give her another chance. But we can do two things at once. We can kill two birds with one stone.
I'll get
it. You all look terrible. Like you've been torn apart. Did you expect to fight him like this? At full strength?
What other choice do we have? We're not giving up.
And that is exactly why I'm here. You may refuse my offer. I can open a portal right here. Send you back into Bazunia. It is the palace of 1001 closets. It is the plane of infinite portals. The plane of the yawning pits.
No, I think we should
We should rest. I mean, can we rest here?
We have time. Time passes slowly here, but it does not stop.
Where are we exactly?
We are in the Forgotten Land. It's a layer of the abyss. You had been in Pezunia, the first layer of the abyss. Now we are deeper. Far deeper. A realm's true origin long forgotten. Its true master, a mere shade of what he once was. He is now known as Arix, the Forgotten Prince.
Is there anything else here? Do you know if we're all alone?
We are not alone.
Oh, great.
Arix is out there. They are all distracted with the ritual. They all wish to join Pazuzu on his ziggurat. They all wish to get the power he's promising, becoming the king of demons.
So is that what I'm feeling? Like I'm being watched. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Ah.
Yes. But it's not Harik that is watching you.
What is it? Who is it?
It's what he reached out to contact. The stars extend far beyond this reality, but there are things far worse beyond. I had first-hand experience of something of akin to this thing watching us.
Whoa.
It was the worst thing I've ever seen.
What was it like?
It was the end of all things. But this thing can only watch for now. Whatever it did to Arix was thorough, but it gave it no hold here. I dare not speak its name. I wish I did not know it. I wish Pazuzu did not know so much.
You and me both.
No more names. No more invoking anything. We're done with all that.
Him who watches beyond the stars.
It's not his name, though, is it?
No.
Oh, thank you.
To say his name allows his eye to focus directly upon you. It allows him to stare into your soul, try to achieve his very aims, his noble aims.
But you said last time, for this guy's cousin or whatever, it was the end of all things, but obviously I guess it wasn't, right?
It was preempted. Just like this apocalypse, we are trying to preempt.
All right. So if we could preempt that end of all things, then we can preempt this end of all things. Although, I feel terrible about everyone in Zentra.
We gotta not think about that right now, Toa.
Oh.
We gotta press forward. We can do this.
Who's gonna tell Captain Freewing about his mother?
I don't know. We have to keep moving forward. We can end this. I know we can. We can do anything together. We can find any solution to any problem.
You're right.
If we just try hard enough.
You're right. And those people won't have been turned into horrible bird demons in vain. You said we have time?
There is time, but the longer we linger, the more his gaze increases. Escher looks around. I am not concerned with Arix. But it is that thing. that peers into this realm. It concerns me. Do you hear it?
Kinda.
Do you feel it?
It's like in the back of my mind, it makes my hair stand on end.
Do you feel the disgust?
Ooh, now I do.
The disgust for what this place is. The disgust of what I've become.
Do you have any way to go back?
I don't know. I will try to find out. But we cannot think of anything else until the prince of the aerial planes, the dark angel of the four wings, is annihilated or cast down off his ziggurat.
All right, well, I'm convinced. If you want to help us, then we can help you and just take care of everything.
Do we all agree? Is that the way forward?
I don't think we have any better plans amongst us.
I think you're right.
No, we were just going to fly right at him on a ziggurat, half dead.
Weakened, yes.
It's a good plan. I'm excited about the plan. Let's do the plan.
Okay.
All right. What's the plan?
Yes, what would you have us do? You brought us to this place where we're being watched, but you don't like that we're being watched, and quite frankly, neither do I.
Iris, think about how much you hate these demons. Can you picture it? Can you feel it?
Oh, yes.
What is watching us hates them far more than you or I ever could. It views existence as a taint that has been corrupted. I can't say it's wrong. Why do you think it did this to whoever Reeks was? Why do you think it turned him into not even a memory? But mortal life is required for such demons and corruption to fester. So the full extent of annihilation that him who watches from beyond the stars seeks is total. We sow discord. We turn them against each other.
And with Pazuzu gone, it'll be like a power vacuum. They'll all try to move in at once, and it's like if we all tried to get through a door at the same time. None of us would get through, right?
I think I would probably find a way to get through.
Not if I'm going to get through the door.
No, he would steamroll you, and then you'd fall to the ground and cry again.
I would turn into some sort of a massive dinosaur or something. I don't know.
You wouldn't. You'd be crying.
That's cheating!
No, that's exactly what the demons are going to do. That is exactly what I'm fucking talking about.
Oh, that's a good point. They can turn into dinosaurs? Oh, God.
Toa, darling, they're far worse than dinosaurs. Far larger, too.
Really big dinosaurs.
Giga dinosaurs.
Think about Hector Mancrab. But worse. 100 times worse.
Now we'll never get him to rest.
I repressed those
But
memories.
he needs to understand what we're dealing with.
My dear friends.
Yes, Toa, darling.
What were your names? I miss you so.
There will be time to mourn them when this is all done. All right?
All right, Felix.
We'll solve that problem later. We'll go back there. We'll find Hector Man Crab. And we'll find him a nice Hector Woman Crab. And they'll have a bunch of Hector Children Crabs. He'll settle down. It'll be great. It's going to be fine.
I don't want him to settle down.
I was going to say, do we want to give him a good life or do we want to kill him?
the best way to kill him is with kindness.
I want to steam him and season him with ancient estuary.
Oh, well that sounds. Let's fucking do
when
that.
all of this is done, we can go to the Makoni Islands and have a crab boil.
We can absolutely cook him alive.
Let's do that.
All we have to do is make sure that the Makani Islands still there later.
It's true.
That'd be nice. All right, let's do it. Let's sow discord or whatever you said.
Well, I think we need to rest first, right? We need to get some strength back.
We also need a plan as to how we're going to go about sowing this discord.
Go ahead. Yeah.
It would mean that we need to contact these other entities.
Yeah.
I'm assuming making some sort of deals of our own, which I'm not quite happy about. Did you have further plans outside of do this thing? Or are the details up to us?
The details are up for discussion.
How do we even go about contacting them?
There are ways. It is surprisingly easy when there are demons who haven't been contacted or communed with in so long. It's almost like they're a lonely person desperate for someone to talk to.
Do you have a demonic Rolodex that you can scroll through to help link us up with demons that would be appropriate for us to speak to by chance?
Rolodex?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I heard something else.
I have the sight.
Rolodex. What? That's what she said. Rolodex.
Yeah. That's what I heard.
What else would you have heard?
I have the sight of Pezunia and the Oberiths in my mind, Caprice. I have the power of the infinite portals. I cannot raise my blade against another demon. I cannot kill or even speak to the Oberiths that Pazuzu is trying to trick. But I can speak to you. I can share my knowledge. I cannot even collect the parts of my daughter that Pazuzu ripped apart and scattered across these realms.
But we can.
That is right.
All right, so step one, get some rest, and we'll sleep for at least 8 hours. Sleeping or doing light activity.
If it was not for our good friend Virgil Zern, I could not even do this.
Oh.
The man and his god do no secrets. And if it is any consolation, the Dark Angel of the Four Winds is in shrieking agony.
That's nice to hear, certainly.
I could feel him constantly watching me. I could feel him flying over me until, I suppose, was the moment that Tharizdun was released and Zern was devoured. And after that, I was commanded to retrieve the hairpin, and while he has fashioned himself a crown fit for the king of demons, it is not enough to heal him, to cure him. But there is limited time. The power of Tharizdun within him grows. I will be undetectable for not much longer.
All right. Where do we sleep?
I don't really feel like sleeping in a floaty void.
I mean, I could try to sleep.
No. If we're gonna try to sleep here, we need to attach each other to each other's hips. And I'll circle around. What if we just like float apart over the course of 8 hours, and then we wake up in the void, and this guy, ow. What the fuck?
Mechanically speaking, you can choose a short rest here, or you can choose a long rest here. But that will change things mechanically.
The consequence.
You have options, though.
Once we're done resting, what is the next step? I don't feel like we can choose how long we're going to stay here unless we know where we're going when we're done.
I had an idea. Pazuzu was not always the king of demons. There has never been a king of demons, only princes. And Miska, the wolf spider, whom you experienced defeating, was not always the prince of demons. There was one once, deposed, broken, cast aside by the Queen of Chaos herself, to give that power to her lover, Miska. I propose we start with him. Use his hate. Use his rage. He is allied with the others, only out of convenience and necessity. But he is mustering his power on his own.
And who is it?
One name is Obox Ob. But I recommend not saying it in his presence.
How do you spell that?
OBOX-OB.
Oh, OBOX-OB?
OB.
Oboxob.
Oboxob.
Man. Demon names, I'll tell you. Oboxob.
Don't say it. He just said don't say it.
No, in front of him, unless he's right here. Oh! And these are like powerful, like demon princes, right? We're just gonna walk up to him and be like, "Hey."
Yes, this all feels very casual. Like, hey. I don't know what to expect. What if they just destroy us on first sight?
There is a risk of that.
You don't inspire confidence.
I'm being honest with you, Lofty. We've stared into each other's eyes and seen each other's souls. Do you think I would ever lie to you? Even after all this?
Covered in feathers, mostly balding.
Lifty's like...
Not my finest moment.
What?
Oh, God, you were hotter then.
His pants still there. Well, I guess if we have no choice, we have no choice. But where do we find him?
We will find him in the blood marshes. That is his lair.
Oh, disgusting.
Yeah.
But we must deal with Arix and procure Ravenovia's head. It is in the void. It is in the darkest void. And that is where Arik is as well.
Well, maybe we should only spend, mechanically, 60 minutes resting.
I'll look to you, Tona, and you can see that Felix is in rough shape. And I'll look at you and I'll say, I agree. I only need a little bit of time and I'll be ready. I can do this all day.
And maybe with the help of Aris and Caprice, we can, heal up a little bit and just relax and gain some of our energy. I know that General Furman really had it out for you.
Yeah. But he's gone now.
Yes.
Forever.
All of them are forever.
We don't have a lot of time to waste. So let's get to it. And you'll see like I cross my legs and it looks like I'm sitting like I normally would on the chair or on the floor. And I pull out my spell book and I start flipping through it. And I begin to take my short rest.
Okay.
I can float for a while.
All right. Maybe with a little song.
I pop my wine.
I'm using my arcane recovery.
I'll sing something nice and restful.
I'm recovering a 2 and a 6.
Do we get a short?
You'll enjoy a short rest,
okay.
yes, mechanically.
Ew,
so you are choosing not to take a long rest. Correct.
Ooh,
taking a short rest. I'm using my arcane recovery. The 2 they have to combine up to level 8. I'm recovering a 6 and a 2. Yep. Just so you know.
Okay.
Doing this by the book because it matters for old Felix boy. And then I'm using a fuckload of hit dice if I have any left.
I only have 4 left.
That's what I'm scared to look, to be honest with you.
Oh my god!
If you spend a hit die, you can add.
I have a bunch. I have like
Tell me. What can I add?
You can
I'm
add.
excited.
I'm Song of Resting, so you can add an additional 1d10 hit points.
I'm gonna use all of these.
Sixes.
Oh, you know what? I'll sing one of the first songs I ever sang to you.
Sing to us.
Oh, the bitter winds are blowing in, and I'm already missing the city. Striga's cold, and I have been told we're gonna have to endure this kind of weather. I'm certain in time our enemies will find they're defeated and we capture that weird-ass crown. I'll be your troubadour and sing you a tune if you'll be my friends and my party too. No, I'm not asking much of you, just fight, little darling, fight with me.
Oh. That was really
That was
nice.
lovely,
Caprice.
Caprice.
Thank you.
An oldie but a goodie.
I'll fight with you, Caprice.
We're gonna see this through to the end.
Oh, holy shit, I have so few hit dice. What the ass?
Ah, what a terrible roll. Thank goodness you gave me that.
19 first.
I've been kicking your guys' asses.
You really have.
What's my con?
Actually, that healed me to max.
So that's heal.
That was very good that you gave me that.
Yeah, let me roll that first.
Shit.
7.
Let me know when everyone's
Maximum
done
healing.
mechanically taking care of their.
One more hit die to go. Another 11. Let's fucking go.
Back to max.
And then actually, I had my con every time, and my con's pretty good. Con's +4, so that
What
would be...
level is the party?
16.
We are. What are we? 16?
16,
Is that what you
yeah.
said? Wow, you were on that. Goodness.
Oh my god, this wasn't even close to enough. I've used way more hit dice.
Okay.
Shit.
I'm not... Oh, my
This is real
max
D&D,
HP
folks.
My max HP was buffed by someone or something. Do I still have that?
I was gonna say I got a little bit of extra max HP as well.
Did Iris do that, and would that be over? Or...
Fuck if I know.
Or did it,
It
come
was
from
probably
a hero's
aid, if I had to guess.
So it's buffed by 20. Oh no, was it Hero's Feast? Do we have Hero's Feast?
yeah, it's max modifier
Yes.
of 20.
Yes, you do have Heroes Feast.
For how long?
24 hours.
So it's probably still in
yeah,
effect.
yeah, you still
Even if it's not for a long time.
Okay.
All right, then I still need to use 3 more hit dice, I think.
Oh,
Fucking go.
aid max 20 max XP. It was aid for 8 hours. You still have aid.
Thank you. Thanks, chat.
If it was right before the Furman fight, then yes.
Okay.
So no Heroes Feast, right? I don't know.
But we still have it for 8
I didn't
hours.
have anything on mine that
Okay.
would have said that.
So you all have 20, or whoever was aided.
I think it was the 3 of us, maybe.
I would have done.
I have it for sure.
Probably.
I think I would
wouldn't
have
I
have
didn't
your
been.
touch my.
character.
I didn't touch my
Oh
sheet.
yeah,
But
because it wouldn't have been. I have no way of knowing. I just
Okay.
know that I have no spell slots.
I was not paying attention. Why did we get the max HP modifier?
It was from 8. So if you have it in your character sheet, leave it.
Yeah,
But,
I am.
okay. Don't add it if you don't have it. And then, so I actually need to mechanically take the short rest.
Yeah, me too.
1, 2, 3, 4. Take short rest. Confirm. 'Stones and... Okay, so... I get Stones and
Wow.
Burns back. That's nice.
I have one.
Yeah.
One die left.
I have 2. I have 2.
I've
I'm
used
back to
all
full.
of my hit dice. All of my hit dice.
All right, I'm back to full.
And did you send our demon power?
Yes,
I did.
You did.
Was
you
that
did.
in the ERP channel?
I have. In the Indiana Jones ERP server, yeah, it is. I've got 2 hit dice left, and I am full health. That's right. Let's go. Yours is lost it out.
Sweet.
I arcane recovered. I don't think there's anything else I can do. I think this is it. Oh. Okay. No. It's fine. I need a long rest to reset this bad boy, so that's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's okay. That'll be fine. I'm not worried about it.
Oh dear.
You all drift. And you feel at peace. Almost unsettlingly at peace. As you drift in this inky void, as you see the almost like you're once again in kind of a drop of ink. As you see the liquid pooling all around you. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
May I ask one question before I do?
Yeah.
While I'm taking my short rest, I'd like to mull over the name that Escher told us.
Yes. Yep.
Does that mean anything to me in Abyssal?
Oh. Make a Arcana check based on what you had studied.
Where's my key D20?
I got a 25.
25.
Especially now that I'm fluent in Abyssal.
You don't know what I taught you.
Yeah. Except the DM said that I was fluent in Abyssal.
Yeah. If he hadn't said that, I was going to say some fucky shit later.
Oh god, that'd be funny. For me,
I would say that it seems to be a proper name, but I would say that you would have, I guess, from your studies in the library, that you would have seen this name come up very briefly.
Okay.
In the studies of the various demons when you were studying Baphomet and other demons, as the Prince of Vermin.
Ooh.
And basically and what I would say is that there would have been warnings in dealing with its minions, and do not let the stingers pierce its skin, and because of that's how they reproduce.
I would absolutely share this information with my friends during our short rest.
What was the last thing you said? That's how
they reproduce.
That's how they reproduce.
Or the Prince of Vermin?
Ugh. Yeah.
That sounds disgusting.
I'll make my wisdom saving throw now.
Oh yeah. Shit.
What did everybody get?
I got a 21.
You pass.
25.
Pass.
Oh, I'm proficient in that. 20.
Pass.
Come on. What'd you get, Carice?
What?
I don't want to be the only one.
What? No.
Wisdom saving throw.
Fortunately, I get a +5 because her. Oh.
Fail with me. Fail with me.
Oh, fail with me.
I got a 12. Yes, I'm not the only one. Okay, 12 and 4.
No.
We're fucked.
I
found a joint in my pocket.
I need both of you to roll a d6.
Oh no.
Oh no.
4.
4.
Want me to read one?
I'll re-roll.
Reroll, because you got it first.
2. Yeah, the roly boy.
Yeah, it's fun. He ain't got no corners on him.
I shouldn't have thought about that.
Caprice, you think back, and as you come to, you remember all of your friends, you remember your journeys, but you pick up the violin that you have. You have no idea why you have a violin.
Oh no.
You forget how to play music.
Oh my god.
Huh. You shitting me?
This
You're
should be
supposed
really
to,
great.
You know, hold it like. Hello?
Caprice.
What are you doing?
It's so silly sometimes. I mean, it's really not the place.
Is this some kind of bit, a joke or something to liven the mood?
What the fuck is this?
Tower
Just
Felix,
stop.
Caprice is doing another bit.
Oh! I can't wait for the punchline.
All right, come on. We're all paying attention now. What?
Felix, you remember everything. You know that you're here, and you know that you are a wizard. Wait a minute. Where did you put your spellbook?
Oh, no.
Where do you put your focus? Where did you put everything that you need to do everything? Your organization, you have forgotten where all of your possessions are, and you are unable to find them.
Well, that's weird. I thought I just had my... You guys saw my spellbook, right? It was right here. I thought I was leafing through it.
You were just reading it.
Yeah, I saw you like cross-legged sort of on the ground. Well, you were not on the ground, but in the void here, and you were reading it, I swear.
You were like sitting, or kind of float sitting, and you were reading it, and then you weren't holding it anymore.
Oh, no.
Did you put it in your bag?
Did you
look around? Men are terrible at this. They can never find anything.
And I go through my pack and I start ripping things out, and things start floating off into the void. I'm throwing things left and right. A cup, a plate, some loose papers, a quill. Oh my god! No! It's gone. It's gone.
How could it be gone?
I must have misplaced it somehow. Hey, Fear. Wait.
Do you have a copy?
I feel like I'm missing something else, too. The knife.
Where is it?
Isn't it where it always is?
You haven't even taken it out since we've been here.
It's always on my hip and it's gone.
Don't worry, hold on. I always have your copy of your spellbook in my pack. Just for this kind of scenario.
Okay, I need you both to calm down. No one ever finds anything when they're panicking.
That's true, that's
true.
It's not here.
Caprice.
It's not here.
Can you search Felix for his knife?
The backup book is gone too?
It's gone! It would be gone. Yeah. Oh my god. No, I swear I wouldn't have lost it.
Here's the
you
thing.
absolute coconuts. How could you have both lost it?
How is this? Thieves. There must be thieves!
There might be void thieves. Let me look.
I check my
Hold this
for
weird
everything, make sure I
wooden
have
thing.
my
It looks kind of like a woman's body. And
what are you talking? This is your violin.
I don't know
Oh,
what
it
that
does
is.
kind of look like a yeah, I see it now.
I will
It's
investigate.
very curvy.
And I will look through the pack.
I
and
take
I will,
off
I
my
will double
jacket.
check everything.
I'll
look
turn
under the hat.
My pants pockets inside out. I give you my hat. I dump out my bag. It's just floating through the void.
Well, don't hold on.
I mean, even if we can find the backup book, it's not going to be the most up to date. It's not going to have all the spells in it, but it's something. It's something.
We'll figure it out. It's going to be all right. All right. We're going to find it. Just a minute. Let me just do a little pat down here. Just a little pat down. Excuse me. Pardon me. Just one moment. No, I don't find it. I'm guessing I don't find it.
You did not.
Shit.
Look, it's okay. It'll probably turn up. Just...
You might have left it back in Zentra.
That would be very bad.
I am aware of that, but it would be better than it being lost in this infinite abyss.
But he just had it. It has to be here.
It may have floated. I mean, we were sort of resting, right? Like, did you absentmindedly put it down on the ground, and then it sort of it could be 200 feet in that direction.
No. There's a weird gap in my memory. Something is going on. This isn't our fault.
Escher, what is this? Who could have taken this?
This is the Forgotten Place.
Oh.
So how do we
land.
get it back? How do we remember?
Something's going on. That's why you don't know what that is. And I point to your floating, I point to the violin.
I'm holding it by the strings.
It's your viol. It's your instrument.
My what?
I flick the strings.
That's way too small to be a viol.
Self-awareness is
Are you fucking crazy? It's kind of like a fiddle. It's almost like someone should have been using that word the whole time.
Try to play it.
Try to play it?
Play us a song right now.
Oh, it's an instrument?
Yes! See, this is what I'm talking about. Something's wrong.
No, Felix, this is just a running joke. He's going to wait until he gaslights all of us, and then once we're all buying it, he's going to play some stupid song about how we're a bunch of idiots.
You're right.
All right, I'll try to play it.
Play the song you just played.
What are you doing?
Well, I assume that you just turn these knobs in order to produce music.
No, stop that! You're going to break it.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll turn it the other way.
The strings unravel and
It's like, yeah, it was a ribbon.
There's no sound coming out. Do I have to yell into it? Turn down for what?
Oh, we're doomed.
Turn down for what?
How long is this gonna last, Escher?
I don't spend my time here. I haven't forgotten anything.
How can you be sure?
No,
That's a very valid point.
you take this bow.
Mickey just broke the whole plane.
Take the bow,
Okay.
and drag it across the strings.
Stop!
That's awful.
Stop.
Please.
Okay.
Oh, maybe you just forgot how to play that instrument.
Well, I'm sure I've got other instruments.
Well,
Let's
I'll
see.
have one here. See if you know how to play this.
I have a dulcimer if you'd like to try that for some reason.
Turn down for what?
Oh, really? It's everything? It's not just the violin, the fiddle?
Caprice, try to sing.
That's getting closer.
No, you have to fret. You have to.
Yeah,
use
put your
fingers
hand
to
like
fret.
that.
I'm fretting right now, right?
Hold it. Oh.
We're all fretting.
That's very funny. Don't threaten me.
We're all fretting.
Okay, so fingers
See, he hasn't lost it.
on
He's
here.
making jokes.
And then do this.
You just run your fingers along.
No.
Oh.
Again.
Oh, okay.
That's all right.
You know.
That sounds. It's probably horribly out of tune. I haven't played it in days, weeks.
Well, you're just playing
months.
the same note over and
Years.
over again. You have to
2
play.
years.
Well, how do you produce additional notes?
You just move your
move your
hands
fingers
to different
around.
strings.
Oh, okay, hold on.
That's
Wes. Maybe just sing a little song.
Yes.
Use your
try-
voice.
Try your tiefling instrument.
Oh, the summer wind. Hold. How the fucking hell? All right, so I'll just do one of the strings.
That sounds all right.
That's okay.
The string breaks.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
it's okay. I wasn't gonna play it anyway.
So here's the thing.
Yes, Felix.
I remember a lot of my spells. But only the ones that are currently in my brain. I couldn't tell you what was in that book. Which is crazy because I've been looking at that book every day for my entire life. And even though I can remember some of them, without the knife I need a whole host of items to cast these spells.
Maybe we have some of those items.
Yes, I can always check my bag.
Metals and plants and
I have a lot of gold.
gems and...
I don't think we can just accept that it's gone. I think he has forgotten, but we haven't forgotten. Maybe we can find it while we're here.
You saw Toa and Caprice looking. They couldn't find it either.
Well, we have to, I don't know, swim, float, whatever this is. There has to be more here than just nothing.
Well, maybe I could float around and look like a priest said if it floated away, like 200 feet away. I'll just float around and check.
Maybe if we think about it, it will just appear.
We have to be careful. We don't really want to float out into this nothingness and get lost.
Getting lost.
Especially if things are going missing, if we're forgetting things. The last thing we want is Toa to go look for it, and then we all forget Toa.
That's true.
Oh.
Who knows what we might forget?
Who knows what we've already forgotten?
Oh, gosh.
We could have already forgotten so much, and we don't know because we've forgotten.
Right.
Exactly right. You don't know what you don't know.
Oh, gosh.
Was there always 5 of us?
I
No,
think so.
there were 6 once.
There was?
Did we forget one of our friends?
All right. All right.
Wait. Who was I?
Oh no.
Oh, God.
What?
Who was I before I became this?
You were a vampire.
Yeah, you were the count.
You're Count Ursha Kreskov of Castle Ramonia.
I know my name.
Your daughter is Ravanovia.
Who?
Oh, shit.
We can't delay any longer. We know what we have to do, and we know we don't really know where we're going, but we know what we have to do. We got to start doing it before we forget it.
Didn't Escher say that we needed to get something from this place?
Ravenovia's head.
Yes.
And then we have to find
Which
wherever...
leads me to another question. Escher, what did you get by saying P-Man's name 3 times? You did it to have your daughter back, but now she's in pieces all over the abyss?
Oh, yeah.
How did you at all
The
get
girl
it?
in the pieces. Yes. She is alive. Just in pieces.
Oh, that's horrifying.
We've got to do something then. We have to find the head.
Better
Her head.
than dead, I guess.
Oh, so it's like you wished for something, and it like sort of came true, but in like a bad way you weren't expecting?
Monkey paw style.
Oh, I thought it was called Ocelot's Little Hand.
You set that up so hard. I'm not even mad. I'm just impressed.
Ocelot's little hand.
That's exactly right. Ocelot's little hand. When a wish turns on itself with their little grippy hands.
We're in the right campaign.
Ocelot's little hand.
Oh, it's good.
Aye.
If I ever have a mage hand, I'm going to name it that.
Yes. Why?
Oh, God.
I care for the girl, but why?
I
She's
will
your
remind
daughter.
you, if you will tell us what the long-term effects of being in this void is, because it seems to me that we're all forgetting things here, and that soon we will be destroyed horribly.
We may be forgotten, imperceivable by anyone who has known us.
I don't want that.
We have to hurry. Do you have any idea the direction of the head?
Yes, it is. It is in the darkest void. Yes, it's where Reeks, what's left of him, dwells.
All right, then we have to hurry.
You said that, but which direction? How do we get there from here?
We have to think of a memory. Our fondest memory. Think.
Fondest memory?
Think. What is our strongest, fondest memory? I can't recall. What?
I have one. I think really hard.
What's the memory that you're thinking of?
When Felix and I run downstairs for ice cream sundaes.
That's the exact memory that I had! I had the same memory! Does it make a super memory? I think too!
I would say that it does. That you think very hard, and suddenly you open your eyes, and I'm going to have Felix make an Arcana check at advantage because Felix is because Toe is helping you.
I see. My eyes are open.
27 Arcana.
You open up, and just like anachronistically, like when you see a flashback or a vision in like a movie, where you see yourselves and you see the stairs suddenly in the void, and you're both excited, and you're shouting about ice cream sundaes, and then you run off down to the left, just down like, and you all run and you disappear in that direction, and it feels as if your past selves, your memories, are running towards there deliberately.
That's it. We did it. Oh, we did it.
Yes, we did it.
We gotta follow them.
Oh my god, let's go. Let's follow them.
And suddenly you both forget.
Doing this in the void.
As you're going through, you both forget what it was, the memory that you thought of. You can't remember. You remember you were following something. You can't remember what it was.
Oh no.
Yes.
I don't... We have to go this way. That's all I know.
Felix, do you still remember how to make ice cream soup?
No.
No.
Oh no.
I'm not even sure I know what you're talking about.
I don't even know if I know what I'm talking about either.
did you guys forget what you were doing just now and what you were focusing on, just as Escher suggested?
I know that we need to go that way.
He's right. We have to go this direction. Come on. There's no time to waste.
So we pick a favorite memory? It has to be a favorite memory?
If we already have the direction, but you can pick one if we want to validate.
Oh, I thought we all had to do it. Let's just go.
And you make your way through, and you push your way. You push and you continue, and you make yourself. You are willing yourself through the space, and as you move, you see the bits of shapes, and through this inky void, you see. You feel like beyond the space of this ink that you're in, a sheet of black all around you. And you feel eyes watching you. You feel, not eyes, you feel a gaze, you feel a presence, you feel a malevolence around you as you continue onward. And anyone who has lost memories to roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, come on.
You've lost memory now.
Should we twist? Who needs to twist?
I have a plus
You guys can twist if you want.
I just fucked up my roll real bad.
I have a plus 7 as well. 3. So I should probably...
We're going to twist you at least 4.
Give me 3.
Okay.
Give me 3 for a plus 10. That's huge.
3, 4.
I have to be a complete idiot to fuck this up.
5 for you?
He said.
No, 4 is like advantage. I think just straight 4 is fine.
4, okay. And then that's plus 7.
Oh, and I'm not going to roll this
I
one.
can't believe you guys forgot ice cream.
I'm going to use 2.
And I used 3.
I got 3 for you, 4, 2.
Perfect. Dirty 20.
Ooh, go ahead.
Okay. Come on.
Pop off, King.
I can't afford to forget my spells anymore. I already am like totally in trouble here.
18.
I can defend myself for a little bit.
24.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
18.
That is not enough.
Oh my god.
I had a feeling.
Oh,
Please don't forget.
We're
me.
level 16, so that checks.
And you guys are in the abyss.
Yeah, that checks.
I'm surprised that. Oh my god. I wonder.
I was thinking it was probably 20.
Holy shit.
Ice cream soup.
Abyss my wife. Abyss my wife a lot, Mike.
That's very funny. Fuck.
So,
This is bad.
Toa, you're making your way through, and you not only forget the ice cream sundaes, you forget the Makani Islands. You forget the wind spirits. And all you can think about is the horrors you've experienced over the past few months. And you think of the pure ocean, all the horrors you've witnessed in these past months. And especially with the destruction of Zentra, they weigh heavily on you. You wish for the world of a calm and beautiful sea, but now you finally see it. If the universe is an ocean, it's a tainted one. Foul, putrid, vile, like an irrevocably polluted sea that bears sick, withered fish. The realms of your existence are a taint, and all you can think of is how to protect the realms that aren't of your existence from that pollution. You are a defender of your friends, after all. It is your duty to protect from the unclean. If this realm is something, then the only way to shield against it is to be nothing. You are filled with disgust and repugnance as your spirit turns to nothingness of an impossibly black void. As you see Toa, his tattoos that had once been almost a faint glow from the blessing from the wind spirits, they turn an inky black and they start to run through his skin as he floats forward, as he begins to turn as he begins to lose his color, and he begins to lose the essence that has made him. You all see this happen.
I'm floating. Believe it or not, I'm floating around. I never thought I'd know more than Capri.
Toa. Toa, Your tattoos look a little,
Oh no.
like runny almost.
Didn't we just do this? It's Dark Toa. He's back.
Wait, I'm not Dark Toa. I'm Toa.
Yeah, you're Toa. Do you feel okay?
But why am I Toa?
That's how you were born.
Why am I disgusted right now?
What?
I don't like it.
You are so utterly disgusted, and you see Escher, a demon. You are in the abyss. The taint of the demons. You feel an immeasurable hatred and disgust towards him. It makes you want to kill him.
Oh, fuck. Do I still like my friends? Do I love my friends dearly?
You still feel that you must protect your friends from the taint of the demons, the taint of reality.
Mikey, you're killing me. You've said taint like 20 times in the last 30 minutes.
Taint no mountain high enough.
I tried so hard, but you said it so
Too many
That gray
times.
will be tainting.
I hit my taint cap and I just couldn't.
I need to protect you guys.
We all protect each other, Toa. It's okay.
No, I know,
That's
but
right.
I don't think Escher wants to help us. He's a disgusting demon. Look at him.
Yes, he doesn't look like he used to, but I do
That's for
believe
sure.
he is trying to help us. Toa.
Hey, he's very selfishly trying to get his daughter back.
Well,
which
yes,
he may or
he's-
may not still remember.
He's
He's
not-
going to try to use us to do that.
Yes, he's not
Exactly
helping
right.
us for the good of everything,
He's
but
trying
for the good of himself.
He's trying to trick us.
But it's help none the same.
Just like Zern tricked us.
Hey, easy. Hey, look, it's right now. It's the lesser of two evils. We're gonna work with him for now.
Just like Rivali tricked us and Shangoro tricked us.
No, Rivali didn't trick
And Golden Lotus tricked us.
Well, the others
Toa, what is going on with you?
What's up,
We've
man?
been used by everyone we've met.
He's forgotten how to be kind.
No, Toa's been through a lot. It makes sense that at some point everything he's been holding inside would bubble up.
I'm done being used. I'm done being tricked. Especially by a disgusting demon.
Oh my.
Get away, Escher.
You see Toa's eyes are a pitch black, and you can see through him to the void beyond. You can see through his tattoos are that same inky darkness of the stuff that is made, that is all around you.
It's okay. Look, this place is making you sick. We're forgetting things. It's changing us. Just try to hold on to yourself.
I'm trying to help you.
Don't talk to him right now. Let him
Escher,
be.
leave now.
Hey, it's okay. Try to remember who you are. Hold
And
on.
never come back.
This isn't good, guys. This isn't good at all.
I'm protecting you.
I know. It's okay.
What? You cannot stop me.
Don't antagonize him right now, Escher.
Or I'll kill you.
He will kill you.
Oh, no, he'll get killed trying to do so. Stop
Thank
it, the
you.
both of you.
How overpowering is my need to kill Escher?
It's very strong. I will let you, as the role player, determine what that looks like.
Oh
trying
my
to
god.
I'm
calculate here.
absolutely putting myself between the two of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though I know he'll just mow me over if he wanted to.
Felix, you don't understand.
I do understand. I do. I can't know what you're going through right now, but I understand that you're hurting.
Zern, use your brother, your own brother, as a pawn in his plan.
I know.
That's what he's doing. We're pawns in his plan. We need to kill him. I know this. We have to kill him. We have to remove his taint from our presence.
Gotcha.
Listen, I don't trust him either.
Silence, boy! How do you expect to get out of here without my portals? You want to be lost here, forgotten by all time? Go ahead and kill me!
Felix has portals. Felix can do everything you can do.
Felix can't remember his spells right now.
That is one of the ones I do remember, though.
Never mind, I take it back.
You'll figure it out. I trust my friends and I don't trust you.
Escher is right for now. We need his help for now. We don't have to trust him.
Do you want to become like Arix?
Stop talking to him.
Forgotten by all those besides the Oberith laws and the people us surrounding me now? Do you wish for that? Right. Go ahead and strike me down.
Felix.
Yes, Toa.
Because you're my best friend. We won't fight. For now. But the second I even think that we're just pawns for you, you're going to die.
I welcome you to attempt.
Thank you for trying. Thank you. I mean that.
All right.
We gotta get out of here.
We have to go quick. We have to find the head and
power
leave.
I have, and he raises, and you can see that his hands are like raven flesh, and he has talons.
Stop antagonizing him.
I've said that 3 times.
Fine. I cannot be seen by Arix. Anyway, lest he warn Pazuzu, the Forgotten Prince must not see me. And you see as Escher, in a moment, he folds in on himself, and you see feathers, and you see as a feathered bat appears and flaps, flaps over to Lufty, and kind of hangs on your little buns, and you see just this small little bat that is covered in feathers, and the beak is like. There's almost like a little beak protruding from the nose. It's this horrible bat bird abomination.
Oh. I guess this is okay, but we need to go, so can we just keep going the same direction?
As long as we still remember the direction that we feel that we need to go in, Toa and I would continue to lead.
Felix, stay close to him.
I will. Disgusting. It's all right. Just breathe. Come on, my friends. Come on.
Hold on. Pat my bun.
And we continue to try to lead the way.
You continue, and you feel yourself getting deeper and deeper into this realm, the Forgotten Land, as you feel something watching you. And suddenly the movement of the ink all around you gets less and less, and you feel like you're just in an empty void. And that gaze gets stronger and stronger and stronger. And Toa, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me again.
Oh no.
I'm using 5 points.
Okay.
All right.
That's why they're there.
I remember how to sing now because I saved my wisdom saving throw.
What?
Well, you never forgot how to sing.
Well,
you forgot how to play instruments.
You forgot how to play
You forgot how to play music, yeah.
Which is detrimental.
Which D20 should I use?
I didn't have a phone.
The very best
that
one.
That looks beautiful.
That's
pretty good.
Okay.
25.
I didn't trust the process.
Oh, the DC is going up for sure. That sucks.
Yeah.
It is enough. As you feel that same level of disgust, Toa, as your tattoos are that inky void, your eyes are black, your mouth is black when you open it to speak, but you do not lose your shape. You do not turn into a blot of ink yourself. As you finally see up ahead something floating in the darkness. And you see 2 shapes. And for the first time, you see a bit of light. And you get closer and closer as you see something moving in the darkness. It is large. And as it moves, it just seems to be like a raindrop running down a pane of glass, or a spawning pool from some primordial ancient time. It's just a bubbling mass of void. And as you approach,
you see the bit of light that's just beyond it. And you realize that it's not light. It's a small, pale head.
Oh, God.
Wreathed in dark ringlet curls. As you see it slightly moving, a child's head. And its eyelids flitter, but no eyeballs are within. Its mouth opens, no tongue. As it floats beyond this inky void. And you all hear something come from that moving pool of ink before you. Memory. It's almost a faint, you almost as it's something in the back of your mind, almost a thought.
God.
As this thing is in between you and the head, floating head.
Like it's craving memory or wants it?
It's possible. Or whatever is holding on to the head is lurking just beyond our sight. We gotta stay on guard. As you said, we'd have to deal with you know who.
Well, I could try speaking a memory into the bulb, whatever that thing is, and maybe it would be destroyed or forgotten.
We should get closer first. We can't afford to lose anything else.
What if that's what it wants?
To be fed with memory might empower it, but it also might be the way through.
Like a trade for the head?
We could also just try to coax the head over here. I mean, it's probably unable to locomotion itself, but, you know, I could try a little something.
Okay. Does the blob, like, seem to react to us at all, or it's just sort of moving?
Now that you are close, it does seem to react, and as it's kind of moving, it extends a bit and almost takes the shape that seems vaguely, is it trying to be a humanoid or a beast? You can't tell. It's trying to take a shape, but then it's almost as if it forgets what shape it's trying to take and then shifts back into just this amorphous blob.
Like appendages kind of start to form, but then retract.
Yep, exactly.
I'm picturing Hexus.
Oh, very similar to Hexus.
Oh,
exactly
yeah.
right. Exactly right.
How do I feel about it?
You feel a kinship with it. You feel like this is what should await all foul demons. You know that this kinship, this is Zarik's the Forgotten Prince. Oh. Before you. That shape, that is the Oberith. And you are, even for what you've forgotten, you're almost stunned to think of the power of Pazuzu and the Oberith, the dark shapes and the portals you had seen trying to be called forth. But you know that this is the prince, that whatever he perhaps may have been just like you, looked just like you, but whatever he is now is as he should be. All thanks to him who watches from beyond the stars.
Arix, the Forgotten Prince.
And you see as it starts to oscillate towards you, as it takes a moment though, as if it took a moment to even remember its own name. As this ink blot in just nothingness suddenly moves towards you, and
Careful, Toa.
in a moment you see that it changes its shape into the form, something that slightly resembles Toa. You see the shape of the hair and the ooze, and you see even through it dark grooves of where the tattoos are. And then it shakes its head and suddenly it loses its form and shifts back and forth and is in between you all and that floating head of Ravanovia.
Escher said we were going to have to deal with it. I don't know if that means through force or convincing it or what. Hey, can you understand us? I address the blob. I speak to it in Abyssal.
If you spoke in common, it did not, but then when you speak in Abyssal...
I say exactly what I said in Abyssal.
It takes a moment, almost like it's trying to register as if it's forgotten language, and then suddenly the language comes back as it then shifts to you, and you feel this presence, and all the while this is you feel a strangeness to this living ink blob before you, but the threat and the horror that surrounds you is coming from outside, from what's watching you all from beyond. And you feel its gaze very, very truly and deeply now, stronger than it's ever been, as it turns to you.
He can understand us. For sure.
He has ascended.
What?
This is as he should be. All of his demonic filth purged from him.
Toa, stop saying odd shit.
It's not odd at all. We could all be so lucky.
What are you talking about?
To have all of the disgusting filthiness. It's all tainted. But not him. He's pure. He's whole.
He looks like someone spilled an ink pot. You think that's a good alternative?
Yes. That's the ideal.
Because he's forgotten everything.
Everything we remember is wrong.
It's
ruined,
not true.
It's lost.
Felix.
It's disgusting.
Hey. It's all right. Come on, remember who you are and who we are. And we're all best friends and we're gonna be okay. We're gonna get through this.
I know I'm Toa. I don't remember really who I am. Besides, I know that we're friends. I don't know where I'm from, but none of it matters.
Okay.
Because where I was from was tainted.
No,
That's not true, Toa. We've been there.
I'm getting us out of here.
Sort of.
I'm done. I'm done with this. I don't want to leave him like this anymore. And I turn to the blob in an abyss. I say, what do you want?
You see that as you're speaking to it, it's starting to drift back kind of turn towards you. And then it's starting to drift closer to Toa. It is kind of extending tendrils.
Oh, stop it.
And you hear once again, faint, not even a whisper, just in the back of your mind, Marie. As it starts to, it kind of shifts and it is starting to slither towards Toa.
Would I want to commune with this god?
You feel like you might want to.
Oh,
I'll start to float towards him.
Hey,
I will step in front of Toa and look at this blob.
Okay.
And I won't say anything, but I will picture in my mind the moment that all of us met at the crossroads, one of Iris's fondest memories. She'll think of the way that in her mind she was thinking, Lufty is not so bad.
Aww.
I actually don't mind her all that much. I wouldn't tell her that, but she's not so bad.
That's so sweet.
And how it was
For
that
Iris.
moment of distraction that everyone else kind of came upon each other. And the first time she had seen Toa and Felix and Caprice and Herja, and how that was the beginning of her found family.
You see, as it stops, as you are able to position yourself, as it's moving very slowly, and you think very deeply, and as you're thinking about this memory, you see that this ink blot starts to change. The moment you think, you see it ripple out from the center, almost. And then it ripples out from the outside and then back in and then in and out. And you feel as the presence of
this thing gets larger as you hear again, as you see that it stops and shudders and slinks away. Its tendrils occasionally reaching out, as if any of you try to think back to that memory, it is gone. As Arix, the Forgotten Prince, has fed upon that memory, and there's nothing in between you and the head of Ravanovia. However,
why shrink away?
As you think back to the moment, you try to think back to the moment that you try to think back to the moment where you all met at the crossroads. And it's not there. You try to think back to the moment you met. You try to think, what was the memory? And a different memory stirs. You see a dark ziggurat. You see an enormous, bloated woman with blue-purple skin, and rather than legs, writhing tentacles with a huge beak, wriggling green hair, and a trident, and her tears are deep. She is wailing, and there, bowing in comfort, is an avian, demonic, monstrous person, as you see Pazuzu bowing, raising hands, comforting. And you feel you see the look in Pazuzu's eyes of treachery. You've seen the look of treachery over and over and over again. As that memory, that's all you can picture as you see that this blob goes away, and then you realize now, as the head is floating, Arix has left a single orb of ink, about that big, that's just pulsing and rippling. And that is what you see.
Did I just feel my memory get changed?
It's possible. Anything is possible here.
Hey, did someone do something? Why is he leaving?
I gave it what it wanted.
You gave it a memory?
Yes, it was approaching Toa, and I was afraid in his current state, if we let it get close to it at all, that it would take Toa, and I would rather it have a piece of me than Toa.
You did the right thing. You gave us an opening. And I would immediately go for the head.
And I would reach up and I would at least put my hand near the orb.
You do. And you raise your hand to the orb. And you see that within that orb, you peer into it. And although it is a black bit of ink, as you look into it, you see in your mind the memory that you had just seen of this great tentacled queen with her forked spear of power atop the ziggurat. You see other horrible, fiendish abominations around. They seem to be wounded. It seems to be after perhaps a battle. And it seems to be there seems to that Pazuzu seems to be bowing and lying to whatever this entity is.
And we all have this memory.
Those who look into it, suddenly because you all gave your memory of the crossroads.
you think back to the time that you first met, and it feels like, oh, wait a minute, you showed up, you got to Striga, and suddenly the period of time when you all met is a period of another world and another plane of existence, experiencing this in this horrible dark ziggurat.
Holy shit. Wait! Arix! This one time in grade school I pooped myself, and then I waited until it dried my ass crack, and then I let it roll down my pants leg, and some other kid got blamed because I shook it out at the back of class, and they all bullied him for a year! Take it! Take it, come back!
It was way longer than a year. People don't forget.
Oh.
People don't forget.
He's gone. None of you heard that, all right?
I too would like to forget that I heard that. As soon as
You're gonna kill Kelsey. You can't say
Iris
stuff like
has
that.
done an incredibly brave thing.
Yeah.
And as soon as I
Derek,
feel
I'm
that
so
there's
sorry
an
that
opening,
happened to you.
I would not look into the blob orb. I'd go to see if I can retrieve the head.
You run forward, and you feel Escher on your head, clinging, and he's actually shaking.
He's got me by the buns.
Exactly right. Exactly. He's hanging on one little claw with talons, and the other one he's hanging on your
Weird that
head.
it's happened twice.
Right? He's a buns man.
And you float forward, and you grab this head.
Gross.
And it twitches to
that?
your grasp. As you see, the eyes are gone, the nose is gone, the tongue is gone, and the ears are gone. As you're holding Ravanovia's head.
And I would, God help us, and I would float back towards the rest of the party with this thing in the hand, and just kind of try not to look at it too much because it's really disturbing. It's moving a little bit.
You don't think the other bits are floating around in here, do you?
Almost certainly.
Oh, gosh.
I don't know if we need them all. Escher, come on, help us out here. What's going on with this?
You see, as Arix is kind of floating away, Escher takes off, and he flaps and goes in the opposite direction, flying away from Arix.
Where are you going? Come back here and I'll follow him.
He keeps going away and away back into the inky void. And suddenly, that darkness, you feel that. And Toa, I need you to make one more wisdom saving throw for me. As you feel that gaze of him who watches from beyond the stars.
5.
Yeah. Killed it.
30.
30. I will say with that, you feel the gaze, and there is something about this retrieving the head of this child and what is at stake, and suddenly memories start flooding back, and you remember who you are. Your tattoos start to glow with the power of the wind spirits. Your eyes return to their normal shade as you are back, Toa.
Hey!
I'll be looking at the orb.
She's fucking disgusting. Would you smite her off the face of existence? Oh no! I mean, she's not very pleasant to look at, but that's not a very friendly thing to say about a demon queen.
You should still do that if you have the opportunity.
Are you feeling all right?
Oh my god.
You look better.
No, I remember who I am.
Oh, Toa.
Do you remember ice cream sundaes?
Are the ice cream sundaes back?
Both of you remember the ice cream sundaes?
I do remember ice cream sundaes.
Oh my god.
How can I have forgotten about that? Oh my gosh.
And how Felix is the only one that knows how to make ice cream soup.
If there's hope yet.
I'm sorry for how I was acting. Oh, that's not like me. I don't like it at all. I don't like feeling disgust.
It's all right. We knew it wasn't you.
It's this place, and the sooner we get out of here, the better we're going to be.
Let's keep up with Escher. He's our ticket out of here.
Immediately, the bat bird spins and grows larger as you see Escher's vampire form as he runs forward. Give me that.
Oh, hell no. Hold on. I'm not giving this to you yet.
Yeah, you hold on.
What has he done to you, my little bat? What has he done to you?
Esha.
You can't hear me, you can't see, you can't speak.
I know it's hard to see her like that, but we have to get out of here and quickly. Do you think that the rest of her is here or elsewhere?
12 pieces. 12 planes, 12 Oberith lords. We are going to put you back together, my little bat. We are going to save you. I swear it.
And with that, he pulls out his rapier and slices through the ink all around you. And you see, as soon as it makes an indent, it cuts through the void, and it turns to the color of blood as it oozes out, and there's bits of green mixed in the blood, and you all hear a terrible, cacophonous, buzzing, droning as a portal opens up before you in the void.
I think you should give him his daughter's head.
Why?
Because it's his daughter. And do you want to be carrying it around this whole time?
No, but if he does anything that... It's insurance.
We gotta hold on to it. I agree.
We need him.
Yeah.
Either way, if he betrays us... Esha, are you going to betray us at this point?
I am risking everything.
See?
If you fail, then there's no more world for my little bat to enjoy when we put her back together.
I'm sorry, by the way, for being upset to you and threatening to kill you.
There you go.
I threatened to kill you as well. Think nothing of it. I've done far worse.
I think because I just went through that experience, I'm feeling especially trusting.
I do kind of need my hands free.
There is no need to hold on to the head.
Just give it to him.
If he's going to betray us, he'll do it whether he has the head or not. Quite frankly, he's more powerful than you are, Felix. More powerful than I am.
Well, I don't think he's more powerful than Felix, but...
And even if he is, I'll... Fine. I'll give you the head for now. But don't think that I can't just burn it.
I know. He looks at it. What have I done to you?
Mikey was really in it. You guys fucking ruined it.
Give me here. Todd, put up your finger. Oh, put up your finger.
Oh, this is so cool.
You're fucking gross.
And I just knock it off my finger.
That's on me. That's on me.
That's very funny.
Sorry, that's wrong mood.
That is very funny. As he looks.
Sorry, Mike.
And he grabs it and says, "What have I done to you?" And with that, he takes his finger and he draws a circle in the ink again, and a small portal opens, and he lets the head sail through, and it closes. And he turns to all of you and he says, Obox Ob was deposed, weakened and defeated, but he spent millennia regrowing his strength, building his swarm of vermin. I do not know what eyes and ears he has in the blood marshes, but I will need to be in my other form, at least until we are certain we are unwatched.
Your bat form?
Yes.
All right.
Let's go.
We'll make our way through the blood marshes, and we'll find this Obox Ob.
He turns back into a bat and clings back to your buns. And you are all able to leave the portal if you'd like, or go through the portal.
We enter.
Let's get the hell out of here.
I float expediently.
As soon as we leave, we forget that we were in the plane. Just 12 more pieces to go.
Forever and ever.
Dang it!
Forever and ever and ever. Over and over and over again.
What were we doing?
You all
I feel like we've been there for 2 years.
Hungry, huh?
You all feel the gaze of who else could it be besides him who watches from beyond the stars, as it has a horrible sense of disgust that fills all of you. As you pour through this portal, as it closes behind you, and your feet land in ankle-high muck. And you look down and you see just blood all around you and buzzing and buzzing. It's all over as you see a stinking marsh, but far larger and more horrible. It looks like nothing natural. Where there are trees, what looks like trees is actually massive papery hives filled with holes pocked everywhere, rising hundreds of feet into the air. You see small insects buzzing all over the place in massive swarms as you smell stench, and you see swarms of flies and swarms of skittering things that look like scorpions, things that look like flies, things that look like beetles, all over as far as you can see. As you look up into the sky, and the clouds are moving incredibly fast, and the clouds are a sky blue, and the sky itself is white. As blood stretches all around you, as you've arrived in the blood marshes, as the feeling that you all get is utter disgust. And it's not the same, it's utter dread, and the drone that you feel, that you hear, is almost deafening, and it's almost a cacophony. What do you all do?
Oh, God.
This is disgusting.
I can't even think.
Blood marsh if you're nasty.
It was very funny, Caprice.
Well,
I'm gonna take out a handkerchief and I'm literally just gonna like tie it around the back of my head and cover my like nose and mouth.
I don't like bugs.
I will hold my breath with my unending breath.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Nice. You still feel disgusting as the droning it's this horrible buzzing and droning of just swarms flying all around. And you see now, as you get your bearings, that you see these trees, these pockmarked. It's a tryptophobic's nightmare.
Yeah.
You see just these huge skittering insect demons skittering in and out, flying all around. As far off as you can see, you see the ruins of massive cities. It almost reminds you of a dark version of Harakir, of how many ruins that you see all around you. And then what gives you the most pause, as you look through the swamp and through the strange trees, you see chained up humanoid creatures. Some demonic, some devil, some look celestial looking, perhaps across the multiverse. Beings tied up, and their bodies completely covered in holes. Ugh. Their corpses having perhaps been burrowed in and out, bored, as if things have perhaps burst out of them.
well, let's try to stay here as little as possible.
We have to go across the marsh. Is there an obvious direction?
Well, let's look for landmarks and see if there's an obvious direction.
Make a perception check.
Oh. That's gonna
D&D,
be...
folks.
That's where I'm a Viking. Amazing perception. I've got a 22.
You look around and you see that there is that this is putrid, bloody swamp as far as you can see in all directions. But you see that there are various ruined structures that seem to have been claimed. And I would say that you do see in one far off in the distance that there is a huge ruin of what looks like a primordial palace.
What about this massive primordial palace right there on the horizon?
Oh, it's right over there.
It seems so obvious. I don't know why we didn't think of it before.
Well, it seems like, you know...
There is blood in my paw fur.
Yes?
Oh, Iris, that's... Thank goodness you have black fur. Otherwise, that would never come out.
I can feel it and it's warm.
What's a puffer? Is it like a type of
Not
coffer?
doubt.
It's a kind of bird in the Arctic.
Oh.
It smells here. My linen is dirty.
Oh, I mean, all of you is dirty.
I want to die.
Toa can kill you.
Please.
No, I don't want... No. Iris, do you need to be carried?
I need to be killed.
No. Well, at least let me get you out of the muck, and I'm gonna go scoop up Iris. And
Toa, I'm so dirty. It smells horrible here.
Caprice or Felix, I don't know. Can you help?
I can help. I can
clean
help.
her off?
Yeah. And
We've dealt with some awful things, but this is the worst.
Iris, you're being a little...
There's a palace, and it's disgusting.
I am very deep in thought when you say this to me, but almost absent-mindedly, I just snap my fingers a few times and begin to press the digitape and clean you up. But I'm clearly in thought while I'm doing this and kind of absent-mindedly just trying to clean Iris up while I think.
I feel so much better.
You're clean now?
Yes.
Take my hand.
No.
We need... Take my hand.
No, it's always sweaty.
It's just clammy palms, okay?
And it's a little hairy, which is strange.
I forgot all of my phenobiostate when I was in Galtica. I don't have the ability to... It's just clammy. Just fucking take my hand.
I don't want to. It's feeling just cleaned me off.
We need Toa to be able to not just carry you this entire time. He needs to be able to fight and defend us.
But he's so strong and muscular.
It's gonna be fine. Just take it.
But he's warm.
I know, but you're gonna be able to stay clean and free.
I hate when you talk to me.
What? This seems unrelated.
This is for your own good, and I'm gonna grab her paw and put it in.
I cast fly.
I don't have to use this.
Fail!
You like fly out of my arm.
Does it require any kind of components or anything?
I mean, I've got my focus, and I believe that I...
What's your focus?
My fiddle.
Your
My viol.
Do you remember how to play it?
Yeah, do you remember how to play it?
I thought that I saved against that.
When you all arrive, you realize, except for the crossroads memory, you all
So
have
we're
remembered.
good. So I was able to find my shit.
Yes, and suddenly you're like, how the fuck did I misplace
Never
that?
lost it.
It's like, you know, when you're looking for something and it's in your hand the whole time.
Oh my god, I did
That's
that
it was
so
all the
many
time.
on the top of your head.
Yep.
I thought that we got that back when we initially saved. So I thought that we were... Anyways, fortunately, it's all fine because I used my Bow of the Dying Swan to cast it.
Ooh.
Sounds important.
All right, she's got an hour before she has to get mucky. And that's about as long as it's going to take for us to walk there, I'm guesstimating.
Well, then let's get going. Felix, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about what we're gonna do when we find this thing.
Well, yes, Escher, you warned us about the other situation. What are we looking for here?
Oh, yeah.
We're not gonna say its name in front of it.
That's right.
No.
That's right.
But we're going to have to deal with it, I'm assuming. And what part of your daughter are we looking for here?
Well, we know she's missing her eyes, her tongue, her ears, her nose. Clearly her body is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just head? Is it all head parts? 12 head parts?
No.
Maybe some No, I mean, there's 12 pieces.
I mean, she was more than just a head when this started. I presume there's going to be body pieces.
Well, I'm just knowing, is the body one piece and then there's 11 head pieces? I'm just trying to figure out the ratio.
Well, there's 5 head pieces so far.
You would think if you're going to split someone up, you wouldn't go all head.
You'd probably go head, shoulders, knees, and toes, right?
Oh, yeah.
At the very least.
Okay.
Shoulder's not really a body part, though.
Of course it is.
It's more like the intersection of 2 body parts.
Like the clavicle with the arms attached? Just like one...
Upper torso.
I'm guessing torso, legs, feet, toes, arms, hands, fingers.
Oh, that's really
Are you going to separate the toes from the feet? In which case, that's already...
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Well, no, but then it's like a group. The fingers are a group.
Why wouldn't you just do hands? And that way the fingers are separate.
Because that's not enough numbers.
Yes, because if you separate... Toe's got a good point.
Right arm.
If you separate the hands and then the fingers from the hands, it's just a palm.
About that. Left arm. Hold on.
You feel, Lifty, you feel,
That's still not enough. Unless you count butt cheeks separate.
bat fangs sink into your right leg.
Ow! God!
Oh, you're all right?
And then the bat and then you see Escher skitter back to the top of your head.
What the hell?
Oh, yes.
Oh, he's being rude.
No, he said that he couldn't be seen by this thing, so he can't answer our questions because he's a bat creature right now.
Yeah.
He's telling us
Does
to hurry
anyone
up.
know how to speak to bat creatures?
Wait, maybe he means that her legs are here?
Oh,
is that
You
why
see
you're
his
separated
he
by the
goes
calves?
over and he nods at you.
Oh.
he climbs over on your face and nods.
I can try to speak bat.
Well, can you just bite Lufty in every place that Ravanovia has been split?
Yeah, or just like gently flutter your wings, you fucking idiot.
He bites your other leg.
God damn it.
That looks like it hurts.
All right, we're looking for legs, clearly.
Oh, legs.
And then he bites both your arms.
Oh, and arms.
And arms.
Here? All here?
No. He's just telling us the pieces we're going to be looking for.
I think we just know that it's body parts. Why is this relevant?
I don't know. Stop biting me. We'll figure it out.
If we find a stray body part, we'll collect it, we'll shove it through the hole. Easy.
That's fair,
Easy
yeah.
money.
Okay, let's just go. Can we go?
We start going.
Yeah, we proceed.
You make your way through the swamp as it gets deeper and deeper, as you see the looming trees that are bored out and filled with holes, skittering insects that they seem to pay you no mind, as they look very clearly demonic in origin, as this grand the Blood Shallows, by the way. He was saying shallows, not marches. That's retconned. The Blood Shallows. The Blood Shallows. You make your way through the muck as you see ruined temples and crumbled towers that look even more ancient than the ruins that you had seen in Harakir. As you press onward, and the buzzing of this swarm gets louder and louder, and as you make your way through the muck, it is so loud, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's where I'm a Viking.
Oh, I'm advantaged. I'm not advantaged. I'm proficient in this. Oh, baby! Spiking them. Let's go.
Saving throw.
Oh, that's Monty. That's just silly.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that's pretty good.
Constitution.
I hope the DC is very low because otherwise I fail.
You of all people?
No, it's 5 plus 9, which is a 14.
This is not poison, is it?
No. What did everyone get?
17.
26.
21.
14.
22.
You are walking. And as you, the buzzing gets louder and louder as you actually make your way around one of these giant, it looks like equal parts. You're not sure if it's a tree or a mountain or it almost looks like a giant anthill that rises up and kind of has these fleshy fronds that are all obviously pockmarked with holes, as one of these swarms of horrible scorpion flies, for lack of a better word. They're scorpion flies, they're buzzing, and it gets louder and louder, and it is, you had been gazed upon by a an eldritch horror from beyond the stars, and this is far worse.
Whoa.
As you hear a loud, sickening splash as both Toa and Caprice fall unconscious for 10 minutes.
Wait, from the buzzing? Or
From the buzzing, yeah. It's from the buzzing.
Could you describe these as like meat trees?
Kind of, yeah.
Are they like the cum trees of Pennsylvania?
Why would you describe them as meat trees? Ugh.
Yeah, it's like they're meaty. They're kind of meaty, but there's also wood. It's very demonic and horrible. And
I'm picturing the meat trees from Gur.
They're meat trees. It's kind of like the big spires in Silithus a little bit too. It's very, or like those living fleshy Silithid stuff.
I'm picturing Kaled from Elden Ring. For anyone that knows that game.
Excellent.
My face. I need to fix my face.
I'm in the swamp.
You see Caprice and Toa collapse as the buzzing
would fly stop as well.
Yes.
Wait.
It is definitely concentration, isn't it?
But no, fly is concentration.
The way that I cast it.
Does that skip concentration?
It doesn't.
I don't
It's still
think
a
it does.
concentration.
Okay, then we all fall into the muck.
Oh dear.
Concentrating on fly. Concentrating on.
It's in my mouth.
Oh god. I look between them to decide which to help first, with Caprice face down in the blood clotty like shallows.
A few bubbles are like frothing right next to
Don't
my
even
mouth.
think about it.
Iris, oh god.
There's like no way we can pick up Toa
He's extremely heavy.
without even hesitating. Before a moment can happen, I would now knowing where my knife is, I would reach for the knife, hold it in my right hand, and with my left hand do a whistle. Which I can't do.
Yeah.
But it would ring out,
Do it.
and Beatrice would pop onto my shoulder, flutter and tweet, and immediately grow to a much, much, much larger bluebird as I cast Arcane Hand.
Very cool.
But I'm flavoring it as a giant bluebird.
I love that.
And she easily plucks them up out of the water.
Yeah. You hear one of the bugs like, woo! Woo! Woo!
Get him, Skater!
That fucking fly's going fucking crazy.
As Beatrice goes to pick them up, I think she needs to do an athletics contest.
Oh my.
To see if she pulls them out of the muck. Each Caprice and Toa, you
Strength
take
of 26.
Yeah, it's a crazy strong hand.
I don't want to take.
Oh, you got a 26?
No, I'm sorry. She has a strength of 26.
Holy hell.
Wow.
So that's plus
8.
Yeah.
11 points of piercing damage.
11 points of piercing.
As you are unconscious, you're not knowing, you don't know why, but
Holy fuck.
both of you need to make con saving throws again too.
Thanks, Beatrice.
That's a 21 total.
That is enough. As Beatrice takes her bluebird talons and grabs them and you see Beatrice, her eyes, she looks a little like surprised. The fact that she has to give it a little bit of oomph, as if the swamp is trying to take them. As she pulls up both Caprice and Toa. What did you get on your con saving throws?
21.
4.
You see now as there are holes in both Toa and Caprice. As you see little burrowing insects and scorpions falling out as Toa is pulled out, and there are some that kind of let out a shriek and fall down and skitter away into the swamp. You see the ripples. However, Caprice has dozens as you see movement beneath his skin.
Oh my god. Ew, it's like botflies.
The arcane hand's only going to last a minute.
Yeah.
So I would try to have Beatrice move them to a spot where they are not drowning.
Yeah.
Like face down in a puddle.
Yeah.
And set them upright against something.
Yeah, you would be easily able to. I mean, there's so many like large roots and large and bits of rubble and stone. You make your way through, and you just find bits of perhaps there had been a whole city here, thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of years ago, it's really hard to tell with the abyss. You would easily be able to find a ruined, tainted piece of stone to put them on. Caprice, you're going to take an additional 15 points of piercing damage.
Oh my god!
I would look to Iris and say, this is really bad.
I know my outfit's
look at his skin. Look at what's moving underneath. I can try to dispel it, but I don't know if it's magical. I don't know if it's something you can cure. There's like bugs inside of him.
Okay, it's really cute. I'm like, my whole body is crawling right now.
I'm happy to try to dispel it. I just don't know if it's going to have any effect.
I'll assist you in whatever way you need me to. I'm tapped out on most of my ability, unfortunately.
I would take a look at what's happening to poor Caprice here.
I did have my heart ripped out, in case you forgot.
Touche. And see if I can discern from an arcane perspective whether or not dispelling or attempting to dispel this might have any effect. Or if these are like physical creatures that need to like physically be removed.
And yeah, if I could assist or medicine check or something just to see if I could determine what, if anything.
I would say Arcana check, medicine check.
And am I still unconscious?
10 minutes, yeah.
You just hopefully don't have to keep making that save.
So I'm full of holes, but they've left me.
Yes, you've been ripped. They were basically working on burrowing in, and then you were able to get ripped up, but they just went right for Caprice.
23 on
He was very tasty.
23 on medicine.
Nice.
23.
Like a teamwork.
What I will say is that you are able to determine that these are definitely living creatures, but I think that if you do use some sort, they are very magical. They are demons. They are fiends in nature, and so if you were to use a dispel magic, you could roll for it to see if it would basically purge them out.
That's the question is 4th level or 7th level. There's no in between. I would attempt to use a 4th level dispel magic, and what you would see is you'd see me raise the knife. Like I'm gonna go for his skin, and I'm like putting my hand around one of these moving things, like it looks like I might go to cut it out, but then my left hand will glow with flash blue arcane magic as I attempt to dispel these creatures from his. So I'm just gonna roll dispel magic, and
you add your intelligence.
I'm just gonna tell you what I get. What I get to add in.
It's
you add
Arcana.
No,
just add Arcana.
Just I believe.
This just says any spell 3rd immediately ends for 4th spell or higher. Make an ability check using your spell casting ability, which is just +5.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I would be I would be assisting you, yeah.
For dispel, you can't assess, I don't think, right?
I can give him guidance, which gives plus a D4 to the next ability check.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can absolutely do that.
Shut it.
Yeah,
and that'll be part of that.
I would lean over and guide your hand with golden sands.
If we can twist it, it might not be a bad idea to add like 3. 2 or 3. What do you think?
We're running kind of low.
Then let's not do it.
Okay.
I got guidance in +5.
Got it.
This will be the time I roll 1, which is fine. No, perfect.
We're good.
17 + 5 is 22.
We're good.
You see the movement. It reminds you of the Dusk Elves, the Shadar Kai, who had been gifted with the scarabs, the necromantic scarabs from Ankhetep that you'd seen so long ago, as at least a dozen of these horrible beetle-like scorpion fly creatures pour out of Caprice. And I need you, Caprice, to make one more Constitution saving throw for me.
I better pass this. I can't take anymore. I just can't.
Give me some 17.
17. They pour out of Caprice, and you see no more wriggling beneath his skin as you hear the loud droning of that tower that had knocked them out directly next to you. You've been able to resist it, but it is this horrible buzzing as these flying insects are kind of flying all around you, but they're not seeming to attack as you do this. But now, basically, both Toa and Caprice, there's a large, a broken block that would have taken a brick bigger than any kind of brick that you had seen before, even in Harakir. It would have taken perhaps 1,000 mortal humanoids or whatever kind of horrible beast to be able to move this thing, as you rest them on that.
Oh, God.
Okay, all right. Nobody panic. I think the bugs are gone. Yeah?
They seem to be gone, but they're, you know, full of holes and they're unconscious.
Okay. All right, thanks for the help, Iris.
Oh, you're welcome. Let me... Caprice looks worse for wear.
Bad.
He looks disgusting. I can't even look at him.
He does look quite disgusting. I hate to do this, and I'm going to grab his clammy, sweaty palm, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on him at a 2nd level.
You channel the power of Anubis. Although he has gone back to Arcadia, you are the vessel of his power. As Caprice, you suddenly wake up and feel the pain of having been
11 points
in,
of healing.
as you see these, as you feel as if you've been turned into an anthill.
Oh God! I'm covered in holes.
I hate this.
Oh! Oh!
This is bad.
Well, that's gross. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Why did I pass out?
Why do you think of things like this?
You went sick puppy.
I miss Beneath Dark Wings, folks.
This is really bad. Really bad.
Oh god.
I got some stuff about this. Hold on. Oh. I pull out a Ziploc bag full of ointment. I still got 2 charges on this bitch. Before fucking using it. Here. Take some for Toa.
Oh, I have to touch Toa too. I have to touch Toa
There you go.
I'll take some.
2d8 plus 2 hit points
Come here,
for
big
both
boy.
of us, and it ceases any poison or disease specifically.
You feel the holes closing up as you apply the ointment, and Toa, you suddenly are rocketed back as Iris, however you want to apply the oil, you can.
Slowly.
Oh, your chest is looking mighty wounded.
That's all
There aren't any holes there.
Oh, these biceps, triceps.
What happened?
It's best we don't talk about it, but you're okay now, sort of.
Felix, come here. Come closer. Come closer. This is just like me hit 1999 film The Mummy, starring Brendan Fraser.
Okay.
And Rachel Weisz.
Look, you've been wounded. It's gonna be okay. I don't want anyone to panic. With Iris's help, we were able to dispel or stop whatever it was within you.
Thank God.
And I don't want anyone to panic, but I do want to remind everyone that allegedly the minions of this being reproduce by burrowing into the skin.
Oh.
Toa, do you feel pregnant?
So if anybody feels weird, let us know immediately.
What does it feel like to be pregnant? I don't know.
I don't know either.
If he starts wanting pickles with your ice cream soup, let us know.
That does sound kind of good.
No!
Oh God!
No!
Am I in?
Toa? No!
Okay, never mind. It doesn't taste good.
I guess me saying no like that won't prohibit the possible impregnation. So you do whatever you want. Let us know. Speak up.
I don't know how to respond to that.
I'll say the same thing. I feel fine right now, but if I feel any eggs a wriggling, you'll be the first to know.
We are not off to a great start here.
Why'd I pass out? I heard that sound and it just like
It was the buzzing.
I mean, it's pretty intense. It's really hard to concentrate on anything.
It's
with that noise.
throbbing inside of all of us.
Can we like run? Can we
Hey,
sprint?
damn, Iris!
yeah. We gotta move. We might be 2 of us might be pregnante.
Or am I okay?
All right.
We must hurry.
Let's go. I start sprinting.
We
through
rush.
the swamp to the palace.
We hold our ears?
If that's what the fertilization looked like, I don't want to see what the birth looks like.
Oh, God.
You see these these things that had looked like trees or these great spires that look like giant anthills, as these creatures that are a mix between of ant, of scorpion, of fly, of beetle, are flying all around, and the buzzing gets larger, and then it gets louder and louder as you finally make your way to just these utterly destroyed, what could only have been a palace or perhaps an enormous temple. But what it would have taken to destroy this thing, you cannot even imagine. As you see, the ruins have overgrown with this fleshy substance that's pulsing, pockmarked with holes, insects crawling all over it, with enormous spires rising up, organic spires, with the buzzing insects flying all around. And you make your way into the ruins of this palace. And what I will say is, who would like to guide to figure out where to go? As Escher is just clinging on, and he is trying to guide you, but in the bat form it's difficult for him to communicate.
He can't like Ratatouille me with my puns.
Oh, I'm gonna roll animal handling for Ratatouille.
Roll for Ratatouille.
Batatouille.
Batatouille. Batatouille, everybody.
Oh my god, Batatouille. Batatouille. Yes, roll for Batatouille.
Oh, that wasn't very good. I got an 8.
You can see that he's trying to Batatouille you, and you are not picking up what he's laying down at all.
I'm just breaking
eggs everywhere. And so I'll say, eventually, maybe you'll be able to develop a bond strong enough, especially after everything that you've been through with Escher, that he can Batatouille. Because that's the greatest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Yeah, we need that to happen.
What's he saying, Lufty?
I don't know, I feel like he's telling me go right, go left, I don't know, whisk this, do that. It doesn't feel applicable to our problem right now.
Whisk?
I don't know.
You
exist.
Just vegetables?
You do feel that it's interesting that he is not taking off into the sky, as perhaps being a small bat might be a very easy morsel for one of these giant insects that you occasionally see flying overhead. And so whoever wants to attempt to figure out where to go, let me know.
Iris, you know palaces and castles and stuff like that,
none that look like this.
Yeah, I feel like you'd be well equipped. I could try to inspire you with a song.
Would you have to touch me again?
No, only touch you with my emotional singing voice in your heart.
Well, I do love when you sing.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll do it.
I'm in the abyss, I might be pregnant, we're in the blood shallows now. And I'll give you inspiration.
That was brilliant.
That's really good.
That was brilliant.
That's really good. That's right. I was saying blood shallows the whole time. He's what he sees Ratatouille's.
All right. So,
oh god,
I will attempt to do what?
Lead us. Pretend this is your temple. Confidently walk forth and find out where we need to go, because it'll just feel right in your gut.
Right.
If you had something important in your castle, in your temple, where would you put it?
The very back, behind a handsome guards.
Oh, just imagine that and find the handsome guard.
Okay.
All right, I'll step forward. You can hear the blood and slush as my feet sink down into it. I'm not going to look down. I'm going to look forward towards this hideous temple, and I'm just going to march forward and...
Make a survival check at advantage. As you step into this castle, you realize not only is the motion above you of just the clouds of vermin and insects all around you buzzing, you see the pure, the strange blue clouds almost rocketing over you, as if it's anachronistically like a super fast time lapse of a day, but it's just like sped up as fast as possible. As it's almost dizzying to look up.
A temple is a temple is a temple is a palace is a temple. They're all the same. I hope. I got a 20.
20.
Nice. And
You get a sense of this place where a palace is a palace, and you start to see is like you want to get out of the environment. You want to get out of the shallows of the marshes. As you enter, there's occasional areas of where there are rooms where the roof is still above you, but mostly it's exposed to the elements. You do, however, find huge ruined chambers, cracked hallways, and Iris guides you through without getting lost with that roll. As you make your way deeper, as you see the flesh growth on the walls pulsing, the chitinous shell of insects, you see the creepy crawling of all of these strange hybrid demonic fiendish insects all around you, until you finally, the smell and the buzzing gets louder and louder until the buzzing was normally pulsing in waves, and the deeper you get into this palace, the droning is consistent, and it is maddening, it's bouncing off all of the walls, is reverberating. And as you get closer with these large spires of anthill type growths, you see up ahead as where perhaps the grand audience hall may have been in this fantastical otherworldly palace, an enormous hole that is bored deep into the soft, wet earth, all sorts of strange veins of what you found going down, and these massive spires surrounding it, almost the biggest spires of these this anthill-like growths that you've seen yet. As you see that they have these enormous holes, like the size of a full grown adult. And you see right there, and the buzzing is so loud, you feel like if this is where the former Prince of Demons would be lurking, this is where it would be.
Well, I think we found where it lurks.
Well done.
You have to go down there?
I believe so.
We have to be ready for anything.
All right. Stand behind me.
Are you sure?
I'm okay.
You might be pregnant.
I know. I'm just going to hope that I'm not. Positive thinking. I'm going to manifest that I'm not.
Oh, I love that for you.
If we're both
Would you like a crystal? I have 12.
Does that help?
Oh, yes. You just put crystals everywhere, and anything you want comes to you.
Oh. Sure.
All right. And I reach into my pack. Here are my quartz, and there's my peridot, and here's some jasper. What kind do you want? Turquoise. And I'm going to give you some are gems,
Wait.
some are crystals.
Anything you want manifests if you have these crystals?
Well, that's what I was told. That's what it said in the pamphlet.
Why wouldn't you get those out and just be like, we need all these pieces right now?
Because I haven't figured out how to make them work yet.
Oh. Well, I'm going to manifest very hard with this. Thank you, Iris.
You're welcome.
I'll start to slowly lead the gang down into this disgusting pit.
You do. And as you make your way into this this courtyard that is surrounded by almost like the spires are all coming up and meeting. At the top, you see growth, and the droning gets incredibly loud, and suddenly you hear a as bursting forth. As bursting forth from all of these growths, you see the insects that you had seen before were child's play.
Oh, God.
As you see, these are the true minions of Abox Ob. As these horrible insect-like creatures that are a cross between a scorpion, a fly, and an ant. But where a head would be, you see fused together 3 humanoid-looking demon skulls. As they take to the wing and they burst out, flying into the air, huge pulsing stingers extending from their abdomen, pulsing with that same disgusting blood-red goop of the blood shallows. As they swoop down, the buzzing is cacophonous. As I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw and roll for initiative.
Damn.
Felix, at this point that you realize in your studies that the bit of Abox Ob that you had not been warned about these flesh pillars, you had not been warned about his plane, the blood shallows, but just these are the demons, the echolids. These minions of the one known as Abox Ob, the Prince of Vermin, as they descend upon you, and the droning is utterly cacophonous. It is now Lufty's turn.
Seeing Toa drop down and seeing these insects above me, I would kind of hop over him in a protective stance and ready my spoon for if one of these insects were to dive and try to attack him.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
I'm just trying to get some
Thematic music.
Yeah, let's get some crunch.
I'm just loving my life over here. I got chocolate-covered coffee beans. I got hot tea. And a big teacup.
This works for like a creepy swamp temple.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. You're readying your action to attack.
To attack anything that might be swooping down to hurt Toa.
Okay, Caprice, you're up. As these things are buzzing, you see the strange, the triple skull is kind of fused together. As you see now, they have these strange proboscises where a tongue would be. Caprice, you're up.
I will step forward 1 square, and I will. Oh, jeez, my fiddle skull fucked up. Hold on. Who
did this?
And I'm trying to match.
And that's your turn.
The sound of the buzzing, that pulsing, thumbing, thrumming that's happening, the buzzing all around us. I match it and I amplify it, and focusing that magical musical energy, I create a sound here that hopefully is sort of like the antithesis of the buzz for the insects. I cast Synaptic Static.
Damn.
5, 10, 15,
How many are
20. Basically everyone except for 6 and 9 and 1. I think I can hit all of these with a 20-foot circle. Here.
Radius, yeah.
Yeah.
2. What's the stat?
The DC is Intelligence 18.
Nice. 9 on 2, 10 on 3, 3 on 4. Is 5 in it?
Everyone except for 6 and 9.
5.
8 on 5 and 1. I skipped 1.
Yeah.
And 1.
4 on 7. 1 on 8. 5 on 10.
Holy shit! They will take the full amount of 11, 15, 16, 22, 27, 31, 35. They will take 35 points of psychic damage, and they have to subtract a d6 from your attack rolls and ability checks and constitution saving throws to maintain concentration moving forward. And they can repeat their intelligence saving throw at the end of each of their turns.
You let out this cacophonous droning that pierces through. It actually drowns out their own horrible droning as you see as this ichor is pouring out of the eye sockets of these strange skull-like heads as the ant, scorpion, fly-like bodies are kind of gyrating, but then they redouble their efforts. As they've taken a good amount of damage, they take the full damage from the psychic.
I'll kneel down and I will grab Toa's back. Are you unconscious?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shake you and be like, Toa, come on, get your shit together. We might be pregnant. And I'm gonna give you inspiration.
That's very fine.
That's the end of my turn.
Which ones did you hit?
All but
everything
one.
but 1, 9, and 6.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
So here's a D12 for that.
Oh, I would love to take that as a reminder.
Would you like to use some onks?
Onks?
Yeah, I've got a bunch of them.
I should probably find some sort of token of my own.
So
Yeah, you need a
if you
Caprese
want
token.
if you want the onks.
Oh, here, dude, all your beans.
Gosh.
Here, take a bean of inspiration, and I'll take my D12 back.
That way you're not giving away your dice.
I feel like I should eat that.
You need something bigger,
No,
though.
probably not.
For
I feel like it would be crunchy
Yeah,
somehow.
like,
yeah, and a new jack.
yeah.
Do you want me to use my Glowforge to cut you out some wooden music notes?
Oh, that would be fucking perfect.
Oh, you have a Glowforge?
Yeah.
Man. This stuff's so cool.
It's really cool.
I bought everybody an inspiration token years ago. They're all probably gone now.
I have mine, but it's in my dice bag.
Yeah.
Mine's also in my dice bag.
Mine's 5 feet from us.
That's for Miklos.
Felix, you're up.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to cast Fireball. So the question is, I'm going to figure out the best way to get all of these guys. I'm thinking, like...
Yeah, a little
bit.
Everybody
but 3 is pretty close. Or I can try to do...
So you're going to get all of them, bud. 2 of them, yeah.
3 maybe. It depends on if I go this direction. It's going to be 3 basically no matter what.
Yeah. If you can turn it, you can get 9.
If you can cover at least half of their square, it counts as them being in.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can get a little...
It's pretty close.
Push it that way just a little bit more.
It's pretty close. It's pretty
close.
Enough.
All right, that's good.
That's good.
Okay. I am holding the dagger in my left hand as it begins to glow with this arcane magic, and this light blue magic quickly becomes a brilliant fire red as I snap my finger across my body, and a small orange orb shoots forth until it's at the center of this room, and then all of these bugs are absolutely engulfed in a massive amount of flame. Anybody who's close to me looks at my face can actually see that my skin on my face is turning red and being singed, and you can't see, but under my gloves my hands are being burnt as I am overcharging this spell at a 4th level to do 59 points of damage to anybody who fails a dexterity saving throw of 18.
Oh, you don't even roll.
18.
No, it's max damage.
That's fucking awesome.
But I'm going to take 40-12 damage.
Okay. I'm going to roll... Oh, how many... Which numbers? I'll just roll down the line. Which one's not?
Everybody but 4 and 1.
Okay.
So I take 11 points of damage.
The dex, you say?
Nice.
So it's plus 5.
Yeah, dex 18.
7 on 2.
7 on 2, that's a fail.
15 on 3.
Fail.
That's a fail.
Natural 1 on 4.
Fail.
5 is a natural... Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
You're rolling like fucking hot garbage.
Is 6 in it? Is 6 in it?
It's all but 1 and 4.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So 6 is in it.
6. 6 succeeds.
Okay.
That's a 21.
Yeah, that's plenty. It's 19. It's 18.
7 fails. 8 fails.
What
9 fails. And 10's not in it.
Fireball. Okay. But he overcharged
1 and 4 was not in it.
Oh, we got
so 10 is in it.
So everyone else failed. 6 succeeded.
So they all take 59 points of damage. Half of that would be 30.
I love
Okay.
the fireball.
59, half of that is 30. As you see the flames erupt and they are buzzing. As their demonic flesh, they take a good amount of damage, but they seem, the demonic flesh seems to kind of seep in to, and they are resisting some of that damage as they burst.
If it's fire resistance, I have...
you ignore it? You have Elemental Master?
Yes.
You...
So
60
I have
damage?
Elemental Adept Fire. Spells ignore resistance to fire damage.
Kino.
But I have
That's
taken.
fucking
I took
awesome.
20. I took 19 points of damage to do this. You see this flame and necrotic take over a part of Felix's face as I wince and let this orb fly.
You ignite, and even though they are buzzing, and there is seems to be some sort of sentience as they are stunned as they are letting out this as 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, and 10 are incinerated.
2, 3, 5, 7, 8, and 10.
That makes sense.
Wow.
Wow.
We're not gonna die here. That's my turn. And I'm rapidly running out of spell slots.
Okay.
Well, that was...
I'm just gonna do.
I'm making every spell slot count.
Oh yeah.
And so with that, there are only 4 left.
Yep.
4 left.
Especially because Toa's like face down in the dirt here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end this.
They can easily get to everyone with their fly. So
No, they can't, Mike.
You don't know.
They can fly now?
They fly now.
They fly now. Buzz. Everyone but Caprice. They're gonna go swarm down.
Would you say that these are that you could classify one of these as a fly with the buzz?
Yes, it's a fly. Yeah, all of them are fly with a buzz.
Okay, great.
And also a scorpion with a buzz and a ant with a buzz.
Good.
What does that mean?
Are they swooping down to attack?
They are swooping down, so you can go and make your attack.
Yes, as they swoop down, I will ready myself and I will...
You're attacking the ones going after Toa?
Yes, so I will begin to spin my brewer's spoon around in the air, and as they come down, I will make a spoon attack on both 1 and...
You can only use it for 1 attack when it's a reaction.
Oh. And I can't use a key point for flurry?
No, it's just 1 attack.
Okay, then I will attack I don't know if that one was 6 or 9. I think
it's
this
one is the one that's attacking Toa.
Oh, one is
But
the
you can
one.
also maybe attack 6 if you like.
Okay, I'll attack one. I'll attack one.
They're both flying in.
Okay, so I will make a spoon attack on the 20.
Yeah,
30,
you
I don't know.
smack it with your spoon.
30. And a D8. And that is the first time that I've hit them, I think.
Yes.
Do I have the thingies?
You have the
The zappies.
That have to do 6 damage.
So that
Hey,
is
look at that.
8.
Almost max.
8 plus 3 thunder damage.
8 plus 3, so 11. 11 points of damage. You
And add your dex.
Yes, plus 5 dex, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, thank
actions.
you. 13. So 13 regular.
Punchy
damage and 3 thunder. If that matters.
16 total. Got it.
Bludgeoning,
You
thank you.
smack into it, and it
remember that.
continues to go in as they all
The
let out
one
a
that hits.
cacophonous drone. Everyone needs to make a con saving throw as they're starting with the drone.
This is where I'm toast. Just kidding. I rolled a natural 19 for 27.
What the ass?
I have
Your con is +7?
plus 8.
Resilient con?
Yeah.
Are you proficient?
I'm resilient. Resilient con.
14.
Oh,
well, you're already unconscious.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to spend a key point
I do have.
to.
Here's the problem. I've already lost this.
took
Derek,
a-
give me your D12 again.
I took a feat every single opportunity I could. I didn't take any.
Yeah, I
ability
took
score purpose.
resilient.
We think a 13 would fail.
Yeah, it makes
right?
you proficient.
Or a 12.
Probably.
Okay,
yes.
I'm going to use a
Against
key
saving-
point to use my diamond soul and
thinking
re-roll
of
my
different character.
Okay.
saving.
Reroll it.
I took Infernal Constitution.
Do we think a 16 would fail?
It's close. I don't know.
That's gonna be very
Should I use the inspiration? I'm going to use the inspiration.
Oh,
from
absolutely, because
Caprice.
you'll lose it if you don't, right? You might as
Yeah. 8, that makes it an 18.
18 passes. Perfect.
I got a 21.
21 passes. Toe's already unconscious. Increase what you get.
23.
23. You all pass. None of you fall unconscious as the all fly in as they are going to. They open their mouths and these horrible proboscises come out of the 3 combined jaws as they're going to be attacked on each of you. I believe Lufty is a disadvantage, correct?
Yeah, until you get hit.
Yeah.
And I'm advanced.
You have your.
Oh, he's a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, he's
disadvantage on. I'm going to do the proboscis on Toa.
Advantage.
Or advantaged. Oh, no way. 7 plus 13.
This is.
I'm rolling like absolute ass. It's beneath our wings. It wouldn't be beneath our
Right.
wings. 1 on Iris. Oh, that's regular. I'm just gonna roll. I got 9
Misses.
on Felix.
That misses. Holy
13.
shit. 16.
13. And then their stingers swoop down as they are these segmented, almost scorpion-like,
This
and
is
they
the
are
impregnation.
pulsing.
Yeah,
and they each make
I'm gonna get
An
smoked.
impregnation attack?
I have no AC. I'm gonna get
6 sting attacks.
And you have dreads, don't forget.
Yeah.
If you want some of these to hit.
Why would you do that?
I'm going to use 4 dreads to re-roll all of those.
Oh, the Probos guy?
Yep.
Okay.
Felix misses.
Thank God.
Toa. That's gonna hit.
I'm gonna get Perganon anyway.
That's gonna hit. Toa. Iris.
Yeah.
That's gonna hit Iris.
Perganon.
Lufty. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Okay. So proboscis attacks on both Iris and Toa. I've used 4 twists.
Yes, you have.
4 dreads.
4 dreads.
4
And
dreads.
you have at least like 7 or 8.
1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 left.
That sounds
I
right.
have 4 left.
That sounds very correct.
And so
Stinger attacks.
they are is the proboscis. That is going to be. I'm going to roll a bit of damage.
And I didn't rage.
Or I'm gonna get Jatter.
Okay.
Rage
6.
would have fallen off anyway.
8 piercing damage and 8 piercing damage and.
Is that for both of us? Or
Yeah, I'm just rolling for both. Yeah, 8 piercing damage and 15 necrotic damage, double for Toa.
Oh,
because it's a crit, right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
It is a crit, isn't it? So 8 is also doubled, isn't it?
Yes. Damn. And your max HP is reduced by
yikes.
By that.
Oh, good. That's good.
And then
But are both of ours are?
yes.
By the whole amount?
And was it?
Oh no, the necrotic. Sorry, which was
what their necrotic was?
Necrotic
15 because I took 30.
Was
So
15.
mine's reduced by.
Was 15? Yeah.
So my aid
15.
is now off, and I do -10.
Okay. And now we have 6 stinger attacks on each person. So I'm gonna do it's just straight on Iris, right? So I'll run 1, 2, 3, 4,
Wait,
5.
they each get 6?
6, yeah.
That's just dirty.
What the fuck?
So he's rolling 24 attacks.
16, 14,
That's baloney.
20,
20 hits.
21,
That hits.
14,
Misses.
natural 20.
That hits.
Okay.
You're a grave clerk.
I know.
I'm keeping track for you.
So
this is the number.
That is.
But I want to keep my reaction in case something like that happens to one of you.
That's fair.
Okay.
You're probably pretty hardy.
5.
Not as hardy as I'd
7.
like to
I'm
be.
pretty bardy.
9
That's
points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And
For all the attacks?
I need for all the attacks. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Just one?
Actually 3.
Oh, dude, I thought it was 1d6 for me.
I'm gonna roll the ones on what you call it?
I was wrong.
20 on Toa.
One passes.
Do you need those?
Then I got a 16 and an 8.
Both
I need
8
them
fails.
for the one spell.
You feel as the stinger goes in, you feel something enter your bloodstream. As you
20 hits for me.
20 hits.
Congratulations!
You're bugging me.
Natural 20.
I keep saying Gregman.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Yeah, I don't get why it's J. What's a G?
Instead of pregnant.
Because that's how it was pronounced in the meme I'm referencing.
4 of them hit, Toa.
Oh. Okay.
4 of them hit. And that's all crits, right?
Yes, they're all crits.
Okay.
I didn't do it.
I've heard Pregante and Pergnant and all this.
Pegnan.
There's a
Pegnant's
song.
Just
my
double
favorite.
this, Rich,
Song
because I don't
yeah,
want to roll all
that's
this. 6, 7, 8 points, so 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 4 Constitution saving throws. And then on Lufty, disadvantage, right? 'Cause you still have to take
Disadvantage until
damage.
you hit me.
Miss. Does an 18 hit?
No.
Okay. 3. A 20?
Yes.
Okay.
And now you're.
And so now it's regular.
Yes.
So that was 3. 1, 2, 3. So 3 hit you total. And so I'm going to roll damage real quick. You need 3 Constitution saving throws. 7, 8 points of piercing damage to you.
Lowest is an 18.
18, you pass all of them.
Okay.
You are able to resist that. Whew. Lifty. And then on Felix, it's just straight, right?
Yo, yeah.
19.
Hits.
23.
Hits.
24.
Hits.
Miss.
Well, what is it?
13.
That misses.
And then
My
natural
AC
20.
16. Oh, that
A natural
fucking
20.
hits.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Regular hit.
So that is just 3 hits. 4
Four
hits.
regular
4
hits.
hits. 4 regular hits. Okay. I need 4 con saving throws from you.
Okay.
I forgot that you can do that.
6.
I missed that. I missed that
Is
so much.
14 too low?
Did I need to
no.
do con saving
Okay.
throw?
No. Oh yeah, you need to make 3.
3. Okay.
Is 15? No, then I'm good. My lowest was a 14.
Okay. You take 9 points of
You did
piercing
the
damage.
14. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so that one passed.
Now you're fucked.
You got
I can
double
spend.
pregnant.
Well, I can spend key points.
Nope, you're pregnant.
For saving throws?
Yeah.
That was turn hits into misses. I could be
Nope. For saving throws.
Okay.
It might be.
It's my diamond soul.
right. I believe you.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Okay, so 8 and 5 is 13. And would you say 14?
14 passed. We knew 14 passed. I don't know what the DC is though.
I'll bet you it's 13. 13 feels.
Well, actually, I can do it after I know that I fail. So
13 is the DC.
okay, so this one passes. I'm going to spend a key point to reroll this
Okay.
one,
Oh, I see what you're doing.
and I pass that one. So.
Okay.
Nice.
I misunderstood what the
Nice.
feature was. I apologize.
As you see these things, you are so grateful that so many of them had been killed. As you see the horrible droning and the danger of these things, they are swarming on top of you. With that, it is Toa's turn. You are unconscious. Reroll Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh.
Do you want to spend to get you up?
I
can get you out of danger if you don't get up, but like we need you swinging.
And I have a +9.
And do it at the start of your turn.
I'm gonna do 3.
Do it at the start of your turn. Because you passed the last one.
Oh, okay. Natural 20.
Bingo.
Okay.
You managed to get up. Because it's a natural 20, you get up and you get your turn.
Oh my god! I leap up, and let's say if Lufty's like there, and I'm here, maybe.
Are you okay, Tor?
I think so! Oh my god!
Don't get knocked up!
I'll just be very overwhelmed. I will bonus action rage.
Knock them out.
I'll sort of squat down with my legs spread, and my tattoos will glow as I just go in for a double attack to make it easy.
Double attack.
Recklessly, of course.
Oh,
obviously.
I don't know what their AC is. Let me see here. Oh shit, that's my bank app. It's not all the right things.
That's very funny.
Actions, yeah. That is a +12. So it is 5 + 12 is 17 hit.
17 hits, yeah.
Okay. So 2 attacks, and then that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Reroll all 3 of these ones. Thank you, feet. That's much better. 11,
no
12,
problem,
13, 14,
Toa.
15, 16,
We're
17.
glad to be at the bottom of your legs.
Jesus Christ.
You're a weirdo.
22 + 17 is...
Proboscis in my butthole.
39 points of
What's wrong with you?
damage
to number
1.
Okay.
Does it kill him?
It does not.
No. Then let me just double check to see if Wind Fury procs here.
One didn't take too much damage.
Does not proc. Does not proc. That's my turn.
It's looking rough as you smash the sickening crack as these horrible abomination demons. It is Iris's turn.
I'm going to glow with a golden radiant light as I harness my divine power, and as a bonus action, I'm going to regain a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay. You channel that power of Anubis from her.
And as Iris's eyes glow, she's just all over glowing in general. It begins to swirl into sand as I cast an aura. I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality on myself, so I take that spell slot away, and now it's gone again. And it's an aura around me for 30 feet. It lasts for a minute, and I can do something with it next turn. So that's my turn.
What does it do?
I can heal with
cool.
it as a bonus action.
Got it. You feel the warm sands that radiate around you as Iris commands the power of Anubis. Lufty, you're up.
Can I ask a clarifying question?
Yes.
When I hold my action, so you said that I can only take 1 action on a held action?
Basically, if you do a held action and then use your reaction, even if it's a if you have multi-attack, it's just one of those multi-attacks when it's a reaction. So that's a trade-off. So you don't get your full attack action. Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know. Are they still... Have they flown back up, or are they still hovering down with
they're
us?
all in your face. They're buzzing around you.
Okay.
You're gonna they're trying to
smack them in the face.
Yeah.
Yes, I am going to begin to spin the spoon and just double attack onto 6 or 9, whichever one's in front of me. I can't tell.
Okay.
And then
6 is in front.
6 is in front of you. Yeah.
Yes. So I will make 2 spoon attacks. Whoops. That should hit. 26 and 23.
Yep, that hits.
Alright. That was terrible.
Oofta.
So that's 9 and... Here we go.
Okay.
9 and 14 is what?
Worst of it. 17, 9 and 14 is 23.
23. Okay, so 23 damage to number 6.
6. Yeah, you smash, and its carapace is cracking. It's looking rough, but it's still alive.
And then I'm going to follow that up with 2. I'll take my elbows and jab into one, and then kick it with 2 arms.
Flurry.
You got it,
fella. Nice.
Yeah, 27 and 26. And where'd they go? So that's 9 and 12 is 20, 31. I can't math. 9 and 12. 21.
21.
21 points of damage?
21.
You, in a smack, you smash it and smash it. You snap one of its fly-like wings off, and then you crash it. The 3 skulls crack, and it collapses to the ground. 6 is dead. Okay, with that is Caprice's turn.
Is any of them looking particularly weak?
It's dead. 6.
1 is looking weaker. 9 is in damage. 4 is mid. 1 is
looking
weak. 1 is weak.
Okay. I will look at 4, and I'll sing as I continue to strum and do what I do on my fiddle.
Math is hard.
I knew a party that walloped some flies. I know fucking why they wallop those flies. Perhaps they'll die. They need to make a, I'm doing vicious mockery, make a wisdom saving throw. 4.
$16.
That fails. I will do 8 points of psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on the next attack roll.
On 1?
For the number 4.
Number 4.
Yep.
Okay.
I went for the one near Iris. And I'll turn to Felix. Strengthen up, brother! Just do whatever you can to make sure that you don't get inspiration.
1d12?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Here's your inspiration.
Yeah.
With that, 1, let's do a... it's Felix's turn.
The moment that these attacks come in and I'm getting punctured and I don't feel like I've gotten any kind of permanent thing inside of me, I'll hold up the dagger and it will glow, and as a bonus action I will blink 30 feet away as I cast Misty Step. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And as I land, I whip around, snapping my fingers again, casting the cantrip Firebolt as I launch one at number 1 to save my friend Dom. So I will roll a d20 to see if I hit this. Oh, that's a 19 plus 12 is a bazillion to hit, which is going to be 3d10.
Oh, wow.
Fire damage. Boom. 4, 8, 5. I believe as an optional rule I can use inspiration to add to my damage.
Correct.
Yes. I'm going to catch that in.
Tasha's, I think. That's cocked.
That's not optional. It's just the rule. That's how that works.
So that's going to be 8 plus 8 is 16 plus 5 is 21 points of fire damage to number 1. They do not resist it.
It blasts into it, and you see that it hollows out a hole through, very similar to what they do to their surroundings. It bores a hole to this bug, and it collapses to the ground.
I got you, Tala!
Thanks, Felix! And with that...
That's my turn.
It's the start of their turn. And Iris, you feel something grow and explode inside of you.
No!
A grub emerges from the egg and starts to gnaw inside of you. You're going to take...
I'm upset.
I don't feel so
7 piercing damage. And I need to make a Constitution saving throw to see if it gets deeper into you.
God.
I don't feel so well.
This is a nightmare.
Caprice.
Yeah?
I would really like to have a bowl of ice cream and some pickles.
How about I just break your neck? Jesus fucking Christ!
What am I rolling? Constitution, you said?
Yeah. Proboscis misses.
15.
15.
Oh, God.
That succeeds. It does not get deeper. And while it's in you, you have a disadvantage on attacks, ability checks, and saves until the end of until the next turn.
Okay.
With that, however, it gets a 15 to hit you with the proboscis.
No. Misses.
15. Okay, miss with the proboscis, and now we have. I'm gonna roll the disadvantage ones on lifting until I hit. Miss.
Oh, so now that they've impregnated me, they can't.
19. What?
Can't get pregnant twice.
You can't get double pregnant?
I guess not.
19? That hits? Okay. So now those were 2, so I'm going to roll 4 on lifting. That hits. That's going to be a 20. Does 20 hit?
Yeah.
Does a 19 hit? Okay. So, so you're gonna take. I need 4 con saving throws. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10 points of piercing damage to you.
Alright. Okay, I'm probably gonna reroll that one. Yeah, that's a 21, an 18, and
everything except for the 1.
Okay, so 3 passes, and I'm gonna spend a key point for my Diamond Soul re-roll.
I'm rolling for Iris.
Nice. Re-roll like a diamond.
Diamond.
Natural 1.
This feels natural.
15.
It's feeling good on a Wednesday.
For Iris, for what?
Yeah.
19 hits.
For what?
For the stinger.
Oh yeah, 19.
19, 21.
That hits.
And 16.
Misses.
What was the damage I took?
10 points of piercing damage.
10.
And if you got under a 13, every time you got under 13, you get act.
Okay, yeah, I did the con, but I didn't take the damage.
So then 2 attacks hit Iris of the stinger. You take 7 points. I need 2 con saving throws.
Let's see, ain't got time for little babies.
And those are at disadvantage because of the egg. Con. Okay, so that fails. They both fail.
Okay, you feel 2 more eggs enter you. And
you can get pregnant twice.
This is so fucked.
Holy shit, Iris! Why didn't you know how to not get pregnant like Lufty? Just fucking avoid that shit.
Caprice,
Yeah.
I feel full.
Yeah, you just got prestidigitacante.
Alright, I'm gonna be sick. Toa, you're up. I'm gonna cast Fireball on myself.
Crossing over into some like real
myself.
kink thing, like.
We're gonna get TOS here.
Yeah.
Iris!
Cats have litters.
Yeah,
That's exactly right, Nez.
And I'm gonna take my my totem and I'm just gonna smash him twice.
Oh, I thought you were gonna hit me.
Trying to avoid.
End it all.
Instead of just
Stairs
killing
we can
Iris, I'm
push
gonna try to
you
like
down.
swipe it off of her. That's two attacks. Those both hit. I'm hoping that this thing dies.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice. That's pretty good. I reroll both of these. Let's fucking go. That's a little better. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 17 plus 22 is what? 39?
39, yeah.
Points of damage, number 4.
You smash it. You hammer it, and it explodes into bits and pieces as that same kind of blood that was in the swamp
got you!
out of it.
And because I killed it, I'm going to walk up to this one, and as a bonus action, I'll do one more attack.
9 is undamaged.
Got it. Well, I'm still going to attack it. You know what? I didn't reckless those, but that's fine.
It's still dead.
I reckless this one, and I probably miss. Surprisingly.
Oh no.
Let's see here.
15 AC.
So you
need a 3.
I have a 3.
Then you're fine.
Okay, I'm good. Yes, I barely hit. Holy shit. And then we'll do 2 of these fellers. And I reroll the 1. Still a 1. 5, 6. 6 plus 11 is 17 points of bludgeoning damage on 9.
You smash into it and it cracks.
And I'm going to check for a Wind Fury proc like I'm in fucking Warsong Gulch in 2004.
Let's go!
Fail.
That's exciting.
A 2. Fail. They all fail. That's okay.
Okay. You feel now 2 eggs and 1 burrowing grub. It's getting bigger.
The year was
What do you do?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal myself with my Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
How does everyone else feel?
Just take care of yourself. You've got stuff inside you.
I can feel it.
Do you want me to end it?
Engorge and kill me.
I can polymorph the grub into a whale.
Iris will look at you, her face sad. Kill me, Caprice.
All right.
All right. And then
Caprice, don't you even think of it.
I will also use a 2nd level spell slot and cure wounds myself.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Reroll 3 Constitution saving throws. As you have healed yourself, you are closing up your wounds, and there's less room.
But those are all at disadvantage because it hasn't been their turn yet.
grub inside of you.
Yeah. You don't have to keep saying.
There's a grub inside.
Get it all out
You got
now.
that
I
grub
expect to
in him.
never do this again.
The first one fails with a natural 1 and a natural 3.
Okay, it's still there.
And the second one will pass, I think, with a 19.
Okay. You feel one of the eggs be dispelled by the magic.
Oh. All right.
You okay?
No, it's a little less tight.
What?
I think one of them popped.
I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I'm so upset right now.
Love to your
Okay. I'm gonna. I can't believe you've done this to my friend. And I will viciously smack the one in front of me, making 2 spoon attacks down upon its nastiness.
One's a crit.
22 and a crit.
Gotta give it up.
A
Gotta give
crit.
it up. Oh my god. Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it up. Gotta
Rich,
give it
do you
up.
want to check on the food?
I've been checking.
Okay.
Yeah, it says 8 something. 8
I don't
Remember, they
enough.
get here early.
I know, but I haven't gotten the text.
Okay.
Mama, where is my food?
Okay.
I want my
I'm
pizza
gonna roll this
now.
twice for the crit.
I wanted pizza so bad.
Yeah.
Because of my
I did not do it though.
my
I
thunder
would have
gloves.
killed for the pizza that.
Wait, do
that
you
they
double the
got.
crit or you roll twice as many
Roll
dice?
double the
Double
dice.
dice.
The
Okay, so
dices.
10, 17 plus 12. Hold on, I can't do math when. 17 plus 12. Somebody just do it for me. 29. Okay. Plus 7 plus 6.
13 plus
Yes.
29.
Yes.
30, 33, 32, 42.
42. Okay, 42 damage
That's scenic route.
to number whatever one's left.
It's looking rough as you hear the
Same
cracking
destination.
of the carapace. It is oozing now.
Okay.
The stinger's getting ready to come back again.
And I will spend a key point to make a flurry of blows.
Okay. It's looking rough.
23
Hits.
and 17.
Hits.
Okay, that's 16 plus 12.
28.
My brain is just non-functional today. 28.
I'm gonna do this.
Oh, I want to, so after I've made my spoon attacks, I will just frustrated drop my spoon on the ground and punch up and then punch my arm all the way through its like thick, nasty
thorax.
Thank you. Bug body.
You do. And you smash and explode
Like a pinata.
into viscera.
Thank you.
As you see, however, that there is still a grub infecting Iris.
Well, there's a grub and an egg.
And an egg, exactly
Oh,
right.
God.
And so we can still keep it around if there's anything that Felix wants to do. We'll keep initiative. As you annihilate this bug, it falls to pieces.
Can I do something?
Caprice, yeah, you're up. Sorry.
Yeah, Caprice is first.
Hey, are you okay? Can I help?
It's okay. Look, and I move aside part of my robe, and there's like this egg orb there, and it's just like pulsing. Look. Is it disgusting?
I'm gonna be able to take care of it.
It's horrible. Oh God.
Iris,
It's warm.
listen to my voice.
I
Don't
don't want
don't
to.
focus on it.
God, your hands are so hairy, and you're not even at the back.
They're not hairy. What?
How does that even happen?
What?
You know how it happens.
I only use Mage Hand for that.
For all of you back in the cavern. For all of you back in the cavern, you see Felix.
You know what? I was gonna help you, and now I passed my turn. No, I'll sing a sweet song. I will lean in and
You're going
hunker
to
down.
get me triple pregnant.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Just listen to me, okay? I'm gonna strengthen you up. All right.
All right.
She knows how precious life and death and life is. Sacred dogma written on papyrus. That's why I love my sister Iris.
Oh, darling.
And I will cast Enhance Ability, giving you advantage on Constitution checks and gaining you 2d6 temporary hit points.
Oh, thank you. That was so sweet. I'll shave your palms for you if you like.
And they don't need shaving. This is just blood marsh shit.
Now it's Felix's turn.
I rush over to Iris. Dispel Magic has a range of 120 feet, but for flavor, I get with a touch range. And I attempt to dispel
Roll for it.
These, much like I did the other bugs. Yep. I am just adding my +5, right? That's right.
That's right.
This is at a level 3 if it matters.
Okay.
Just so
Felix, before you do this.
Yeah?
If they kill me, protect them for me.
No!
Protect the
not the bugs!
Who?
Our friends.
Of course. Flash of magic, and we see that this works.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Iris, what you feel is very uncomfortable, but eventually you hear and pop, 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 as a dead grub and the egg kind of splurt.
Another slot bites the dust.
And quiet returns, except for, rather, not quiet. The droning is still horrifically all around you. But you see now that there are these bugs in various states of incubation all throughout these pillars rising up, and you see kind of all of the weird kind of flesh coating this a stone hole into the ground is kind of shaking and rattling.
Oh God! Now what? Where do we go from here?
Are we sure they're all gone?
No.
There could be more insects any second.
Let's deal with that when we have to deal with that. Look around for a disembodied part of some sort.
Everyone check a corner. I guess we could check this.
It's probably down in that gigantic pit.
Yeah, there's a pit.
Ugh, it would be in the pit, wouldn't it?
Yeah, this is the pits.
The only way
I'll
forward.
go to the edge and look over the side and see what I can see down there.
I'll be right next to Luke.
Is anyone wounded?
I'm okay.
Surprisingly all right.
I'm really beat up, but I'm okay.
Toa,
Yes.
come sit with me for a while in this bloody goo.
Oh, okay. I'll sit up. I'll come over here and we'll sit
And
together.
I still have my my aura of vitality, so I have 5 more charges of it, so I can heal as needed. How rough are you?
I have, out of 181 hit points, I have 106.
Okay.
Hate to be that guy, but we do have to know when 8 hours passes.
Yes.
Because we will lose maximum HP.
That's right.
Oh. I hate to be the homework guy.
I think you're still good.
Yeah, I mean, I would think we're still good too, but I'm just reminding you, because
4.
eventually it will
I think you're still good.
be up.
3.
Oh, wow.
10.
10?
And 4.
4. Thanks. Thank you, Iris. That's very pleasant.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
And yes, to answer chat, that was Sabrina Carpenter. Thank you.
Oh.
I don't know the meaning of the word.
What did you guys see?
Carpenter?
Yeah, what did we see, Mike?
Wow, look at this pit! I reference Home Alone 2 and I look down and I go, wow, what a hole.
Home Alone 2's
Get that reference?
Use a perception.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I am, yeah, quite sure.
Yeah, 15.
Oh, 15's enough.
That's a good. That's
You're
a good
looking
number.
too.
Derek is
Yeah.
He's a skill monkey. He's got tons of pluses.
Go ahead and look.
You got it.
Okay.
You
Don't you
look
plus a
down
Derek?
and you
It's perception,
see
right?
that
Literally the
it's
same
stone. That this is basically a ruined chamber down beneath the earth. As you see the wet walls of the swamp kind of sliding through the cracks in the stone. These these hive pillars growing up along, but you see that it goes down for probably about 50 feet and then continues deeper into darkness as you kind of see the pulsing and the shaking of these hives.
And are there any, it's just a straight fall, there's no like outcrop, like bloody outcrops?
I think there are definitely, there are stones. It's rough. It's earth. You would be able to scale it down if you.
Okay, that's what what I'm getting at. If I had to just trust fall into the pit, really.
Looks like that we might have to go down into the. Oh my God! There's a bat. There's a bat. No.
Don't do that to me.
Sorry, that was just very scary. Anyways, it looks like we might have to go down in the pit.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to. Esha, you agree, yeah? Before I jump into this fucking hole.
Animal handling check at advantage. For Batatouille.
Batatouille me.
Motherfucker. Iris, do you need help getting up?
Yes,
Terrible.
Let's go.
He just
Don't
bites
roll
me
these.
again.
Roll the other one. Switch back over to the darker one.
He bites you again.
Damn it!
With all this mention of Bado 2, I'm sad that they canceled Bado 3.
Oh, that's very funny.
Are you guys all right?
Well, as alright as one can be when they were recently triple pregnant.
That's pretty dramatic.
I hate to admit it, Felix, and don't say this anywhere where Lufty can hear. I wasn't even sure how one got pregnant.
I will never let Lufty know that you told me that.
I can't believe that that's how people have spawn. They get
Me neither.
bugs in from the pits of this place.
When you're really unlucky, yeah.
That's how you were born, Felix.
That's what they say.
It's awful.
Sweet,
It's not
sweet
fun.
Iris.
It's not place. We shouldn't think about it any
awful.
longer.
Lufty always said making babies was fun, but having babies wasn't. I don't see how any of this could be fun.
All of that
Is
checks
that
out.
what she does when she sneaks out at night?
I couldn't even begin to guess. We should join our friends at the edge of the flesh pit.
So many proboscis.
It's too many. It's just too many of them.
Too many of
It's
them.
frightening and horrific.
Crikey.
Never tell her.
What you doing, Rich?
What are you doing?
I'm just trying to get it off camera.
Oh.
You're
That's
like
a
Ouija
delicate
boarding.
balance. That's a
Like, what
delicate
are you
balancing
doing?
act.
Third encounters of the close kind where
Yeah,
he's
it's like-
fucking
right there.
making a mashed
It's good.
potato mountain
That's
over
good
here.
enough.
We join our companions who have been gazing off into the abyss. No pun intended.
Whoa! You do
Well-
that, and you see the fleshy pit.
From what we can tell, there's a fleshy pit.
And?
We can see about 50 feet of disgustingness and unknown disgustingness beyond, and I think we do need to go down now.
I have a lot of respect for you and the things you have gone through.
Thank you.
You're so strong.
Oh, thank you. That's so nice.
You're welcome.
Oh.
Sweet girl.
Oh. I love you. That was so nice.
It looks like we
Unexpected.
It looks like we can climb down there, you say?
It's gonna be fleshy, and it's gonna be pitular, but we can go down.
What did you just say? Pitular?
He said pitular.
I don't know.
Do we want to, though?
I think we
I
have
suppose
to.
we could all make a suicide pact right now and just die, and then we wouldn't have to do any of this.
I cast a 9th level spell, Mass Disintegration. And we can't
Let
be
somebody else deal with it.
We can't be resurrected.
Surely
outside of
there's
true-
some other
5 true
party that could be
resurrections.
dealing with these problems.
Yep.
We're not uniquely doing this, right? There's someone else in some other layer of the abyss being like, surely
makes
there's
us
someone else
special?
dealing with these problems, and they're probably, you know what? They're probably the ones who aren't brave enough to go down there. They're the ones who are going to fail. We're going to succeed. Are you ready?
Wait, are we killing ourselves?
No! No! Forget what I just said. Let's fucking do this. I'm ready to get into the fleshy pit.
Me too, Caprice.
Yeah,
You've
all
inspired me.
I'm with you, Toa. Let's do this.
All right, Caprice.
Does it look like we can just jump down? Does it look
Climb.
like it's gonna?
I can
We're gonna have to climb.
I'm gonna jump down, not like in, but on the side and
Yeah.
start kind of climbing down if I can.
I'll
Oh.
jump and slow fall to
Oh, yeah.
one of these
Easily.
outcroppings that I can see.
I'll attempt to climb.
I
It's not
will
gonna go
cat
well.
climb.
Yeah.
Ew, so fleshy.
It's gonna be
I
fine.
will-
Just grab these large polyps.
Ew!
It's humanoid. It's all buggy. It's all very buggy, like grub.
The anus
And-
returns.
And the droning. You feel
Remember when you
as you're
made us go
climbing
through
down,
an anus?
Yeah,
you feel skittering bugs kind of crawl across your hands and brush past your legs, and it is jittery and it's awful. And the droning gets so bad as you're descending. I need everyone to give me a Constitution saving.
I will be staying right below Felix.
Thank you.
Someone in
Grab him.
chat said it's Gary's timeshare.
Gary, this isn't Fort Lauderdale.
What else?
Dude, I'm crushing these dice
Jesus.
rolls.
What is this?
Con.
Constitution.
22.
17?
20.
God damn it. 25.
I swear.
You're the one. You're the one who's rolling cold today.
14.
It's devastating.
Oh, 14's enough. Oh, it is?
Thank God.
Oh, the brochure said Fort Lauderdale.
Fort was way off.
That's very funny.
That A is so important.
Oh, it's Chittagong Lauderdale. Gosh. I didn't have my readers on. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Oh man.
What happens to Toa?
Oh,
What nightmares?
no,
are
sorry,
good.
13 isn't enough. I was thinking of another saving throw.
I got a 14.
14
and
is
that
not
fails.
enough.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because I've rolled a 5
Yeah.
3 times now.
Yeah. Toa.
There's gonna be nothing left.
Nothing affects you.
I can't wait.
As you release your grip,
Oh shit!
as you feel and you fall and fall and fall.
I do not have slow fall.
I have nothing.
Hans
Yeah.
Zimmer
to
starts
stop
playing
this.
How can we see the bottom?
No.
as Jeremy Irons says.
We can see about
I was
50 feet
literally
down,
gonna
and then
fucking
it's
say
just
that.
blackness beyond.
Do I have the ability to cast?
I have a plan.
Nope, it's touch.
I have slow fall, don't I?
Do I feel like I can react fast enough to jump off after Toa?
I think make an acrobatics check
Ah shit!
and see how. I mean, you know, you guys got to drop. It'll be a low DC.
I cast slow on Toa. It doesn't do anything other than extend the amount of time and fear that he has to experience as he falls.
He's only peaceful. Feels no fear.
Only peaceful.
Acrobatics, you say?
Yeah.
17.
Yeah.
Dread was
You're
a good
able
movie.
to
I
immediately
basically
jump
like
off
I
and-
basically
yeah.
like nosedive
Yep,
after
yep,
him.
yep,
The
yep, yep.
moment that I feel like I can grab onto him, I wait to see the bottom.
Yeah.
And when I'm within 500 feet, I did mention Doris both at the bottom of the pit.
Okay, it comes up relatively fast. You go down, it feels like 50, and then another 50.
Wow.
And then at about 200 feet down, you finally see these stone blocks as the buzzing is cacophonous now, and you immediately blink with Toa, pulling him, breaking your momentum, and landing safely.
God!
Jeez.
Toa! And I'm like, not slapping him hard, but I'm like, patting him on
Yeah.
the face, trying to like roust him up.
Athletics check for Caprice.
My fragile psyche can't take this.
Are you climbing down?
Yeah.
There goes all my spell slots.
Oh no.
Think you feel it.
I'm keeping one silver bullet in my back pocket that
Let
I
me just.
don't want to have to use. Yeah. I'm running low. I'm running real low.
This is rough. This is brutal.
I'm going to.
Felix needs a nap. Take a nap.
you can see that I'm definitely like physically
athletics,
look
you say?
okay.
Yeah.
But I'm like
Can I use
heavy, I'm
acrobatics?
sweating and like I'm running out
Got
of stamina.
circles under your
Yes.
eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm running out
If
of
you are,
stamina.
So with
are you acrobatically jumping down, then yes.
If I can acrobatically do it, it's 18. If it's not, then it's 10, and I would like to use a feature. So it's up to you, whether it would be a strength or a
If you are
dexterous-
scaling, that'll be athletics.
Okay.
If you're
then
scaling.
if I'm scaling, I mean I'm just climbing down the wall.
I'm
So
scaling.
it's a 10, which means that I'm going to use one of my bardic inspirations to add a d12 to my own shiz. And I'm feeling very 16erly.
That is enough. As you feel your foot start to, and then you give yourself a little bit of a pep talk internally, and you manage to scale yourself down. Each of your handholds, there's something crawling underneath it.
Oh.
You feel that the buzz, the droning is getting cacophonous.
Go to hell.
And you
I don't
finally.
give a shit. I'm just rubbing it over these fucking nips. I make my way down with that motivational tune in my mind.
Go to hell. I don't give a shit.
You descend and you all land, and you see the tunnel going deeper into the earth, and it does not seem to go very far though. As you can see that the walls are starting to close in. As you see this strange hive is grown all around. It's all buzzing. There's tiny insects all over the place.
I would be spending the entirety of this time doing my best to wake up Toa.
Did you take damage?
No.
Oh.
Once I reach the bottom, I'll race over.
Felix, is he all right?
He's out again. He's out cold. I don't know what's going on. It's his place.
He just keeps passing out over and over.
We
It's like
need
the
to get-
third or fourth time.
I'm starting to worry that he might have anemia.
Yeah. What?
Blood levels, his iron. He keeps passing out.
Iron?
Anemia, did you say?
Yeah.
Did he land on his knees when he fell?
I don't think so. I think I timed the spell pretty well that we had a pretty soft landing.
Oh, all right.
What about his knees?
I don't know.
Why? But why that specifically?
Because Felix said he had anemia.
Does anyone have a banana?
Oh, that's very funny.
A little potassium might help Toa out.
I don't have any bananas. All I have are these potassium supplements.
Oh, shucks!
I scatter them into the blood.
I don't have a banana, but I have the rotting corpse of one of those grubs that was inside Felix.
I don't think that's gonna help either.
Are you sure? They could be high in potassium. There's only one way to find out.
It certainly could be. I am certainly no grub neutrologist.
All right. Open Toa's mouth.
Okay. No, I do not do that. I do not do any of that.
Well, do you think I should heal him?
How does he look physically?
I'm over half for sure. I'm fine, like physically.
I don't know.
He's quite fine physically.
Yeah. I don't know what to do about this.
I think he's mentally unwell.
It's this place. It's this plane. It's affecting us deeply.
Mentally weak. I have a low constitution today for some reason.
Where's Lufty?
She's right here.
She's still like Mary Poppins.
Yeah.
Like, slowly.
I think it's because I watched The Ring last night and I'm just a little shaken still.
You watched the what?
The Ring.
I guess we waited until Toa wakes up. Was it 10 minutes? You said
10 minutes.
We would just converse amongst ourselves and I guess I'd still be trying to wake him up, but if there's nothing I can do to speed up the process.
I would harness more divine power and give myself another 3rd level spell in that time. That's it.
Okay. You all wait until 10 minutes later. You were just climbing, and suddenly you feel yourself falling. It's like when you're laying in bed and you suddenly drop, and so when you wake up, you feel like you're falling.
Hey!
Oh,
Are you okay?
It's buzzing.
You're all right.
Yes.
Maybe we should get you some earplugs or something.
How do your knees feel?
Oh, my knees are okay, I think.
Oh, good.
I stand up and my leg is like this.
Oh no!
You look like a flamingo.
No, that's the wrong way.
Where'd the puck go?
Oh,
I found it.
Oh, it's on the back side.
Oh, jeez.
I hate this session so much.
Yeah.
I'm so uncomfortable.
Knee.
Are we?
Knee.
Me.
That's very funny.
That's
great. That's great.
All right, we
all enjoyed that.
We have to continue. We can't stay here.
All right,
No,
so
we must continue down the...
No, Lufty, you, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that? I can develop an immunity to this.
I just stick my fingers in my ears.
You hum yourself.
So we're at the bottom now. We're on stone, and what do we see around us? Did you already say that?
Make a perception check at advantage.
okay. I don't think I have very good perception. I think it's only like it's like a 12. It's like I opened my eyes, but not that far.
You look down, and it feels like the tunnel's getting narrower. It is not long till we reach the end of this chamber.
Okay. Presumably we don't see any eyeballs or anything floating around us. Okay. Let's keep going. I don't want to be in here any longer than I have to be.
Yes, the sooner we can leave, the better.
You make your way deeper, and the buzzing is so cacophonous, but you've been around it so much, you're finally starting to get some sort of resistance to it. As you make your way deeper and deeper, and finally, in the darkest depths, the stone, the leaking blood water oozing up through the stone, through the wet earth, as it's dripping down on you, these skittering insects are all around you, as you just feel like there's something crawling on you at all times. And finally, you see ahead this strange pockmarked eye ends and wraps around, and you see an enormous pockmark at the end that is larger than even General Furman had been when he transformed into the battle.
Jeez.
As you approach, you see something stir within. And suddenly, massive millipede-like legs emerge from this huge hole as you see what looks like almost a humanoid skull atop a millipede with two humanoid skulls underneath it. As this massive abomination skitters out, and you see at the end it has 3 bulb-like scorpion stingers at the end of its millipede, and from its mouth a large, it almost looks like a combination of an esophagus, and at the end is a massive blade-like needle from it, as it looks at you with 2 glowing pits of eyes in the humanoid skull. As it you hear a horrible chittering voice call out a horrific language that only Felix and Caprice can understand. And
I think I can understand it too.
What?
No way.
Yeah. I have tongue of the sun and moon. I understand all spoken languages, and any creatures that can understand a language can understand what I say.
Yeah. I had to study for 400 years to be able to learn that, and you just oh yes, I know how to do this.
Also, she's been holding her breath this entire time. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, monks are fucked up. Okay, well, all right. Welcome to the party.
I also don't need to eat. So.
Blah, 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 blah,
Someday she'll
blah,
stop
blah.
getting old.
Yes, right. But not today.
And you see beside a handful of pockmarks in the walls beside, and you see hanging out the small humanoid leg of what looks like a right leg. What did it say? Of a little girl.
You can check off the leg.
Oh, we don't have it yet. I check it once we've acquired
Make a
it.
circle for the check mark.
Oh.
As
Okay.
it
We found
speaks
the leg.
in this horrible chittering
Well, then I gotta come
voice.
back here and retcon
And
that
it
circle.
says, "Who seeks the true king of demons?" And then you see, after this chittering voice comes out, reverberating, the whole millipede-like body shakes, as do these stingers. They clatter against the strange hive-like structure built into the wall, as it just stares at you, waiting. And you see that its tail is slowly moving, almost poised to strike, but it seems curious.
I'll lean into Caprice real low as an aside, and in comment I'll say, "You gotta talk to it. Don't say its name. And we gotta make it mad at the other guy."
Yeah, everybody, this is the big guy. This is corn on the. Just don't say anything. Don't.
No,
What did you say?
Just let him do his thing.
Cornantha.
I'm sorry. Who's Cornantha?
That's who this is, but don't say it. Don't say his name.
Oh. Is this another 3 times when we summon it kind of thing?
You never know.
And you see that the eyes of the primary skull of Albox Ob is staring directly at you, Caprice. And there's make an insight check, actually.
Oh boy.
Make an insight check.
Thanks for playing the game, Derek. We'll see you in the next campaign.
I don't know. You don't know.
He
We'll
knows
see.
you, and he knows your soul is marked and owned.
With the 3 heads, he's gonna bite him like head.
32.
torso, legs.
You see that there is a sense of quizzicalness and recognition.
Ooh.
For sure.
Uh-huh.
I will walk forward. And I will,
You die instantly.
as I am approaching, I'm going to very subtly sort of whistle the tune that I use to pump myself. And I will cast glibness on myself in doing.
Isn't that like a crazy high level?
Yes. Yes.
In Abyssal, I will look up to the Demon Prince.
Greetings! Myself, Capriccio de Sesto. I don't know if you've heard of me. You can call me Caprice. And my companions seek the leg that you are holding. And we are willing to negotiate. How are you, sir?
And I'll bow.
Make a persuasion check. However fucking glibness works.
Do you get advantage? Or is it just a...
It's a 3, but because of glibness, I get to treat it like a 15.
It's actually insane. It's actually insane.
A persuasion, you say 31.
The lowest he can roll is a 31.
That's incredible.
Amazing.
Unless it just like doesn't work on demons.
I don't know.
You see, as you hear that, as the dozens of legs skitter around the ground, and in a shockingly swift motion for how enormous this being is, its skull is directly in front of you. Anachronistically, or rather out of character, it's identical to the Ko the Face.
I was about to say Ko! I love Ko! Ko's my fucking favorite!
It is identical to Ko the Face Stealer. As he leans in, this massive skull that's 3, 4, 5 times the size of your own.
That's
as
horrifying.
The tongue that is this tubular, esophageal-like tongue kind of slithers around mere inches from your person. And you hear, once again, those words in Abyssal. Or rather, that language in Abyssal. And he says, "What is wrong, Lord of Lies? Has your bargain been befouled?" And there's a bit of a as there's if a centipede could laugh.
Yeah, Felix begins to go pale a little.
Oh. What are they saying?
Oh, they said... Nothing is wrong. No, nothing at all. In fact, everything is very right. For the way things are going, we may be able to turn the tide if we work together. Also, can I interest you in an Altoid?
Make a deception check.
And just there, he said...
It's a 14, so it's a 15, so it's a 31.
And I'm just imitating like the noises that I hear.
Oh yeah, of course.
The Abox Ob, or perhaps its avatar of such, you get the sense that it's an incubating chamber. There's kind of like pus oozing out of the side of it, and it's kind of dripping off of his carapace. As the skull gets closer, looming over you, you see Caprice absolutely dwarfed. As there's a moment of a pause. What do you suggest?
We are assembling the pieces of the creature whose leg you possess. And we are rallying to take down the king. Or the king-to-be. We just need you to wait for our signal. With that leg, oh, there is much power we could both possess.
Make a persuasion check.
31 with a natural 1.
That's obscene that is a thing.
How long does this last?
Like an hour, at least 8 hours.
It'll last for a fucking hour, no concentration, and
so good.
That's why it's my only 8th level spell slot right now.
Yeah,
that's insane.
As the esophageal tongue, feeler, spear of this Obereth Lord, kind of is mere inches from you, almost as if it's sensing you. Says, "You are looking
and the king of demons. I think you know that there are others who would challenge that claim to try to usurp your kingliness.
And you propose that I no longer bide my time. Very foolish, Lord of Lies.
No. You're misunderstanding me. I'm saying bide. I'm here to just take, if you will be kind enough to grant the leg to myself and my 4 servants, that we would be able to rally our power and then together take down all foes who oppose us. Together, we would be a strong combo.
Enough of the leg! And immediately the stingers rip the leg out of the hole that it's in, and it scatters across the room and falls at your feet.
That means nothing, a trinket. That the traitor gave.
A trinket to you, given your many powers. But for me, an opportunity for me to match and join.
And a command.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
He disgusts me.
As it skitters back away. And it slinks towards its towards the incubation pod, so to speak. As it speaks out again in abyssal.
You came all the way to the blood shallows for a leg of a child.
If you can understand, the value to me is more than you know.
Floppy.
And you are planning to do what? What collaboration?
Very soon, there will be a sign. You will know it when the one that you might call the Angel of 4 Wings, if he should fall, the opportunities would make themselves obvious. I give him a little wink.
No longer shall you hide behind this peon.
Make a charisma saving throw. At disadvantage.
Is glibness apply to saving throws?
No. Disadvantage, you say?
Okay.
Okay.
One of those looks really good from here, but disadvantage is rough.
Dirty 20 with a 9. Probably not enough, but I feel good about it.
You should feel good about that.
You step back and you begin to speak. And you do. But a different voice emerges from your mouth. The nature of my deal that my vessel proposes is the same and more.
There you are, Lord of Lies. Do not taunt me in my own domain.
As you You see, Caprice's eyes now are glowing pure white.
Is this all still in Abyssal?
Yes.
This is so well.
And Caprice is speaking, and he's standing completely rigidly and not moving whatsoever besides his jaw.
Do I, given that I've seen Asmodeus in the flesh, and I've heard what his voice sounds like, I can tell that it's his voice speaking in Abyssal?
Yes.
Oh, I still just do that.
Oh my god, Toa, what did they say?
Grumps.
Grumps. Grumps. The only one here that doesn't speak Abyssal.
Well, I mean, they're just speaking it. I'm just repeating it.
Yeah, basically you just need to know that shit is going down.
The bargain. Once the Oberiths descend upon Pazuzu, you lay in wait. Do not emerge through your portal. And when the queen raises her trident against her king, they will all be destroyed, and you will be all that remains. You continue the blood war, I continue the blood war. Peace, never to be acquired. Annihilation, never to be sought. And do not cross me, or what will befall the fallen angel of the four winds will befall you tenfold. Caprice, I need you to make a persuasion check at advantage.
Well done, Caprice.
Oh, wow. Good job, Derek. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Derek, that's some cool
That was
shit
some
to say to
brutal
a
shit.
motherfucker. Yeah,
dude.
How'd you come up with all of that on the spot?
Yeah.
35.
Oh, God.
Joel 19.
Yeah.
Incredible.
You see as the avatar of Alvax Ab kind of snakes back and forth a little bit and returns as the Lord of Lies speaks through you. And leans in and he says,
You'll never convince the Queen of Chaos to turn on her new king consort. She hails Smitten.
I trust in my servants. They can be more persuasive than you might think. I know there is nothing you want more than the death and destruction and humiliation of the Queen. Depose her and you shall be a king once more. What was robbed of you by the wolf spider, and then by the flock, will be yours once again. And we shall maintain balance and feast upon an endless flood, a torrent, a deluge of souls. Persuasion check, advantage for Caprice.
God, Derek, you're on fire right now.
That's
I know, unreal.
29 this time. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a 15.
I was gonna say that's not possible.
Yeah,
sorry, I can't get lower than 31. 31.
Wow.
Well done.
Gotta give it up.
Unbelievable.
Brilliant at roleplay.
You know of what I've been planning.
What is there that I do not know?
If your vessel will deliver the kiss of death, we have an agreement. Does your vessel have the constitution to survive the transfer?
There's a pause, and you feel like you can speak, Caprice.
Have I been with the scene? Am I following the plot?
Yep.
What? I'm sorry, what? I mean, thanks for giving us a leg up, buddy.
Then you accept the gift of Albox.
Oh, Caprice. Oh.
Yes, just take the Altoid, please.
Very well.
You don't have time to react as the bladed tongue of Albox Ob whips around and pierces Caprice in the abdomen. And you see a sickening tear. And
I would immediately hold up my hand so that they know I understand what's happening, and I'm like, it's okay, it's okay.
Got it. Oh.
Is it okay?
There's no way we intervene here. Absolutely no way. I would try to stop it with all my...
Slices into your abdomen, and you feel it wriggling. And...
I dropped the leg.
You suddenly realize that the wound has closed behind you. As the entire length of that seems to have burrowed inside of you, you feel it wriggling. As the avatar of Albox Ob skitters away.
When you see her, send the Queen of Chaos my regards.
And he skitters back as he goes back into the pod. You hear as the strange pulsing hive, the opening conceals around him and begins to pulse.
Oh shit.
Are you okay? What happened? Why would you stop us from protecting him from that?
Using my superhuman intelligence, I recall the conversation word for word and tell him everything that's happened.
Whoa. That's crazy.
I don't think there was anything you could have done, any of you.
It's so unfair that all of you speak Abyssal.
Toa doesn't speak Abyssal.
What are you talking about? He was trying to translate for me. He was just doing it in Abyssal.
He was just kind of gargling and spitting all over the place.
Yeah. It sounded exactly like him, though.
Yeah, the inflection was wrong. The grammar was all over the place.
Really?
The words weren't even the right words. Some of them was just gibberish.
I need to work on my dialect then?
We'll work on it.
All right.
If Caprice can teach me, I can teach you.
I thought it was really good, Toa.
Guys, I think I'm quadruple pregnant.
I don't really know how to go about this, but I guess you don't have any idea what this person who looks over you and speaks through you was talking about? I mean, is this the first you're hearing of any of this?
Well, I mean, this is the first I'm hearing about any of this, but it makes sense that he must look through my eyes. He's perhaps more benevolent than the bitch that owned my soul and my family's souls, but I'm still not free.
How do you even deliver this thing when we find whoever we're looking for?
Do you have a proboscis you can stick in someone and spill that thing out into them?
Yes, and I'm also quadruple pregnant.
That's what I'm talking about. The thing you're pregnant with. How are you going to inject it into this queen?
The only way for me to save all of us is for me to lose my virginity.
We're not going to go there, please.
It's the ultimate bard trope.
Guys.
Are you a virgin?
The last 24 hours have been really weird.
Wrong novel. Wrong novel.
It's become a coming of age story for Caprice.
So am I.
Oh yeah, no, I knew that.
How did you
knew
We had this conversation. Did you lose this memory in the Forgotten Void?
No, it might have been. Was I drunk at the time?
I don't think so. We were eating sandwiches.
Oh, I love sandwiches.
They're so good.
I haven't had sandwiches in a long time.
Does that mean he can see when you're pooping? Oh, that's disgusting.
He knows when I'm sleeping. He knows when I'm awake.
That's fine, but when you're pooping,
he knows when I'm pooping.
It's okay.
He knows when I'm doing weird shit.
Look, that's like the
wash your hands.
worries,
Tail and everything.
It's a natural bodily thing, Toe.
Yeah, everybody poops, Toe.
Thank you.
Here, Toe, I think you need this. And I pull out a papyrus of everybody poops.
Everybody poops.
You should read this sometime. Ask Felix to read it to you. It's an ancient Sakeshan. I'm sure he knows the language.
Lifty, make an animal handling check at advantage.
Actually, this one might
What I handling?
She's about to get batted too.
Oh, finally.
Finally.
21.
21.
Oh, my bat. I forgot he was in my hand.
Suddenly, you see Lufty immediately turn, and as swiftly she starts running away from the chamber.
Her legs are not her own.
There she goes.
All right, come on. We can keep talking about this. Let's follow Lufty.
Okay. Did you guys hear when I said leg up? That was pretty funny. Come on.
no.
And then I follow.
We race after.
Lufty, you feel compelled to basically scale this this climb back, and after your experience being in the presence,
I don't have to scale it. I can just run
you
right
can
up the wall.
you run up the wall, and you feel this, and the
Fucking
droning
nightmare.
you've been experiencing. It's almost like you don't hear it. Hearing the voice of Abox Ob has seemingly made you feel completely at peace with this droning. As you are guided towards a small hollow in a chamber where none of the hive has crept in, and it's completely sealed off, and it's completely pitch black as you wait for your friends.
I guess I'll begin the climb and fall 6 or 7 times. Here we go. I start climbing.
Athletics check.
Two, and I'll probably go unconscious again.
No, you're good.
Iris is good.
Hopefully we don't
Lufty's
hear
good.
any of this anymore, right? None of us hear the droning?
Yeah, you all hear it, but it's not nearly as...
Not bothering
We're all
me
good.
anymore.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Well, I was
Finally.
due for a bad roll. I got a 6 for athletics. I fall. Ow!
You fall 20 feet.
You do.
14
I'll
polyps
say
hit
you
you on the way down.
you're 10 feet up. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, I start climbing again.
12?
What?
12?
Oh no, you fall too. You get 30 feet up.
I got an 8.
But he got a 6. Why do I get more damage? I fall harder.
You gotta fail
climbed higher
just the right
before you
amount.
failed, right? So now I got an 8.
Rolling higher.
9. 9.
I get an 8.
Okay. 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Felix!
10.
No, come on! I can do this!
Okay. 6 points of bludgeoning.
I got a 4.
Ow!
4 points of bludgeoning.
I hope my tentacle baby's okay.
I twisted my ankle!
I can get that down.
No! I can do this!
I got this.
Is this how we lose?
Natural 20. Let's fucking go.
This is how we lose, Felix.
Ah, my knee!
Okay,
I twisted my knee!
I get up 10 feet and I grab 2 polyps and then I stretch them back and then I launch myself up to the top of the pit.
Have a fucking yard.
Fucking yard.
I got an 11.
11.
You didn't roll damage for his last 4, by the way.
No, he told me.
Okay.
Yeah, look, I'm
11's not enough. 11's not enough.
Oh my god!
8 points of bludgeoning.
My ass!
As you are falling and falling and falling.
I landed on my coccyx.
Felix, just grab 2 polyps and stretch them out and whip yourself up here.
How far?
He's back like 10, 15 feet. As soon as you think they're about to snap, just launch yourself. You're either going to smack into the wall or you're going to make it up here.
Oh god.
A 19! Does the slingshot polyps work?
You use slingshot polyp your way. It's more kind of a chitinous bug thing than actually polyps. But you manage to find your footing. You stick your hands in, and you're like, you know what? It's
No,
the easiest
Mikey,
way.
it's
very
a
whole-like.
I make it up, finally.
Iris?
Yes.
Are you up here?
Oh, yes, I was up here right at
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
right after Nifty.
Did you
I'm
see
a
where she
kitty.
went?
I have claws.
Oh, that must be very
kitty.
handy.
Oh, yes, it was.
I enjoyed watching you fall on your ass.
It hurt.
Oh,
Felix,
poor
I
thing.
think we ought to do some sort of like, I don't know what, like athletic training for you.
Yeah, well.
I mean, like,
We can worry about this when it's all over.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just a little tired.
I could have just carried you, Felix.
No, I'm tired of.
I'm sure somebody had rope. You just have to
I'm
ask for
relying
help.
on everybody else. I can do it.
Okay.
I made it.
You have pull-up beneath your fingernails.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With that, you feel
With
a
that.
weight leave your head, and immediately, as Escher is standing in the darkness, keeping an eye out to make sure that there are no bugs staying vigilant, and he immediately goes over to you, Caprice. Yes, thank you. You are a butcher. And he draws with his finger again a portal, and he throws in the leg.
It was just one leg.
Mind my asking, where's that portal going?
The
the
right
anus?
leg.
Oh, arms.
Into a safe pocket.
Well,
of
it did say.
entry,
Oh.
Arms.
where she
Now
can
it's
hopefully be made whole once we have everything.
You have a safe pocket dimension for her?
I am a master of portals now.
What's the last one?
And we had to spend our time in the Forgetty Void? Couldn't we have all spent time in there? We could go there now, right? And relax, get some R&P, V,
R&R.
R&R.
Not if you need to breathe.
Animated,
Oh.
everyone would have said R&R.
All right.
It's more of a case.
That's
So
fair. That's fair. That's fair. Just asking. So just Luti.
Yeah.
What?
I need air to breathe.
Me too.
Me too.
To survive.
Well, so what? That was easy. We just have to do it 11 more times.
I don't think I got 11 more of those in me.
No,
No,
not
12.
11 more times. 10 more times.
Yes, sorry, 10. We
Oh,
have,
yeah.
We have the
I
head
forgot.
and the leg.
Leg.
That's right.
We all shoulders and toes. I'm telling you.
Silly me.
The other layers of the abyss should be less oppressive.
I hope so.
Oboxab has been regaining his strength for many millennia. The other Oberith lords were beaten back as brutally as Arix.
The Birds of Vermin. He seemed tough.
He was the Prince of Demons before the Wolf Spider.
Oh.
Why does he... Wait, was he gonna be king?
That was the plan.
Certainly thought so.
He was spurned by the Queen of Chaos. Cast him out to make Miska the prince.
He must be very upset.
He is. Could you not tell? Do you speak Abyssal?
No. I just like the way it sounds.
Really rolls off the tongue. It's a beautiful language.
It really is.
Well, the others should hopefully be easier.
Was the other places going to be as disgusting as this one?
Most of them, shockingly, not.
Well, what's the next one?
We go to Angeline, the domain of Pale Night.
Oh.
Anja what?
Oh,
As he draws his rapier and carves a circle, and immediately you see it glow a white ice blue as it opens and a cold blast hits you as Escher steps into the portal.
And what is this place called again?
Androlyn.
Androlyn. Androlynn.
O-L. Oh, you lost me.
L-Y-N.
Cool.
Anulin? Oh, Androl.
Close enough.
Yeah, that was really good.
It's like you guys had the voice.
That's weird. Yeah, that's right.
Do you all enter?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You follow, and immediately you are in the middle of of miles and miles and miles of snow as far as you can see. The cold is absolutely bitter as the wind is howling and snow is pelting your face. You see incredible great mountaintops disappear into snow veils all around you. You see great buildings and structures in various states of ruin that seem to have been damaged by wars for perhaps thousands or tens or hundreds of thousands of years, as you see great these ruined fortresses made from bones. And you now are all in basically knee deep in snow. As Escher holds up his cape around his head to kind of block the wind, and he says, "Okay, I think my little bat ears are here."
Oh, just like both of them kind of flipping around?
I don't know the state that they're in, Toa.
Oh, it's kind of weird. You sort of picture a head floating around or a leg lying there, but like 2 ears. It's sort of...
It was a valid question.
Thanks.
I'll look around. So do we see anything in the landscape? Any like high points, low points, anything in the snow?
You see a
topography.
Once again in a similar to the Blood Shallows. This is not nearly as massive as the ruins of the castle, but you do see, although there are some ruined towers, ruined walls, some are still standing, you see a castle made of bone itself, as it's a large looming citadel that spires upwards. Basically rows of enormous, they could perhaps be giant bones or bones of enormous creatures, as they stacked on top of each other, rising into the sky, as there are across the lights, across this snowbound land, you see strange, brilliant curtains of light that shimmer in all manner of pale colors, as they dance back and forth, and they are absolutely hypnotizing.
Well, I think I still got like, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes left of my extremely charming demeanor. What do you guys think? Can we make it there in time? I can still maybe use this on Pale Knight. Oh, wait, who is Pale Knight? What is their deal?
She was once a physical form, now she's little more than a sheet in the wind.
Okay.
She very likely will only be able to barely communicate.
Oh.
Well, does that mean we're also not under, like, immediate danger?
I should still not be seen in this form, lest we arouse suspicions, and if she is truly deeply allied with my master, we want to prevent her from alerting him.
That's a good point. If we reveal our hand, so to speak, then we can spring the trap too early. It wouldn't be effective unless it all happens at once, right?
Yeah.
Yes. We want to empower them. We want to, as we've seen from Alexov and we've seen from Arix, that these Oberiths are no better than petty lords, squabbling, grasping for power. We grant them a shred of it in their domain to make them ready to stab Pazuzu in the back.
All right.
They will be more than willing, especially if we persuade the Queen of Chaos.
Well, we have at least one tool.
Do you know what your patron meant?
As my daddy? No.
By persuading the Queen of Chaos.
I don't know what he meant. I know what memory we all share. I'm not the smartest person in the whole universe, but you can see in the eyes of B-Man. You can see the treachery there. If there was a way we could share that, put that into the mind of the queen, maybe she would finally understand what the whole deal is all about.
Perhaps. From what I know, but it is from the perspective of Pezunia. If she is to be convinced, it will not be without a fight. She will need to be beaten into submission.
Yeah. Do you have any idea what the fuck happened to me down there?
I know I am a foul demonic creature, but the parasite you have inside of you, I have no fucking idea.
That makes me feel just the best.
Did he say you were going to survive it?
He didn't mention that.
Oh, let me switch the music.
But let's think about this logically. I don't think Reese's patron would let that happen.
I hope not.
They talk about war constantly, right? It's this weird, kind of bizarre version of their own balance. No side is ever really going to win. At least that's what I was gathering from the conversation.
You talked about balance.
And Caprice plays an important part in all of this. Whoever that being is not going to just let him die. Not to the hands of a demon.
Oh, and if P-Man wins, and he ends everything or whatever, he wins the war and there's no more war.
No more balance.
Whoa. So that means that your patron he's on our side.
He's on his side. I just think that we happen to be useful.
And maybe we just got lucky and chose the right team.
Well, we'll see what happens.
We should give it a name.
Ah.
Yeah?
Well, yeah, I think it would make it a little more pleasant.
How about Greg?
Yes, and then you really can be pregnant.
Exactly.
It all comes full circle.
The
cycle of life is beautiful.
All right, well, you can't be seen. Is there anything else we should know before we go bone castle it up?
The being known as Pale Knight loves and gains power from taking prisoners and sacrificing them.
Oh.
You may need to assist in order to release whatever, to release the ears of my daughter.
Is she a demon princess? Is that right?
Well, she's a demon lady.
A demon lady.
An Oberith.
Right. Okay. Does she have like a word, like a theme, like vermin, or what was Harik's? It was memory.
Memories, I think.
Yeah, forgetfulness.
The Prince of Vermin. She's the White Lady.
The White Lady.
So she's all about cold.
And there's no like don't say her name or lift up the sheet or any of them rules.
She may. I would not advise trying to lift up the sheet.
All right.
She literally like a ghost sheet. Did I miss that?
We don't know.
Actually, it's
that's
sort
just
of like
Caprice.
Oh, cool. Caprice is being goofy. We don't know. But
okay.
now I'm getting the feeling that there might be some sort of, parallel.
Okay. And I'm sorry. Did we get another name while I was out?
Pale Knight. White Lady.
White Lady.
Nothing else.
We're in Andrelin.
Andrelin. Right. Okay.
There's a bone castle.
Sacrifices. Sacrifices, prisoners.
Oh yeah, sacrifices are prisoners.
Give her power.
This used to be a place of beautiful, dense vegetation. She had a garden.
Oh.
And after the crushing defeat, it froze over, killing all plant life, all life that was here.
So that's very sad. She must be so lonely.
Perhaps that's why she keeps her prisoners.
Let's go kill some prisoners.
We're not going to necessarily kill anyone.
No, we just said we have to, and at this point, let's just help her.
All right.
Yeah, we just have to.
As your thank you for your guidance.
Kill some prisoners.
You know what to do. Batter up.
He flies and he Batatui's Lufty. And you see a large bone castle in the distance. And there's a bunch of snow.
Are you ready to go to the Bone Castle?
Yeah.
Are you ready to go to the Bone Castle?
I'm cold.
I'm 40% cold.
It might be warmer in the Bone Castle.
I feel fine. There is a lot of snow. Parentheses, hello.
You look really warm.
Oh. There is a lot of snow, huh?
There's lots of snow, that's what he just said.
I got the giggle.
Felix, can you do something to keep us all warm? You're like 90% fire.
Yeah, maybe. And I go through my things, and I don't know if I have any kind of like torch or anything. Probably don't, because this was like a million years ago before I cared about anything. I can create fire, small amounts of fire, and
Control flame? Do you have control?
No, I don't have that actual cantrip. You know, probably not enough to like keep us super warm.
Iris?
Yes.
Yeah, have some of this.
What is this?
It'll keep you warm, I promise.
Do I drink all of it?
As much as you want.
This is awful. Absolutely terrible.
Yeah, but how do you
I'm
feel?
actually starting to like it a little. It's never going to stop.
Iris, it never will.
I'm done.
It's my never.
I can't take it anymore. Felix. You cheeky. What are you doing casting mirror image? Take your decanter.
I don't have enough energy to even do that.
Can you give all four of you fire and just walk around me and keep me warm?
Okay, and I will just like hold my finger up to create like some light, basically but it's not really enough to keep us warm. And I would try to like light the way as we go, you know, holding my finger up.
Thank you, darling, and darling, and darling, and darling.
I just like look at Toa like.
I was like,
all right.
You see above you as the flame that Felix keeps you warm, as you see the strange, hypnotizing sheets of the curtains of light above you.
It's like an aurora.
And it's like an aurora.
But like pale?
Yes,
like,
they're very pale.
Like
it is not like the neons. It's a very
pastels.
faint. There's almost no color at all. It looks nearly white. You can see the very strange hints of color where there perhaps had once been great color here in the garden that is long since frozen over. As you see this, the snowbanks rise up, and it is absolutely frigid. And you trudge through the snow, and it takes you shockingly a lot longer than you were expecting. Even, you know, with providing the time to make a trek in a very snowbound land. And I need everyone to make one Constitution check on the journey there to see if you get exhausted from the snow.
If we have cold resistance, do we need to make the check?
You can make it an advantage.
I will make it an
I'm gonna
advantage.
assume I need to.
If I am.
I'm gonna reroll that with a key point.
Thank God.
I think I'm okay.
Ohio.
If I'm mountain born.
Yeah, you're at advantage.
Okay.
Does a 15 pass?
He does pass.
That's great.
Oh, then I'm good. I got a 17.
My roll can drink.
I got a 21.
26.
Nice.
You all resist the cold as you trudge and trudge as you go higher into this mountaintop where this castle sits veiled in snow. And the sheet of the curtains of the aurora rising and the snow falling down, it almost looks as if the castle itself is wearing a pale veil.
Ooh.
As each of the mountaintops looks like they're wearing a white veil. As you make your way to the top, as you find not ruined by war, not destroyed, but just an empty, nearly abandoned fortress of bone. As you stand before gates that are left open, the snowbanks piled up high on either side of the door into the castle, as the sheets are now directly above you. Their color is absolutely enchanting. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, this is where I fail. This is where I'm toast. Oh no, wisdom's good too. Never mind, I'm a liar. It's strength, dex, and cha that I suck at.
Cha!
Wisdom? There's no way.
Cha!
Killed it.
16?
23.
Hasn't it been 10 minutes since I got my inspiration?
Yeah.
You're getting
I just RP'd that it's been like 30 minutes into my glibness.
You're getting destroyed here, bro. This is not your day.
Does 16 pass?
You're gonna come alive, right? It matters. Don't worry.
16 does not pass.
Ooh, I am going to spend a key point and re-roll.
What didn't pass?
16.
I'm good with a 23.
I got a 24.
Well, that didn't pass either. I fail.
How faily do we feel? Everyone failing? If everyone's failing,
We've got at least 2.
I have an
2 passes. 2 passes, 2 fails.
I have an 8. I rolled a natural.
There's still a chance that I could fail if I use my bardic inspiration. So you know what? I'm just gonna fail. I just feel.
You
good.
3 go cuckoo bananas and run off into the snow. We're not gonna be able to help you. She's drunk. I'm frail.
Lofty, darling.
Yeah.
Do you see the lights?
Yeah, I see
So
them.
who
They're
got below an
beautiful,
18?
huh?
Yes.
I got a 14.
I did.
You all see the beautiful colors. Wow. And you feel a sense of admiration for the White Lady. Pale Knight, you want to be her prisoner.
Uh-oh.
You immediately
Not
see the 3 of
again.
them start just walking in a trance. You're not sprinting, you're kind of just walking slowly forward as you see now, as your eyes adjust to the large castle antechamber, you see that there are numerous cages hanging from the ceiling, chains along the wall. This looks like every inch of this castle is a prison. You see skeletal remains of all manner of creatures, from celestials, humanoid, fae, demons, and devils, as they are, as you feel compelled to get yourself into a cage.
So I'm just like, help myself?
Yeah, you're just like, find
It's
something.
just one of those
Find the cage.
days.
Yeah, how far away are these cages?
I would say it's probably 50
This
feet into the
looks
castle.
nice.
So you basically see all 3 of them wander forward.
Do you want to share one, or should we
Hey,
get our
Well,
own?
let's share one.
Hey, where are you guys going?
Lofty, what are you
What are you
doing?
doing? What are you
being
doing?
so silly.
Share one?
I'm just going
I think
to...
let's
I need
just all
to
get
be
into
in
this
here.
one right here.
Why are you ignoring us? Guys, what's going on?
Look at the pretty colors.
Look at them, guys.
Don't you see that we need to
Don't
be
you
here?
want to lift up
Colors
the
are
sheet,
so
bro?
pretty.
Come on.
I mean, it's beautiful, but we need to get inside the castle.
We're gonna get inside of the castle via this cage. All we have to do is get inside here and wait.
We'll
Wait,
stay here.
what? You
We'll
want-
always be here.
It's part of the plan.
It is as written.
Oh, did Asmodeus or whatever his name is speak to you a little bit?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
With a
Well-
31, at least, you
I
probably do
believe
believe
you.
you. I don't. You, let me know when an hour's gone by. Oh no, wait, that was a whole like walk, right?
Yeah.
Glib has faded.
Yeah.
So
I don't believe
Are
you.
there colors? Is it like what?
Yes.
with a 26.
We're just not like in entranced by
Outside,
them.
when you were basically looking at the castle, the aurora was like directly above you, and then you walked past the aurora, and you still see kind of that hypnotic aurora in your eyes
Oh.
as you walk forward. And what I'll say is, you see Escher as a bat, like with his wingtips, like hanging down in front of your face, like trying to grab onto and trying to bat at 2 of you, and it is not working.
Yeah.
Oh, how cute. He wants to
Stop it.
play.
Do I get the impression that something is wrong?
They are absolutely charmed. It is not at all hard.
Oh,
The moment that I,
I can't
think,
be charmed.
Oh,
the moment that
you're
I
just vibing then.
the moment that I realize this, I would essentially use prestidigitation with the flame on my finger
Yeah.
and attempt to burn Toa like in his ribs.
Yeah.
Like somewhere it would hurt. Yeah. Not enough to like cause damage, but to like try to shock him and like hurt, like wake him up.
I think if he takes at least 1 fire damage, he can reroll.
Mike, I have a question.
Yeah.
So I have stillness of mind. I can use an action to end either charmed or frightened on myself. But if I'm charmed, would I think to do that?
I think if you have a mind that is powerful enough to still it, you would then you're like in your mind prison. You're able to get out of it, right? I would say you would be able to do that.
Felix,
okay.
get in the cage.
So I would, after getting in the cage, I would maybe sit there a minute and then be like, "What am I doing?" And then get myself back out.
Okay.
You mean?
Did you not see the colors?
I don't have a mechanical way to do less than 3d10 fire damage to him. Just trying to burn him slightly. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to burn him slightly.
So take 1
and I would
damage
under your where sweet meat is, where it wouldn't feel good. I'd be like to see if I could jog his knock him out of whatever's going on here. I'm really sorry. I do 1 point of fire damage.
I fail.
Don't you see, Felix? Did you see the colors?
I mean,
it is written, she is the Lisa Alfregib! Lisa Alfregib!
Okay, reroll.
I saw the colors, Toa.
It is beautiful.
It was, but we can't listen to her.
She is the chosen one.
I'm in the cage. I'm locking myself in.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna get
No.
I reach forward as soon as you close the door and start to hold it. I'm gonna reach through and I'm gonna thieves' tool lock the actual lock. I'm gonna engage the mechanism. We're in. It's done. You guys gotta go find your own cage. This is Toa and our cage. You can't come in. You had your chance, everybody.
She is the rider of the bone dragon.
She's
the queen that was promised, Felix.
Are you sure you don't want to ride the bone dragon?
Whoa.
What about you two? Do you want to ride the bone dragon?
Not right now. We've got to break them out of it. It was a charm. I felt the same way.
Every time I look to the left, everything's so slow.
Iris.
I feel so warm on the inside.
All right. I tried to jumpstart Toa by just burning him a little bit. I think I should try it on Caprice.
What for?
I feel like Caprice doesn't really have much place to go.
They're charmed.
I'm
talking like you.
I'm in like a tiny cage with Toa, who would take up most of the space. I'm like pressed up against the bars. It's like the water world.
I find where you are, and I take 1 big step back, some 5 feet away, and I firebolt you.
Don't fuck with me. Oh!
It's 3d10 fire damage, which you should be resistant to.
That's
but
right.
I don't hold back. I do 3d10 fire damage.
What's the giant Looney Tunes bird that stands right behind people? You know what I mean? That's
Isn't that Tweety?
25 to hit.
That hits, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I re-roll my 2.
That's fine. Why not?
It's still a 2. I have to keep it. So that's 15 points of fire damage, which you would take half of.
I will take half of that.
I'm really sorry, Caprice. Wake up! Whoosh! And I bathe him in flame.
Can I reroll my wisdom saving throw?
At advantage because you took a full firebolt.
Nope, 14.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
And I'm not going to inspire myself because it's funny.
Well, we think they're sick.
Well, I think they're charmed.
I'm feeling sick.
Just get it out.
Oh, you don't.
I hold your ears back.
No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Oh no, I'll get you.
I'm inside of a cage.
He's like swinging.
I'm in a cage right now.
But eventually I would like to try and touch him and cast Lesser Restoration.
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy to do. And you're immediately decharmed. You come to your senses. As you hear, and as this is happening, you hear some chittering laughter above you as the cages shake. As there's all sorts of voices from the dozens of hanging cages.
I'm gonna lift up the sheet, Iris. I'm gonna lift up the. Oh shit! Fuck.
Sorry.
Well, Jesus. Hold on.
Who's that?
It's a friend I knew in Galtica. Just a minute.
Since you're in there with Toa, maybe you can do something.
No, why don't you all get in here?
We're not going to get in there,
minute,
Toa.
just a minute.
One, there's no room, and two, we don't want to.
Why not?
You're being magically influenced to become a prisoner.
No, I'm not.
I thought you were all about freedom, Toa.
No, not right now. I like being in a cage. I want to be sacrificed. She's going to lead us to paradise, Felix.
You're going to feel so embarrassed when you come to.
You're going to have to give him the Bernie again, but let me sing a song as that happens.
I can
Yeah,
resolve
let's
it.
stop burning our
Toa,
friends.
Yes.
Would you like me to ritually prepare you for sacrifice?
Oh, I mean, as long as it's,
if anyone was going to do it, Iris would be
as
the
long
best.
as it's the Lisa all Frankie that's sacrificing me, then sure. But
Of
I mean,
course.
as long as you don't sacrifice me first before she gets
I
down.
would never.
All right, you could prepare me for sacrifice. I mean, that's
What
sort of
are you
what I'm
calling
into.
this thing? Lisa Frank.
Lisa Frank Alib. Lisa all Frank Eve, I mean.
All right,
It's a
Caprice,
Dune reference.
can you help lift me towards the cage so I can touch Toa?
Well, I'm locked in this cage with
Never
Toa.
mind. Felix, can you help lift me?
Yeah, I gotcha. And I'll like kneel down next to the cage and like make it so that you can like step up onto my knee, step up onto my shoulder if you need to help get you up higher.
All right, Toa, you need to come to the edge of the cage. I need to put both of my hands on your face so I can start chanting the ritual.
All right.
Can I
Make
start
me like
with
really tasty for sacrifice.
Can I start with a quick song and give him a little bardic?
Make me like the best
Well,
human
let
sacrifice
me-
ever had.
If it's just gonna
Yes,
work.
it looks like Pale Knight would allow it. Hey, but
I take my spoon. Shut up there! Shut up!
You rattle the cages.
I rattle the cages.
Hey, Toa.
People are angrily
Yes.
shouting.
I know this doesn't make complete sense right now, but it's important for the ritual.
Uh-huh.
Way stronger than a conscious blow. Bask in the warmth of his kind aura. That's why I love my brother Toa. Inspiration.
Oh.
Did you feel that? It was like the glow of the lights outside now, and
The lights, the
grab
pretty
his
lights.
face, and I immediately cast less restoration.
You're immediately realizing you're in a cage. As you realize that all of the laughter has stopped. And all of the flames that you had produced have gone out. And all you hear is this faint rattling of cages and the trembling as you feel a presence above you.
Oh, God.
All right, I think it's time to get out of the cage now, guys.
You look and you see an enormous woman in a sheet. In a veiled ghost. It's basically a feminine figure in white with a white veil and just the faintest feminine body beneath a billowing drape, like the curtain that you had seen. There are no eyes, there are no faces. Rather, there is no face. You can see through this thing, but you feel her stone or her ice cold gaze on you.
Guys, I don't want to be a sacrifice. I don't want to be a sacrifice.
Stop moving! I'm trying to get the lock!
Oh,
And
this isn't good.
you hear a very melancholy voice, just so faintly. It's very similar to Arik's, like in the back of your head. Sacrifice. As you see this looming specter, and even Escher in his bat form climbs back down behind and tries to get out of her sight. Lufty.
So, I have an idea.
All right.
It's a little scary.
Does it involve me getting out of this cage?
Well, eventually, yes, I hope so.
Please hurry. Please hurry.
I'm trying to unlock the lock that I locked.
If we need to sacrifice one of us,
Whoa,
I do have this pendant, and I hold up my ankh, that would stabilize me if I died. So as long as we only need to die for a second, you could technically kill me.
That sounds like a fucking nightmare.
Well, yes.
Have you ever died?
It's not gonna be you.
I would have to trust that you're not going to pummel my body into paste once I was dead.
If any of us were gonna die, the last of them should be you.
Thank you.
Because you're the only one who actually knows how to fucking life-death this bitch.
Yeah, kill her.
You hear an abyssal.
Shut up! Okay, this is my favorite NPC.
You hear an abyssal.
Yeah, fucking kill her. Hey, nobody asked you. Yeah, get her. Shut up. I yell back in abyssal.
You can't see. Basically, you just see.
I shout from where I heard it come from.
Yeah, this cage is very large, but you can't. Whatever is in this thing is not showing up. So it must be small.
Now, I understand that it is not ideal, considering my abilities, but none of you, if any of you were to die, I have no way to bring you back presently.
Now, why are we jumping to sacrificing one of us first?
What else are we going to sacrifice?
I don't know.
Stupid guys shouting from
there's
up
like
there somewhere.
100 assholes hanging in the ceiling.
I just
pick
rain
one.
fire on all of them.
I just hear disembodied gibberish.
No, sacrifice the cat. Hey, shut up.
You see finally a small head poke over, and it's demon-like. It's got big bulging eyes. Large, kind of almost like vermin-like fangs, but there's actually a bit of a bull snout to it and horns.
Oh, that's so
yeah,
cute.
that sounds cute. I don't want to kill that.
You see two small hands, and it's like this greenish skin as it looks over, and he says,
Wait a minute. Are you the guys that killed Lord Baphomet? Sacrifice him! Fucking kill you guys!
Oh
he's,
shit!
like, angrily
You guys
rattling.
suck! Hey, fuck you, fucko! Fuck you!
You just like shouting back and
as
forth.
they're all
like,
shouting,
stop!
and the cacophony of voices in cages. I would say both of you make an Arcana check at advantage.
28.
28. These are very clearly closets that are of Baphomet.
Oh.
Yeah, we did that, and we do it again too. He was fucking nothing.
The whole time it just sounds like like back and forth. Yeah, you're lucky. I can't get out of this cage. All right, she wants a sacrifice. I'll give her a sacrifice.
Felix!
And I fire a firebolt at this thing, and I try to kill it in this cage.
Yeah. Make an attack roll.
Please don't miss. Ooh, it's a 14.
Let's see. It's a straight shot at the closet. He's between the bars. The AC is 13 roll damage.
Yes!
Yeah!
You can't resist either.
That's 10. 22 plus 5 is 27 points of fire damage. He's not resistant.
He has 7 hit points.
His head just gets fried off his body like a liquid lava hot shot. Just takes his head off. Ha! You hear? I Lord Baphomet.
Does the fire illuminate how many are up there?
Oh yeah, and you see the cages. There are dozens of hanging cages, and they're almost all closets. There are higher levels of demons. They seem to have. You said that they are from various demon lords, but most of them seem to be of Baphomet. As
there, I sacrificed him.
When fire doesn't hurt me.
Nice try, idiot!
And you hear. And you see a tiny soul get ripped out from him and snake its way through the air and make its way to Pale Night as this aspect hovers, and she's nearly motionless beyond the weaving of her veil as she does one final sacrifice, and she shimmers and fades away, and in this last moment, you hear a clang as a cage overhead that's very small drops down, and the impact on the snowy stone breaks it open, and you see two small childlike ears scatter across the stone as you feel a veil. As this aspect of Pale Night leaves the antechamber of this castle, drifting away from the sacrificed closet, you all feel that same kind of shifting veil on top of you, and it hangs and it lingers. The very faint colors of the coldest winter amidst a sheet of ice, and all of your AC increases by 1.
Whoa. Okay, I'm glad that worked. I'm gonna be honest. I'm apologizing for losing my cool.
How do you do that?
You click on your armor class, and then you can customize it, and you can add additional magic bonus.
You hear an abyssal, he killed three-legged Zeke! Get him!
Three-legged Zeke.
And I fire back, good luck! You're all stuck in cages! Caprice, how's that block coming? Come on, we gotta get out of here!
I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought that I locked it with the thieves' tools, but I think it was just already locked, and then I closed the door, and I don't know how to pick this lock. I don't have a key.
Fix it!
I can't.
Fix it.
The DM hasn't allowed me to make a roll for some time.
Oh, can't you just bend the bars? You're like huge.
Break it. You can roll it. Sorry. Yeah, I tried to break it open. I didn't know that.
No.
Tella leans his shoulder and crushes Caprice to get out.
Give me a...
How did you say to do this? Which one?
Oh, you click on your AC, and then
additional miscellaneous.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different...
And then you can just do Pale Knight, so that way you know.
22. 22, you were able to pick it.
As you...
I
just smash it open. We tumble out comedically.
There you go, baby girl.
Oh, snowy stone.
As
the stone would
Nah,
be snowy.
Yeah,
your
that's
heart
amazing.
really stopped in your chests as when you first looked up at that huge veiled woman floating above you, as you were chilled to the bone. But whatever presence is gone, she had basically disappeared further into the castle after her sacrifice. You get the sense that perhaps she's unable to physically harm these captives, and all she can do is charm them to enter the cages and must require other hands to commit the sacrifices.
Wait for them to die.
And these obviously closets are immortal.
Okay.
Damn.
I'll walk over and pick up the ears.
You do. It's very easy. They're shockingly warm,
Oh,
but a little bit nippy to the touch.
Weird. It's weird to hold ears, you know?
That's what I was saying. I mean, they are just laying there.
I've never seen inside of my own ears before, but I've heard good things. Anyways.
Nope.
Caprice, as you hand the ears back, Escher perks up as a bat, and his ears perk. The kind of his bird-like eyes in that is just watching them. Obviously, too afraid to shift back into his normal form.
Let's get him somewhere safe.
And as you feel, Caprice, this is the last time you're going to see snow for the rest of the campaign.
Yep. Saw that coming.
Can we find a place to lay low for a little while? I know we've got a lot to do and probably very little time, but I need 12 hours with this snow.
What? Why?
I have an idea.
An idea? You think we're going to give you 12 hours with snow for an idea?
Yeah, you guys trust me, and I don't have to cast glibness to convince you of the most radical ideas.
You know that you've lied to our faces, but we trust you, but that trust only goes
That
so
was
far.
like 4 or 5 years ago. I mean, it was a while ago. I've been totally upfront with you. Someone...
Don't put them on the ground!
Escher flies down, and he tries to scoop it up with his little bat wings.
I help him, I pick him up, and I put them up next to my bun so he can nest with them.
There you go. He does. He nests very pleasantly.
I need 12 hours.
But what for?
We couldn't even afford more than one for a quick rest, let alone enough time for me to get my energy back. I'm running on fumes
Think
here.
about how many pieces you guys have to go get
Can't you
left.
even just
Wait,
tell us what you're trying to do? You don't want to ruin the surprise. I know how.
No.
I could use a sleep. I mean,
I don't have
Do we have time?
We're gonna freeze to death.
You could continue on, and you could go get the. I mean, there's fucking 9 more of these bitches.
We're not going to leave you here.
But how are you gonna get out?
Master of Portals can and then it makes perfect sense. All right,
Caprice, you just got yourself out of a cage you locked yourself into. We are not leaving you.
You can't be trusted by yourself. You can't be trusted.
I just need a little cove, and then I'm gonna give the performance of a lifetime.
The camera zooms way out, and you hear Felix yell, Where? And it's completely flat of nothing but snow for the bazillions of infinite miles.
Yeah.
I'll just stay here. She doesn't mind, do you?
Stay.
I can't say yes to this. They killed Zuckus. Fuck you guys.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Shut up.
Fuck you
Shut
guys.
up. Whoosh. I can give you a performance.
I got some meteor swarm.
Look, there's just no getting around it. It takes 12 hours for me to sing every song I've ever written. From beginning to end. All of them.
And you need to do that why?
Because with snow like this, I could make another me.
The world can't even handle the one you. Let's go.
What? No! Think about how important that could be. For everything that we're going up against, wouldn't you want to have 2 Caprices and not 1?
And then what happens if both Caprices get turned against us with some kind of charm, and then instead of going up against 1 Caprice, we've got 2 Caprices?
Then the way that you will die will be so magical and gentle and just...
I'm sold.
You know, when the bass drops, you guys are going to be like, could have had it.
Is there a reason you need a second you?
Because it's...
Hold on. A question. Would that second you also be pregnant?
No.
Wow. Could we kill the current you and keep the second you? Would that make any difference?
Well, you could do that, but I'm pretty sure that the second Caprice, we have to think of a name for him. The second Caprice, he would be unable to heal. He would have a very short fuse. He just, whatever magic we put into him, that's it. No long rest for him, buddy. He's going to be very grumpy.
So let me get this straight. Walk me through how this works. You want to spend 12 hours with the snow.
Yeah.
And then what happens?
And then another me shows up.
And how long does that last for?
Forever, until he dies.
We have to go. We have to go.
I have another question. During this 12 hours, when I'm assuming the rest of us would rest, you would not be afforded rest. So there would be a second you.
Yeah, he'd be full tank. And I would be admittedly diminished. However.
Oh, I just had this idea scroll through my brain like a text message. This would be your Capri Sun.
Oh, yeah! That's very funny.
I didn't think of it.
All right. So we're all agreed.
No! We're not even remotely in agreement.
Why not?
Thank you, Architect Heather.
You're gonna freeze to death here.
I have cold resistance. I'm gonna be fine. I'll be fine. I'm gonna be okay. Fuck you! It'll be fine.
Fuck you! You killed Zygus!
We cannot leave Caprice here.
We have this one opportunity. Wait.
Bring the snow with us?
How much snow do you need?
I need about $125.
What is
of what? What measurement?
125 pounds. I need 125 pounds of...
That's a lot of snow, Caprice.
But how many orcs is 125 pounds?
I don't know.
I use the metric system.
Is it like a pound of snow per pound of
I have a
Caprice?
strength score of 8.
0.63 orcs.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's not a lot of orc, but quite a lot of snow.
We can take some with us, right?
I don't think we can.
Cold?
I don't think we can take a partial orc with us.
Maybe. Oh.
And how would we keep it snow?
What if old Batatui can make a portal to like some snow domain that we can or some cold box realm that we can keep it in. We'll keep it nice and chilly.
Batatui.
The snow?
Do you have access to a snow portal?
He looks at you like, that's what I've been trying to say.
Isn't this a snow portal?
Oh, please, Escher, don't rap.
All right. Well, if Batatui says that I can have access to snow, then we can wait for an easy 12-hour window, and I'll be able to give you all the best performance you've ever seen, and you'll get a second Caprice out of the deal.
All right, well, let's get away from the castle, and he'll open a portal, and I'll shuffle. We can all help, maybe, but
I can lift 125 pounds of snow easy.
Sure.
We'll get it in there, and then you can use it at your leisure.
Okay.
I have a question. What is heavier, 125 pounds of snow or 125 pounds of orc?
125 pounds of orc.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's orcs. Orcs is heavier than snow.
All right, I want you to think about that, and we'll check in. Okay, you
Right.
keep thinking about that.
Okay, no, I'm very confident on
All
this.
right,
Felix.
well, just think about it.
Is the orc alive?
Do you think that matters?
I think it would be harder to carry.
That's not the question, Caprice.
Someone's paying attention.
It's just which one's heavier. And everyone knows that orcs are heavier than snow.
I'm sorry, I'm all fucked up. I locked myself in a cage like 5 minutes ago. No, fuck you!
Fuck you! I said shut up!
He's screaming. He sounds like Eddie from Ed, Edd and Eddie. Incredible.
All right, well, you've convinced me.
Can we get the fuck out of here?
Let's go.
We walk just out of eyeshot of the castle so that Escher can transform back.
Escher immediately takes into the sky and he tries to fly out and immediately he gets carried away and then he struggles and then you grab him and then you take him back and as soon as the blizzard completely shields you, he shifts back out and says,
I told you that these would be easier and less grotesque. Nice shot, by the way, Felix.
Thanks.
You should have killed the rest of them.
Yeah.
Wasn't very pleasant having to kill one of those little guys.
To be fair, it was just a demon.
God, it was really annoying.
Yeah, they said a lot of really vulgar stuff.
Oh, I couldn't hear what they were saying. They just sounded cute.
I don't speak Abyssal, so I have no idea what they were saying, but it seemed like they were being quite mean to Caprice.
It was stuff that I wouldn't be comfortable repeating.
May I?
Well, it's for the best.
He'll have his ear. He'll look at Romanovi's ears.
Yeah, take these here, please.
One
Take them
step
away.
closer. He puts them in, and then. Do we need more? Do we need to store snow?
What? Oh, if that's possible. I assumed we would get wherever we needed to when we would have a 12-hour window, and you'd be able to open a portal to a snow place. But if we can put the snow into a place where we can store it,
that's much easier.
That's what I was trying to describe.
That's fine. However we can get the snow.
You see as he takes his rapier and draws a circle, and a light chill comes out, and he says, "Well, I'll get to it. I'm not going to bury my back. Show me what it is."
I take my spoon and I start shoveling.
Thank you.
I try to help.
I would use my viol.
I don't move a lot of snow, but I help.
He's this giant viol. It's so fucking snow.
He's like a shovel.
Where do you keep that thing?
You don't want to know.
And you've never played it once this entire campaign.
No, just my fiddle.
Man, that would have been much more thematic the whole time if you really leaned into the whole devil fiddle thing.
Oh, shit. That makes sense.
Yeah, well, if we ever animate this, we can lean into that more.
Okay. The year was 2035.
Wow, you weren't kidding. This thing's huge. It's like a tiny cello. The viol is the living meme of small boulder. The size of a
what's
large
the
boulder.
smaller than violin word?
A smaller than
Isn't
violin?
that like a contra
No.
violin
There's a
or-
violi or it's viol something. I think.
Viola is still bigger than a violin.
So violin is really like the
cello, viola, and
Viola?
then violin. No, it says finally is violin. I don't
Yeah,
know. If there's
violin's
Violin's the smallest.
Yeah,
So I've been
According to
fucking up
according to
worst.
just the internet,
Well,
the smallest
internet's
viola
never wrong,
is in fact
so.
much smaller than a full-size violin. It's just 30 centimeters.
Okay.
But like, what's a smaller violin called? The pochette.
Oh, that's cute.
Pochette.
Look up Ocelot again just to be sure.
I'm not.
Coquette.
All right.
Oh, it's French for small pocket.
Oh, pochette.
Pochette.
If this does pay off, and these Oberiths turn on each other, the more that we help them, the more powerful they will be to destroy Pazuzu, and then destroy each other.
Okay.
we might actually win this.
Okay, all right.
I hope so. What if they all just team up and beat us into the dirt?
Well, it's like he said, they don't really get along.
Yeah, but what if they kill us first and then they all fight amongst each other?
Well, then we failed.
We just have to make sure that that doesn't happen. They're very focused on one thing.
You aren't really one to focus on the negatives. You're not really one to focus on what happens if we fail. What's gotten into you today?
I don't know. I've gone unconscious a lot of times.
It's been a scary day. I know.
Don't go to sleep, though.
Definitely have a concussion, I think.
Okay, well, let's just...
Yeah. I shine a light in your eyes.
We need you. You're like Mr. Positive.
All right.
You're Mr. Brightside.
Exactly right.
Oh, that's very good.
It's funny because you're out of your cage and now you're doing just fine.
Despite all your rage.
Still just a toe in a cage.
No, you're not in a cage anymore. You're out. You're
Oh
good.
no! It's snow, parentheses, hey-oh. Skibidoo-dap, dee-ba-doo-dap, dee-ba-dap, California.
No, he definitely has.
You just mixed like 8 different songs.
Every
that's all. That's that's the entire discography of Chili Peppers. How long does it take us to get all the snow into the
You were able to get it, fellas.
Okay.
And Escher closes it.
Where are we going next?
They're going to the Whispering Cairn.
Sorry, the Whispering...
The Whispering Can?
Cairn.
Oh, Cairn.
Cairn.
The Whispering Cairn.
What's a cairn?
It's like a stack of stones.
Oh.
It's like a big pile of stones.
A place where you mark something, usually.
So then is calling something a lonely cairn of stone redundant?
Well, they can be made out of different things. Stone's just the most common.
It could be a pile of...
Because they don't weather, you
Could
know?
be wood. It could be bones.
It's kind of like a signpost.
Bone stones.
But you can store stuff in it.
That is true.
Oh.
I know, I read.
The cairn that this is...
You can read.
Yeah, I can read. I speak like 8 languages.
He's like 40% reading.
That's right.
He's reading the character.
And who's the honcho?
That is Kazavadexis. Very
Wow.
demon name. There are many demons that lurk here. Kazavadexis is dead. Unburied, and the Tenari demons that had risen up against the Oberus eat at his flesh eternally.
Ew.
Ah. Is that like a punishment thing?
I think it's something where as long as he remains unburied, there's nothing he can do. That's why they've thrown their lot in with Pazuzu.
Ah.
Wait, is he dead or undead?
When you're a demon, the line is very blurred.
So, okay.
And he draws a circle, and you see this kind of this gray glow around it as he steps forward, and you see immediately he poofs into a bat as you all are able to step forward.
We go through.
You see the Whispering Cairn, and you see jagged, rocky landscapes all above you. As you look into the sky and you see billowing green clouds, and you can't tell if it's night or day. There is no sun, there is no moon. It's just dark and ashy as there's pools of green liquid pouring down the mountains and filling great pools as far as you can see. Green strikes of lightning across the sky.
Music.
Oh, thank you.
What does it smell like?
It smells...
Say eggs. That'll really trigger Andy.
It smells like eggs.
How about eggs?
How about them eggs, boo-boo?
Hey, Felix, what about those eggs?
We could go steal a picnic basket.
Jesus Lord Almighty. What's the real answer? That was a serious question. I wasn't trying to be like cheeky.
It does smell a little sulfury.
Damn it.
It definitely smells a little sulfury, but it's a bit earthy too. It smells it's definitely very earthy and loamy almost.
Loamy, what a good word.
Is,
Yeah, that's a good
you
one.
see the soil going out as you see these large green pools and these green rivers pouring down, and it's slow moving, and you're not really sure what it is, but you see these flocking demons. They are they're very elongated and gaunt with sharp teeth and hollow eyes as they fly through the sky on bat-like wings. As you see now that there are these bits and pieces of flesh that are just scattered out about this landscape, many in pools, as a flock of these demons are just gnashing and ripping in and just eating it. And you see that no matter how much they eat, it never really fully goes away. As you see as Escher in bat form flies on top of your little buns.
This is a terrible place.
Anything's better than the vermin plane. I'm here for it.
Oh, that's true. This is definitely a huge improvement.
As long as whatever's doing its thing over there doesn't turn its attention to us, we're good.
So that stuff they're eating, that's him?
Allegedly.
Him all over.
Is this all? Are we standing on him?
Or we look down.
You look down. No. You basically there are just kind of chunks and piles. You see bits of bone here and there, and then you see down into this large valley with rocky ravines. You see a very large pair of horns that are connected, and as if they've been snapped out of a skull, as they are rising up. Almost like out of a ravine, as you see kind of the green sludge going in that direction, as you see bits of them. You see the occasional bit of bone as there might be some of these chittering demons on top and eating it. But you are standing on rock and soil.
Well, given the name to the horns?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, because he's the Duke of those things.
No, he's the Horned Duke.
Which would still make him the Duke of
those horns.
Does it?
Well, no, it doesn't necessarily mean that he lords over horns. It just means that he is a duke that has horns.
Oh. No, that's a fair point that I hadn't considered.
Let's go.
You make your way down as you see you go into a ravine and you see the large spiring rocks, and they move up very unnaturally as they almost have a spiral design, and you see these the dark hands of these tall gaunt creatures staring down at you, but none seem to bother you. They look at you, and as soon as you get remotely close, it's like a flock of pigeons or other birds, and they immediately scatter away, despite being not much smaller than the rest of you. As they go and they find another place to feast. As you make your way deeper and deeper until you see this a river of this green slime gets smaller and smaller as the passageway gets narrower and narrower. Toa, you actually have to kind of step sideways to get through a little bit as it gets tighter and tighter until it opens back up, and you see amidst, as with two large spires either way, almost forming a rock formation of the horns, you see the large, the looming shape of these these black horns attached to a darkened skull.
Little tight. Let's keep going. Come on, make your way.
You approach, and quiet fills this little chamber. This quiet place is none of the demons of the night descend upon you. None are even flying overhead and circling as they had been tailing you, almost like vultures this entire time. As you all hear, similar kind of in the back of your mind, a mournful, melancholic voice. Bury me. Oh. Bury me.
That's no easy task. He's all over the place.
Where are you? Could you maybe just list like one piece we could bury?
I mean, look in front of you. This is him. Maybe we could just bury his skull.
Maybe he wants berries.
No, what?
Oh, like, bury me, bro.
Yeah.
And you throw me like a berry-flavored seltzer vodka.
What is wrong with you?
That's what a bro would say, isn't it?
Well, I have the ability to move some earth. I don't have the spell prepared that would let me do that a lot faster.
We're seriously considering burying him? I mean,
That's what we have to do.
Think about it just a little bit, right? We had to make a sacrifice. It was one of those closets gone, and it worked.
We fucking killed the guy, Caprice.
How big is the skull?
Basically, it's just the horn.
Oh, it's just the
fragment
horns.
of skull. It's basically attached to a bit of skulls that have
Like
been
when you see
snapped
like an
out.
antelope's.
Yes, exactly.
But is it massive?
Exactly.
Massively enormous.
It is probably about like the size of this room.
Okay.
Across, and so it's huge, but it's not like a megaton mountain-sized pair of horns.
I mean, I don't think we can bury all of it, but like.
Well, let's just start and see what happens. Maybe we'll get a good answer here quickly.
I look around and I look at what we're standing on, and I look to see if there's like dirt and or stone that I think is loose enough that I might be able to move with mold earth.
What are the rules on mold earth?
I choose a portion of dirt or stone that I can see within a range. The range is 30 feet, and that fits within a 5-foot cube. I can manipulate it one of the following ways. If I target loose earth, I can excavate it and move it along the ground, deposit it up to 5 feet away. I can literally just move earth, right? This movement doesn't have enough force to cause damage, though. I can cause shapes, colors, and or both to appear on the dirt if I want to draw stuff, spell things out. The change lasts for an hour. Or if the dirt or stone that you target is on the ground, I can cause it to become difficult terrain. So really, I am trying to just excavate and move earth.
As you think about mold earth, I want you to make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Just straight from what you've experienced on your way down.
Oh. Yeah, it's 23.
23. You look around and you absolutely feel like all of this type of stone, although it's so strange in this layer of the abyss, you feel like you can mold it. And you get the sense that you had seen these large boulders and stones that had been scattered around this area. Kind of, you see that there are some scattered around the antlers or the horns. Some are along the mountainside. Some are scattered out back by other pieces, as if there perhaps had been a cairn here. As the wind howls through you, and you kind of hear as the wind whips through this little gorge.
Thank you.
That's what you experience.
Well, here's the thing.
What?
I can move this stuff around, but it'll take a long time. And quite frankly, I should have realized it sooner. And I say, look over there. And I start pointing out the different portions of these stones that are kind of scattered all over the place.
Yeah?
It looks like we could probably rebuild the cairn.
Oh! Someone removed his cairn that was covering the top of his head.
And now if any of those boulders are bigger than, 5 by 5, really, I'm going to have to use something else to do this. And I was saving my one... Oh, no. I don't know if I can upcast that. I don't think I can. Nope. The only other spell that I had to do that could make quick work of this is gone. Done. I can't use telekinesis to move the really heavy stones.
Okay.
If we can work
So
together,
let's think.
we might be able to do it, but I can't do it alone.
How big are these stones again? They're like big, right?
They're big, but I don't think they're bigger than 5 by 5.
Could like Toa and me strongman it?
Yeah, you absolutely could.
Do the stones look like they're more heavier than 500 pounds?
I would say some seem heavier than 500 pounds, but some would be lighter.
I could help with some of them.
I could lift probably a lot more than 500.
Well, then between all of us, we should be able to get it done.
I would be happy to watch and give directions.
Oh, tell me which one to grab first, Iris.
That one over there.
All right.
I'll start any stone that I think I can handle strength-wise. I will start picking up and moving.
And I will use Mold Earth to do the same with the ones that I think I can manage.
Is anyone else besides Toa?
Well, so what I would say is I put out a little backpack that has like a seat with like a covered awning for Iris, like Isma and
that's amazing.
And so Iris gets in
amazing.
and directs me around,
It's
and
like
I
Freak
just
the Mighty.
Yeah, exactly right.
I love this.
You see now, as you begin to do this, it's like that scene in The Birds, where you look and you see one of these night demons.
Oh no!
And then you look, you kind of look, go back to your work, and then you look and you see 4 more, and then suddenly you're entirely surrounded. And as soon as you have the largest rock that you have, as these spells are cast, you hear a cacophony of voices as these creatures shriek into the night, and everyone to make an intelligence saving throw.
God.
To see if this stuns you and breaks your concentration.
I am using 5 twists.
21.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
Has it been 10 minutes since...
Do we all have
Since
to roll
the last
for that?
time you asked
And
if it's
what,
been
what
10
kind
minutes?
Of saving
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
13.
Bruh.
What up? What's going on with you?
Every single one of these. Almost every single one.
It's just the day.
And what were you doing to assist, Lufty?
Oh, I was just picking up any stone I think I can lift on my own. I'm picking up and trying to carry.
You hear the psychic shrieks of these demons as they let out this otherworldly shriek of the dead. And anyone who got less than a 15 stumbles and falls back, and the stone crushes on top of you.
Oh,
Iris, make an
no.
attack.
I would fall on Iris.
Dexterity saving throw to see if you get out.
Yeah. Would you consider that cocked?
Oh, that one's cocked. Yeah, I thought you rolled that one.
No, I rolled this one.
Like a cat.
You said dexterity saving throw? 24.
Your hackles are raising you, and you just almost bounce out. You know how cats just automatically respond. The second Toa tilts at all, you are immediately out.
Ejecto
And
seat.
Toa, you immediately lock up as your mind is fried by this horrible shriek, and you fall back.
I'm carrying like an Atlas stone style.
As it crushes down on you.
It's 800 pounds. No, it's like 1,200 pounds.
16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
And you are pinned beneath the rock now.
I've been using my bow, which allows me to cast levitate. And I've been literally singing one of the songs up, but I will fail with a 13. And the entire time, I'm not even paying attention until the scream occurs. I'm just watching the stone directly above me. And if I could lift 500 pounds, and I could lift 500... Ah!
Dexterity saving throw as the stone drops on you.
I'm gonna drop my stone and rush over to Toa and try to shove this boulder off of him.
It was a temporary thing. It's just a moment where it paralyzes you, but it basically is dropped. Make a athletics check, or if you want to help Toa, you can make an
if I now have the agency to push.
Yeah.
Toa!
Okay. 15.
Heave, Toa. Heave.
I got a 17.
Oh, that's pretty good. Better.
What is the strength save or athletics?
Athletics check.
Crushed it.
It's still the same.
Or acrobatics?
You're just giving him assistance.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, if you're assisting me, even no. 22.
22. With Lufty's help, you're able to use all of your strength to lug this back, and it rolls down to the top of the next to the cairn that you're building. As you see the night creatures circling around you now.
I don't think they
I got
like
a
this.
15 to dodge up away. Did I succeed?
Oh, you do. You just barely.
Oh, sweet Christmas!
That was close. Why were you carrying it right above your head? Why would you do that?
It just seems... No, that was stupid.
Come on.
I'm still just trying to move as many of these stones as I possibly can. I'm noticing that these creatures are moving in and slowly gathering, and I'm trying to work faster.
You do that. And what I'll say is that let me get, however you're contributing, I need an ability check. So, a skill check.
Can I Arcana it?
Yeah, so you can Arcana. So you can Athletics. However you would choose to do it, Iris. If
Persuasion, I guess?
Persuasion or Intimidation. A charisma of some kind. If you care
Lift
to.
the boulders, Toa.
Caprice.
I'll use... See which one's higher. Well, presumably it's going to be...
And
Wrong boulder!
I guess mine would be athletics as well, right?
24.
I was literally looking through Emperor's New Groove.
23, okay.
Oh, that was terrible. 7. No, 8. No, 7.
Oofta.
Oofta.
24.
Nice.
Oh, God, 27.
A bazillion.
Escher is trying to bat at two of you, and it's not going very well. He's not really super helpful, and then he just flies, and he tries.
I got it.
He tries to chase off some of these things, and even a small bat. They let out. They have these. They almost don't have mouths, and then as soon as it appears, they just a mouth opens out of nowhere, and they let out a shriek and then fly away. And then just return back. And once they realize that you are succeeding in this, they seem to leave you alone and give up hope. As the wind picks up and howls through, as Toa, I'll say that you're helping do the foundation, and Felix, you finally are able to stack that final last stone with your magic, and then it lands. As you hear a whisper. As the wind whips through the cairn and whips through the gorge, as you see that, then you hear with the wind whipping, there's a rumbling of stone as one boulder falls away from the side, and in a little crevice, you see deflated and then inflated and then deflated and then inflated a pair of child's lungs.
Oh,
as
didn't see that one coming.
The wind whips through as Escher flies down and stops and looks at it. As you feel the wind kind of whips through this area, and as you breathe, you feel a sense of strength fill you, and you all get +2 strength.
Oh, holy shit.
Wow.
So you can do the same thing, Kelsey. If you click on the strength stat,
Oh, whoops.
you have the ability to add other modifier. I have muscles!
Is the other modifier gonna be,
More than you did, yeah.
override score?
Just do other modifier and do 2.
Oh my god! Oh, I'm even stronger than usual!
Wow, check it out.
Oh no, I did do something. There we go. +4, +2.
The jacket's falling apart, Caprice.
Yeah, we haven't been to like a tailor or anything this whole trip. It's just the jacket I left Galtica in.
Yeah, it's pretty
It's not
beat up.
holding up very well.
You know, if we live through this, you should get a new jacket.
You know, I think that's right. I think I will get a new jacket if we live through this. That's a great idea.
Guys, look! And I flex a little bit, and there's like a tiny muscle. I'm spending all the time with him!
Felix!
You're rubbing off
You're
on
getting
me!
so strong, look at you! Oh my gosh, you could pick up one of those boulders that I was carrying.
You point to a very tiny pebble.
Yeah, it's like this big.
I pick it like it didn't jump off the ground. Okay.
I
was
turn
amazing.
to the side and you can see my tail and it also does this. And it's like a little...
Did Escher grab the lumps?
He is too small as a bat. He flies down and he's kind of just sitting there and his eyes are wide.
I'll go in and gently.
It is soft and a little wet, but surprisingly warm as you pick it up. And you're holding a pair of lungs.
Can't wait to get out of here.
Yes.
Quickly.
Let's move away, right? We need to make sure that the Batterina can show up.
Escher flies, and you see him dive over a ridge and down into a ravine, and you see a large cave mouth that he's able to guide you towards. As you are out of view of the night creatures that had these carrion demons that had been feasting upon the remains of Khazar Videxis, the Horned Duke, and you manage to get out of sight, and he immediately shifts back, and he says, Pazuzu is sick. He's sick, and he reaches out for you.
Yeah.
Maybe he will be able to breathe one day. It's been so long. And he opens the portal and places them in, and he closes them. And he says, all right, we're getting there. I feel, even though I'm staying out of sight, I feel
the effect of these places.
Are you okay?
I will survive. I will be fine. And he pulls out his rapier again and says, now we go to the Wells of Darkness, the lair of Kabiri, the Watching Master. I may not be able to avoid his gaze, but we can certainly hope.
What happens if you don't avoid it?
Then we pray that the word of Obox, what's his name?
Obox.
Obox, and the others has spread to them. And there's dissension. Let's go. And he opens a portal, and you see kind of a faint, almost a pinkish, purplish glow.
Whoa.
As he transforms into a bat and flies in.
What was this? The Wells of Darkness with Kabiri?
Wells of Darkness with Kabiri, Cabiri, the Watching Master.
The Watching Master.
The Watching Master.
Wells of Darkness.
He's like a master of watching?
That's what it sounds like.
watches.
Oh.
Oh, like the timepiece.
Yes.
How do you have a piece of time?
No, like, you know, like a pocket watch or something is a timepiece.
Yeah.
Watches are timepieces.
Why are they called timepieces?
It's just a language unit that means the thing.
But why not something about like a clock in your pocket?
I don't know,
You mean like pocket watch?
Well, I think clock in your pocket is way cooler than
Why not
pocket
clock
watch.
it pocket?
I actually agree. You could have a whole jingle. Clock pocket.
That's really good, Felix. What? They should give you a raise for coming up with such a great marketing jingle.
You really do have a concussion.
Your brain is melting, Toa. I'm really... Caprice, I'm worried about Toa.
I know. I'm worried about him a lot.
You step into darkness, but motes of color all around you. As you once again float. It is no longer that inky void, but you see giant plumes of colorful gases, stars all around you. You see a veritable sea of stars and nebula shapes stretching as far as you can see. As you are floating in this place that hums of energy. Even those of you that don't cast magic, you feel the magic crackling in the air. Arcs of energy arcing all around you. Not too dissimilar from the arcing green lightning that you had seen in the previous layer. As it arcs all over the place. As you see it forks out into purples and pinks and brilliant arcane blues. As it then shrinks back down. As you see off in the distance, always present, orbs of color. There's one over there, there's another over there, there's another. Well, everything else, the gases, the arcing energy is all moving. You see these large, colorful orbs just staying in motion, staying still, completely transfixed. And you feel a similar sensation to what you had experienced in the inky void of the Forgotten Lands, as you feel like you're being watched.
Oh no. Can he see you right now?
The bat just kind of shrinks behind Lufty.
He seems nervous.
Well, let's make this quick. Let's figure it out.
Fly right at him.
In and out.
What are the chances that he has her eyes?
Oh, because he sees all. He's a watcher.
If he already is a watcher, why would he need the eyes? I mean, that's sort of on brand, but at the same time, superfluous.
I don't think any of these lords and ladies need the body parts. I think Pazuzu was the one that distributed them. in a vaguely thematic way.
All right. I like your idea. We head straight in and do what we can.
All right.
Okay.
Straight into what?
To the horrible glowing, presumably eyes.
Oh, I thought there were more than one. Am I crazy?
Well, then...
Yeah, they're all over.
There's like orbs of different colors everywhere.
Different colors.
Oh, in all directions? I thought it was all coming from one.
No, they all seem to be in various directions, but they all seem to share the same gaze, is what you feel.
Oh, interesting. Is the gaze on us?
Seems that way.
Oh.
I still don't hate the idea of getting closer and trying to check this out. See what this is about.
Let's find one of the orbs as close as we can, and we'll go from there.
Is he gonna try to stop us or what? Who knows?
Maybe he just watches.
You try to move you try to swim through, and you're unable. You just swim.
Leave it or not. Floating around. Come on, Felix.
It's not working.
Okay. All right.
Maybe we can talk to him.
Well, if all of the eyes are on us, then it's paying attention. Maybe we don't have to go anywhere.
Oh,
that's true.
Maybe he's trying to speak to him.
I could try getting more attention. Just hey, yo, Kabiri, hey, hey, ah, huh?
You see all of the eyes turn to a bright electric blue. As you see bit motes of gases and orbs, as they all, it's a shimmering arcane blue. As they all, where they had been multiple colors, they all turn to the same, and then suddenly you see a dark circle emerge at the center of each one, like an enormous pupil. As they're all around you.
Hello! Hi! Greetings! Greetings! Hello! Kabiri? Just masterful watching. Just great. Well done. Oh, magic? I mean, magic.
Oh. What does that mean, magic?
Maybe a display, maybe some sort of...
Oh! This is like that episode of Futurama where Bender meets God. Maybe we can glean
That's exactly right.
You were doing very well until
God,
everyone
why
died.
does he sound like a pervert?
We got magic coming out the wazoo.
No, I don't. I guess I won't help.
You got some magic in you.
You
I got some magic in you. Don't.
Look. I will show you the most amazing magic. Have you got 12 hours and some snow?
That's very funny.
There's no time.
What spell slot?
It's the 7th.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no. What are you allowing, Mike?
I bet it doesn't work. It just eats the spell slot.
I hope so.
And the materials? No more snow.
Oh, that would be... Oh, but that was put into a...
Yeah, we don't have access to it.
We don't have access
Persuasion,
to it.
you say?
Mm-hmm.
24.
24. You feel as if you suddenly feel a shock as the eyes of this thing and that faint voice you hear, magic, as you feel almost electrified of this crackling arcane blue light, God. As you feel as if you can cast any spell without material components and instantly. As an action.
I can't believe this is about to happen.
I will, feeling this,
I'll begin to sing.
start to sing.
Yeah, buddy!
Should we pause the music?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you have to name it's Yumi and Dupreece.
That's
I didn't plan it far ahead enough. I didn't think I was going to get this far.
Did you just think of that? That's
just
very
thought
good.
Yumi
I
and
love that.
Dupreece.
That's very
That's
funny.
amazing.
I've been playing music here by... Hold on, let me get the tune.
No pressure.
What song is that? I might be able to help.
I've been playing music here by... No, I don't have it. Let me just get the song. Okay. It's not a song I'm super familiar with. So
I'm gonna turn the mics off so that you can play it without it being flagged.
Okay, mute us for a second.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry for your thank you for your patience.
The eyes are still this crackling arcane blue that they look towards you.
I've been playing music here by your side. Me minus you is such a lonely ride. The music we share makes us such a good pair. I realize I love you 'cause you got my flair, hey, hey. And you hear another voice suddenly out of nowhere. A perfect chorus. I've been spent the evening made of dust and snow. I'm alive now thanks to your show. Your music was such a way of learning so much. I know now that I love you 'cause I'm your construct. Hey, hey. Simulacrum, it feels so good. It's a perfect harmony. Simulacrum just 'cause we could. There's one for perfect bit, and Caprice, this one is it. We'll fight for the best outcome 'cause we're simulacrum, hey, hey. And I'm like holding hands with all of a sudden a shaped Caprice as we start spinning around each other like floating in the arcane magical air.
Amazing.
And he's holding your hands, and then as this large gaseous form looms over you, he starts to get pulled away, and he looks very scared.
Oh no!
You're gonna be okay! Wait, what? What's happening? Oh god! I love you, buddy! I love you! It's gonna be alright! I just got here now!
Mike, you just murdered my husband.
What? What do you mean? What's happening?
What does the duplicate of Caprice? What are his last moments and words as he is
Oh my god.
into this arcane, magic devouring gas? And he's ripped away from you.
You brought me into this world! You brought me into this world! I curse you! I curse you!
I'm so sorry for you.
Oh my god! That's the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life!
Oh my god.
Caprice.
Felix is stunned and looks horrified. Looks like he's on the verge of tears.
Oh my condolences.
Toa's crying. Toa's sobbing.
It's okay. It's all right.
Darling, you can make another one, right?
It's okay.
Yeah, once a day.
This is easily the funniest thing that's ever happened. Ever.
That didn't go as I exactly planned, but ta-da!
Caprice, that was That was horrifying.
But also very impressive.
Amazing.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Your harmonies with yourself were quite lovely.
That's what I was trying to tell you. Would have been worth 12 hours.
Well, you got it done in an instant.
I know, it's the magic of this place. It really thrums.
He seemed quite vengeful.
Yeah, he really gave it.
Are you worried at all the next time you summon him you're going to have to pay the price?
Yes. Is it the same guy or is it a new one?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Derek
comes back.
Derek is going to be the first D&D player ever to get murdered by his simulacrum.
The next simulacrum shows up with an eye patch and a mustache.
This is your fault. You did this to me.
Oh
God!
I mean, it depends on whether he's been killed horribly, or if he's just been sucked to another dimension. I mean, perhaps he's with Kadiri now.
I said before that Lufty can suck to another dimension.
Is that true?
Hey!
The bat's like.
That's like. You. That was the 7th level spell?
Yep, and I spent it, so I should probably
yeah.
mark it off on my character sheet.
And then you hear your voice, it's a bit louder now.
Man, I'm really tapped out.
Oh, that wasn't enough.
Oh, he's singing in a toxic nebula cloud. For eternity.
He's rendered. He's just turned into magic, and it's like,
be at peace.
Well,
oh my God.
Do you think we need to give him more? I mean, that was a lot.
That was a lot.
I don't really have much more. Is anyone wounded?
I could use a little bit of, juicy juice.
Well, I don't think you're going to get any of it, and I reach over and I cast Cure Wounds at a 1st level on Toa.
You reach out, 1st level?
Yeah, that's all I've got.
You reach out, and you just the warm sand goes out of your paw, and you're expecting to cover the wounds, but you see immediately it's like sand in the wind in a sandstorm. It whips away in another passing gas cloud as it consumes, and it lights up more. The eyes glow with a golden light now as you use another spell slot.
Do we feel constrained by our normal cast now? Like Caprice was the only one that was able to cast.
No, it's all the same rules, but you're limited by just by spell slots.
I think mechanically maybe he needs like 10 levels worth of spell slots or some other.
So I still have to have the spell slot available.
Yes.
Okay, I'm saving my 7th. I really don't want to blow.
No, I think that if Toa's right, that it would be 9th being the highest level of spell. 1, 7, we're at 8. All we need is the 1st level spell. And if that doesn't work, then we'll just fucking, I don't know.
I say, okay, hold on. And I sit down, and for 10 minutes, I cast alarm, like, right in front of me. Then after 10 minutes, gets up, I stand up, I look at the eye, and I walk through it, and everybody hears an alarm go off. Beep! Ta-da! Ta-da!
It kind of like statics out.
Rituals are right out.
Waking up.
Well,
magic.
I've always wanted to do this. Yeah. Just for, all the times you kept me awake all night long, and your singing so early in the morning, and your perpetual chippiness.
And I cast Bane on all 3 of them.
What
How
spell
could
slots
you,
is that?
Iris?
That's 1st. That's all I've got left.
Okay.
What if something attacks us?
Channel the it's once again that the cursed mummy bindings blast out of you, and immediately they are whipped like as if they are caught in a hurricane, and they spiral around away from all 3 of them as they circle into the gas and get disintegrated and evaporated as the eyes turn to a deep dark green, as that is 9 spell slots. And you
always wanted to do that.
and immediately
That could have really hurt me.
We knew knew it wasn't going to work.
We didn't know that.
You had seen perhaps several dozen eyes, and then suddenly, like twinkling stars coming in the night, you see eye after eye after eye appear as they all circle around you, as all of the eyes turn to this bright pink light, and suddenly, as the eyes don't move, blinking into existence directly before you are two small child-sized eyes. As you hear in your voice,
What do you wish to see?
Oh. What do we wish to see? Maybe they're going to grant us a vision? Like a sight? Beyond sight?
I don't know.
We could peek at anywhere in the mortal world, or we could find out what it's doing.
That's not a bad idea.
We certainly could.
Do we each get to see something, or is one communal vision?
Do we each get to see something?
and then you realize, as their eyes all over you, the cluster that is near you turns on you, Felix. The cluster that's near you turns you, and you all see clusters of eyes as they turn to the respective colors that are on the overlay and on the miniatures that respond to the colors of the characters.
Wow!
As
color coding.
As the eyes shift to that color, and you hear once again, "What do you wish to see?"
Oh, my color's blue? Well, I guess Felix already took red. That makes sense.
That's fine.
If we all have a chance, then I know what I want to see.
Well, gosh, can you do that when you're alone?
I mean, you all just saw nude Caprice get sucked to hell, so...
Oh, he wasn't wearing clothes.
No, that's another caveat of the spell. He doesn't have any of my magic items. He's not a perfect clone.
It's really cold in here!
And I guess Asmodeus watches you poop.
That's not all he sees. He sees everything, Toa. He's seen it all.
What more is there?
Kabiri, we've got a lot of important stuff to see, but I want to see someone I care about a lot. Her name is Herja Anvilhart. I just want to make sure she's okay.
The eyes pulse and pulse.
What do you wish to see?
Was that to you?
All of you hear it.
Oh, I think we all have to register our like get in the queue. I don't know.
Oh, like we all have to decide now before you've seen what you saw?
I want to see Brother Gruber. I want to know that he's okay in Kirstein. And all the monks. But mostly Brother Gruber.
What do you wish to see?
What? What's so funny, Toa?
I just...
What? Spit it out!
I just can't stop thinking about how Dupree's got club shit out. As Nose put it in chat.
Dupree's.
Poor Dupree's.
Do we think that this vision is going to give us a glimpse of the future?
Oh,
You could try. I don't. If the master watching can't look into the future or the
You're
past,
really smart.
not a master at all.
didn't even think about that.
Well, I have an idea, but I don't want to give away our plan.
Oh, yeah.
What do you wish to see?
Be careful who we speak to.
Dang. I really don't know then. I'm worried if I ask for my vision, it might mess things up.
Well, don't risk it.
Okay.
Play it safe.
I think I have to see home. I've seen so many terrible visions of what could be, or the doom that's to come.
Yeah, take a drink.
it'd be nice to know what it actually is like right now. With Makutu defeated and the wind spirit saved. Either that or maybe we can see what happened to the priest. Maybe he's in the Philippines.
I won't know if he's dead. I have no connection or anything. He could still be alive. He probably got like fucking Thor Ragnarok or whatever.
Or maybe it was like Interstellar. He like goes into the black hole, but like he survives it okay.
Yeah.
And he's watching us right now, like
in a bookcase or something.
Or he's somewhere in horrific pain and agony.
Do we want to know that? Because we can't unknow it.
And he knows everything that I know, so if he finds himself in that position, he could triple P his way right out of there.
Oh no!
Oh god, he better be dead! He better be dead, Caprice!
I want to be a real boy!
He better be
I hope
dead!
he's dead. I hope he's dead
You just created the new BBEG. You just hijacked this whole campaign.
What?
After 4 years of planning.
Shit.
Well, if he doesn't have a soul, maybe he's useless. It's a P-man.
That's fair.
This is too much.
I would like to ask you, as the god of this world, do I feel like we're winning these demons over, or at least they're going along with what we believe our plan to be, and then I could ask a question without like
Make an
fucking
Arcana
everything
check.
up.
Make an Arcana check at advantage.
15. I rolled double fives. Unbelievable.
I would say that with the ease at which you had communicated with Pale Knight, with Kazarva Dexus, and with Kaviri, you get the sense that the parasite inside of Caprice is something that they are registering.
Okay.
And you're getting the sense that this is something that they are appreciative of whatever you're doing.
I kind of want to ask like something from the future to even see if he can do it. I was either thinking like, what happens if we successfully rebuild Ravanovia, or what happens if Caprice successfully delivers the kiss? Was my two ideas. And I don't know if that's like two. I'm asking I'm metagaming right now. I'm curious what you think.
I think those are both wonderful ideas, Felix. And we are going to roleplay this.
No, we can't. I'm going to roleplay. I don't want to fuck.
We don't have to. We don't have to.
You have to contractually have to say we don't have to RP this.
Oh, we don't have to
Some
RP
people who are
this.
playing bingo get that square.
We don't have to RP this.
I don't care about it.
Okay. I want to know. I want a vision of what happens if we successfully retrieve all of the body parts of Ravanovia.
Is that Escher?
Yeah. Sounds more like a Pikmin.
That's my vision. That's what I want. If you can do it.
What do you wish to see?
Did you already go?
I did, to Makani Islands. I just want to see how they're doing.
Right. I would like to see little Thomas and Saket. Want to make sure he arrived safely and that he's all right.
And Daddy? Too?
You could have asked for that. You chose not to.
Okay.
Keep your eyes out of my vision. And probably Daddy. Just turn this way. Lufty.
She turns her Dell monitor.
What do you wish to see?
Oh, that's...
Well, that was all of us.
That was the final one.
Oh, no. Batsy boy.
Oh.
Come on.
What did Toa say?
The Makani Islands.
Oh.
Jeez.
Just kidding.
Do we get an extra
That's all,
vision if I
folks.
come back with a huge barrel of icing?
What?
Icing?
Visine.
Oh, Visine. You say that weird.
Visine?
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 Yeah.
Like magazine?
Is it Vicine or
Visine?
It's Visine.
Vicine?
I think it's Vicine.
Why would it be
Isn't
Vicine?
I guess it could be either.
It is spelled S-I-N-E,
Yeah,
but
but
it's
that
said
could be a Z.
But they
like
say
Visine.
The one rule of English is that there are no rules.
That's right.
True.
Immediately,
it worked.
the eyes all flash, and your vision is completely blinded in these wells of darkness as Kabiri, the watching master, fills your mind. You see now as Herja and Torvald in the Grizzlepaw Mountains looking up at a black sky with a roaring eclipse above as dark wings are taking to the sky, descending upon them. You see as eagles, hawks, all manner of birds are descending, attacking the townspeople as people are running through the streets trying to take cover. You see Herja whip her flail around. She manages to smash several of these birds as they begin to grow and mutate and get larger as they start to sprout more eyes, as the vision shifts, as you see a servant with holding a crying Tommy, as running through the palace, as the doors are barred, as you see the windows overhead, the enormous eclipse, as dozens of ibises, but with extremely elongated bills and large talons where their webbed feet are flying towards, until two Tabaxi guard are able to slam the window shut as you hear a loud slam and a crush. You see as the Stoutmane Highlands at Kirstein, the monks are in a ring around the monastery as standing beside him is Amos with a sword, standing as these savage bird monsters fly in as they are slicing them down, and you see Brother Gruber as an enormous golden eagle, twice as large as one should be, swoops down, and he whips up and breaks its neck in a single motion. As you see the monks attacking, as you see Toa across the sea, a plume of a billowing, roiling storm cloud of seagulls and seabirds just coming from the sea, descending upon the Makani Islands with the eclipse raging overhead, monstrous and shrieking as the seashell horns are being called, as the drums are banging, as people are grabbing weapons and going to fight. And you see that across all of Evantris, the sun is eclipsed as the birds of Evantris are being corrupted by the power of Pazuzu. The peoples are trying to defend themselves, and they have not turned into demons yet. But this is a war, perhaps the first sign of the apocalypse. The second sign, I guess, the first one being the eclipse, the second one being all of the plague of the birds. And you finally see a fully formed Ravanovia. And as the Ravanovia, her black ringlets maintained, her eyes open, life returned, not a vampire's life, but that of a child. As in one moment you blink and you see an enormous, bloated, blue-skinned woman with horrible tentacles, and eyes filled with pain, as a spear of flesh and carapace pierce into her as she sinks beneath a hissing, salting sea. And suddenly you are ripped back and you are in the wells of eternity as the eyes of Kabiri, the watching master, shine on you and then blink out one after another as you all feel
a humming magic crackling all around you. You all gain +2 intelligence, and you all are level 17. You all enjoy a long rest, and that is where we'll end the session.
Yeah!